All right, reloading it worked. Thank you so much, Jill. I appreciate you troubleshooting for me. I was looking through all of the settings, going crazy.
Yeah, you also share your screen.
Oh, you're right. I should do that for you, huh? Okay. Give me one moment. Share my screen. That one.
There we go.
Poetry and YouTubers are so cute. Thank you. I worked really hard on them. You know, I don't know if I've ever actually watched this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I love the Pokemon. The Hoenn games were like my favorite Pokemon games growing up because.
Okay. Hang on. You are quiet to me compared to the game, and I'm assuming it's the same thing for everybody else. So I'm just going to. Yeah. Okay. Now I do actually have to go into the settings again. Ha ha ha. Because I can adjust. How is that for everyone?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
You're being too quiet still. Alright, one more time?
Testing. Silent.
Okay, so I am clearly still going to be a bit loud. I think in this case what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix the thing for my desktop audio to be less quiet. Alright, how's that? I just affected it by a decibel. Hey, you need to be talking for this. I'm troubleshooting.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought that was you. Okay, I thought you were adjusting your own audio. Yeah, it's, Pokemon Emerald. It was like my favorite Pokemon growing up. Hoenn region in general. It was not the first Pokemon game that I played. First Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Red, and that was before I really understood what was going on in life, you know, like that age where you can like you're just barely starting to make coherent thoughts and do things deliberately. That's about how old I was when I played Pokemon Red. We had rented out from a local Blockbuster, and there was somebody else, the previous person had gotten to like the end of Victory Road and was about to take on the Elite Four, and so I would just go fight the Elite Four, but I didn't really know what any of the buttons did, so I just kind of like flail my way through it. And, okay, we're starting?
So I think we're good because I turned you up quite a bit, like by 50% on Discord. Normally I just need to have you at normal volume. But I turned you up
good
some.
enough for me.
Seems good for the most part. Okay, like if you guys want me to adjust things further, I totally can. I'm just gonna quickly take care of the options. I'm a set battler, sorry. It's the one thing that I have carried over from Nuzlocke runs, even when I'm not Nuzlocking. I just can't talk over you. Oh no, damn it. How can I be funnier than him if I'm not talking over him? You know, if that's the case, let me just turn you up even more. Max volume on Discord, go!
Whoa. Hello. It's me. I like the flower borders that you chose. They're very nice.
Yeah, aren't they cute?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was checking the options, and like the only properly red one is this one, but it's just so busy. I don't like it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah,
yeah,
the
and like
the, right
the snow one is cute, but unfortunately, like nothing else really calls to me. The snowflake one is also cute, but it's just, I'm not a very like despite Galaxy. Despite being like my favorite season is winter if it's not fall. I'm a snow girl, but also my whole branding and theming is like bright reds and browns and stuff, so the flowers are better.
I get that.
I hate to break it to you, you'd never be funnier than my husband. What? What do you mean I'll never be funnier than him? Jel! You're supposed to take my side! I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this.
It's fun because I don't know. I assume this isn't happening in the Twitch, but for me, whenever your voice gets loud like that, you just cut out for me.
No, it's not happening in Twitch, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah. Our
I was telling him about this. You're now the chat's husband.
All right. Okay. I accept this, I guess.
All right. Did you make enough soup for the chat? Everybody, you should have a bowl of soup by now. Like, did he give you your soup yet?
I made enough soup for everybody. You just got to come here and get it.
Oh, damn, guys. You had
Mhm.
salad? Oh, before I forget, I'm sorry. I forgot to say hi to everyone. Firstly, hello! Isu, Evie, Gel, Cookie. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. I hope you guys are excited. I'm not gonna let anybody name the player character. But after that, you will get the chance to use your points to name Pokemon. Do we want to bother voice acting this?
Um.
And you know what? I
Ooh.
see you're covering a little bit of text, so I'm just gonna scoot you over to the side. There we go.
Okay. What
we
would
go.
be a good voice for Birch? You know,
I don't know.
he's got those cargo shorts. I feel like he's got sort of a. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting.
You make him sound so lame.
He's rocking the cargo shorts with the lab coat. I've gone to college with these guys, and that beard, I know these guys.
Oh, you're so right. All right, we'll continue.
Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. This is what we call a.
Hey, so yeah, the randomizer's working, guys.
This is what we call a Pokemon. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon, at times as friendly playmates, and at times as cooperative workmates. And sometimes we band together and battle others like us. But despite our closeness, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are many, many secrets surrounding Pokemon. To unravel Pokemon mysteries, I've been undertaking research. I've been undertaking research. That's what I do.
No, it was just the next line. It wasn't a whole new thing.
Yeah, but it would have been silly.
All right, so we're playing as the girl because I'm making you.
But you could have white hair and pronouns if you played as the boy.
He doesn't have white hair. It's a hat.
I will die on this hill with white hair.
No, it's a hat! What's our name? In this case, it's gonna be... I do insist on lowercase. Lady.
Real talk, I've been practicing calling you lady, like all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because you're so used to using my real name. You can't dox me like this.
Yeah, no, like, that's like a thing that I do, is that I don't like calling people by their, like, internet usernames. Like, I'll do it if that's what they prefer to be called, but, like, if I'm hanging out with somebody and, like, I get to become, like, friends with them on the internet, I'll just ask them, like, hey, like, do you mind telling me, like, your actual first name? Like, is it okay if I just call you by that? Because, like, I don't like calling people, like, hey, this is my friend Krusty. You know, like, it's like, no.
Rip you, but I'm built different.
Yeah, no, you do you.
Hang on, sorry. I took the moment to eat some potato. Not all of it was finished by that time in the microwave, unfortunately.
Yeah, I made some potatoes, you know, and like to go with the soup, and I was like air frying them, and they were undercooked, and so then I like microwaved them in like a bowl of water for a little bit, for like, I don't know, like 5 minutes, which was not quite enough time, but we were kind of rushing, so you know, it's still kind of undercooked. Yeah.
The soup took a while to simmer, and that's why. But yes, we are lady. Continue.
Okay. Got a mouthful of potato. You're a lady who's moving to my hometown of Little Root. Hometown of Little Root. I get it now.
Please don't do this every time.
All right, are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon, where dreams, adventure, and friendships await.
Oh boy!
Come see me in my Pokemon lab. But yeah, it was, I played Pokemon Red, and it was like renting it from Blockbuster. And then, we owned a copy of Pokemon Gold for the Game Boy Color. And this was before I knew how to read. So what I did was I memorized the position, like the button combinations I had to press in order to like get to the fight menu, and then what attack animations corresponded with which like position of the arrow. and that's just how I got through like a lot of the game just by memorizing that, and like I couldn't read a single thing. I just had to like brute force go through everything.
So clever and yet so stupid as like a what, 6-year-old child?
Well, however old I had to have been to not know how to read yet.
Man, maybe that was more like 4. Oh man, it's a female character. Lady, we're here, honey. It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. Well, this is Little Root Town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room. Let's go inside. Hello, Maxwell. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How's everybody doing tonight? It's a lovely Friday evening. If you work a 9 to 5 like we do, welcome to the weekend! Yippee!
I'd be doing a lot better if this potato had like another 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh well, I'll eat it anyway. It's not like it's impossible to eat, you know. See, lady, isn't it nice in here too? The movers Pokemon do all the work of moving us in and cleaning up after. This is so convenient. Oh, check. Your room is upstairs. Go check it out, dear. Dad bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Don't forget to set it.
One
Hello.
time lady already knows this because she was in the game. One time I ran a Pokemon Dungeons and Dragons game. And it was like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so they played as Pokemon. And there was a furniture shop called Slackingly Furniture, owned by a Slacking. And I used that sprite of a Vigoroth carrying furniture for the Vigoroths.
Alright, hang on. I can't run yet, and I can't sleep. Is this the clock we're supposed to... The clock is stop better. Set it and start it. What time is it? 7 p.m.? Oh god, alright. We're gonna be here for a moment.
Yeah.
Doing well, playing a very quaint automation games. Fun. Oh, it is 7:21, so I need to go... It's 15:21-ish?
If you want your soup, you're gonna have to come get it. Right, I made it for you, but you have to come get it.
Alright, come on. Make that trip. Track us down. Find your soup. Lady, how do you like your new room? Oh, good. Everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in downstairs, too. Pokemon movers are so convenient. Oh, you should make sure that everything's all there on your desk. Look at this orange GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
Game Boy Advance connected to this controller. Ha! Lamau. Anyways, purple is the better color for the GameCube. Hi, Juice! Welcome in! How are you doing tonight? And thank you! I worked very hard on the PNGs! I spent way longer than I really should have on it, especially because, like, technically, I used Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprites as the basis for these PNG tubers when this is Pokemon Emerald, so technically, it's only related, it's not actually relevant, but whatever, I wanted it to be cute. Item storage... yeah, you're just here. Gimme potion. Oh, fuck, toss item. That's right, limited bag space.
Yep.
No mail. I don't think we have any decorations. Okay,
This is the GBA era where they just put limitations on things.
This is
just to
tutorial
mess with
stuff,
you.
so I don't care. Took a closer look at the Hoenn region map. Oh boy, look at all
There it
this!
is. So much water.
Yeah, there really is so much water. I hope you like 1, 2... Oh no, 3 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 15 water roots!
Yeah.
Am I sharing the screen and he's talking? So the way that this is working is that we are on a Discord call and I'm sharing the screen to him, and then he has a Fugitech set up with what I drew for the PNG. Like the tie on the Psyduck, thank you very much. Psyduck is a playable character in Mystery Dungeon, yes, that is part of the reason why I did the Mystery Dungeon style stuff, because Psyduck is your favorite Pokemon, right?
Yes, it is.
What's
I also have a tie
Fugitech?
collection.
Fugi Tech is a program that a lot of people who stream use to get other people who are in their Discord like a little icon on their own streams. So it's a Fugitech. I say Fugi. I think maybe some people say Fuji, but I'm a weeb, so g noises here, not j. Said it so fast and fluently. Ah, thank you. I talk fast. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm a bit of a rambler. And I just naturally speak quickly, even when I tell myself I should be slowing down. Oh, lady, quick, come quickly. Look, it's the Petalburg Gym. Maybe that'll be on. Oh,
we brought you this report from in front of Petalburg Gym.
Come on, there we go. Oh, it's over. I think Dad was on, but we missed him. Too bad. Oh, yes, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Professor Birch is his name. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself. Okay, Mom. Goodbye. You never noticed? Damn, how could you not notice how fast I talk? That's why I stumble over things so often, I think. Like, it could just be I've got a stutter and that's just it, but I'm pretty sure it's because I speak quickly, so I misread things. Oh, hello, and you are? Oh, you're Lady, our new next-door neighbor. Hi. We have a son about the same age as you. Our son was excited about making a new friend. He's upstairs, I think. Alright, so is this the version of the game where he is a bit, misogynistic?
I do not know.
Oh, but he has the purple GameCube? Damn, I've got to respect him a little bit. Open menu is start. Yeah, okay. Can I look at his computer? There's an email from Pokemon Trainer School. Pokemon learn up to 4 moves. Ah.
We know how to play.
We know how to play.
I know how to do Pokemon better than I know how to drive. Hey, you! Who are you? Oh, you're Lady, aren't you? Moved into next door, right? I didn't know that you're a girl. Dad, Professor Birch, said that our new next door neighbor is a gym leader's kid, so I assumed you'd be a guy. So the answer is yes.
Okay, alright.
My name's Brendan. So, hi, neighbor. Huh? Hey, Lady, don't you have a Pokemon? Do you want me to go catch you one?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, darn, I forgot.
I know he's supposed to be helpful, but oh, jeez.
I'm supposed to go help my dad catch some wild Pokemon. So, some other time, okay? And then he just goes on his fucking computer.
Gimme! Alright, you don't deserve your fucking Pokemon, asshole. Oh, I guess this is he's preparing to head out. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, bye.
What was the first Pokemon game you've ever played?
For me, it was Pokemon Diamond. I ended up skipping a lot of the earlier games just because, like, it was never on my radar. Even though I was a big fan of the Pokemon anime way before I got into the Pokemon games.
You and everyone.
Yeah. Sup, kid? Hi. There are scary Pokemon outside. I can hear their cries. I want to go see what's going on, but I don't have any Pokemon. Can you go see what's happening for me? Leaf green for you, Cookie.
Help me!
Man, it's just a fucking Zigzagoon. I mean, people have made this joke for 1,000 years, but really? That's like a raccoon!
Please help! In my bag, there's a Pokeball!
No,
Where are you going? Don't leave me like this!
Oh, you can't even go examine him? Okay. You heard this generation was critiqued for having the longest intro before you get a starter? That's, I'm pretty sure, not true. Because Fire Red Leaf Green has a decent one too, doesn't it?
Probably, I don't know. It's not very long. It's like, we're stopping to like talk and like read all the dialogue out loud, so it's taking us a while longer, but it's like minutes.
Leaf Green for Cookie, Emerald for Eevee, then, who else answered? I think somebody else did. Yeah, Sun and Moon, people were up in arms about that game having so much dialogue. I think they're stupid for it, but whatever. Let's take a look! Oh! Oh my
Steel!
god! Spiel, that's fun.
Ralts.
We can be Wally.
We can be Wally.
And just a regular Torchic?
And just a regular Torchic.
Did it randomize back into itself?
Yep.
All right, woof, Gel got it in early. Okay, so our starter is gonna be named Soup, which is great because we made soup tonight. I know the rest of you guys had salad and burgers and all of the rest, but soup. It's soup season, baby. So I guess what should we pick for our starter? What are we feeling here?
I'm feeling Steel personally.
I kind of am too, because I know Ralts basically only gets what? Teleport?
Gravel.
Oh my god. I don't want to do that. I feel like Torchic is too easy of a choice because like it's too easy. It's just a regular
I've played
starter.
so many runs of this game where I picked one of the starters and then just grinded until I found a Ralts in the first area. So Steel is kind of the only one that it would be a new experience for me to play with from earlier.
Ralts can't attack until level 6, so we wouldn't be able to win the battle. We just fucking lose. Okay, all right. I think Spiel it is. I've convinced myself. Ah, little baby.
Little round boy. He's like a Nopon.
Yeah. Oh man, if it wasn't. What the fuck?
He's level 2. Don't worry. We got this. We got this.
Oh my god, that's a that's not technically fully evolved. That's just a 1-stage mon. Do we have the ice type yet?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm just gonna go water gun.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
we
fine.
got this.
We're fine.
Easy mode.
Oh,
Easy.
we speed tie? Interesting.
I guess when you're that many levels lower or higher.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. You're mixing up, you think the one where your rival's a little blonde kid. Ah, that was the one I started with. Diamond and Pearl, yeah, did have the longest intro so far. Lamp summoned this field by being here. Yeah, it's your son, Lamp! Your son is gonna be named Soup, because that's what Gel wanted.
When I was a kid, it was... I had... My sister and I, we both got... I got Ruby and my sister got Sapphire. And so,
that's fun.
Yeah, and I was way more into video games than she ever was. But one thing that I did was, because I had both games and we both had a Game Boy and a link cable, I replayed this entire intro 6 times.
Oh my god.
So that I could get one of each starter traded onto me, and then one of each starter traded onto her game. And then I did that all over again when Diamond and Pearl came out, and then I got Pearl and she got Diamond. And let me tell you, this one was a lot more tolerable to do. Woo! I was in the tall grass studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped.
You know what? Yeah. It's a Zangoose. That makes so much sense.
Yep. You saved me. Thanks a lot. Oh? Hi, you're Lady. This is not the place to chat, so come by my Pokemon lab later, okay? So, Lady, I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet.
Well, now I do. It's mine now. You think I'm giving up this field?
But the way you battled earlier, you pulled it off with aplomb. I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all.
Oh my god, what is it with people in this game and assuming like, oh, your dad's a gym leader, so it's like, you gotta be able to fight too.
It's a hereditary skill, I guess. Ah, yes, thanks for rescuing me. I'd like you to have the Pokemon you used earlier. Nice.
Alright. Welcome to this team, Soup. I do insist- wait. Hang on, how did Gel spell it? Soup, okay. In the future, if you do want your name to be all caps, make sure that you include that in your name this request.
I just took a bite of soup. If you work out Pokemon and gain experience.
Not my spiel! No!
I think you'll make
Spiels are friends, not food!
an extremely good trainer. My kid, Brendan, is also studying Pokemon while helping me out. Lady, don't you think it might be a good idea to go see Brendan?
Sure.
Great, Brendan should be happy too. He likes to show off. Get Brendan to teach you what it means to be a trainer. He's way better than you, probably.
Oh my fucking god. The misogyny runs in the family, I guess. That must be hereditary too. Oh, dude, move.
Do you like not getting to start out with the running shoes?
Nah, no, actually, I don't. Pokemon get tired, yeah. I don't think there's any items we can actually find here, like not even hidden ones, right?
Pretty sure.
Nah, I'm not gonna bother checking.
Yeah. But if you go through that Pokemart person, if you talk to them, they'll give you a tour, and they'll give you a free potion.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's take that.
Yeah.
This is a Pokemart. Just look for our blue roof. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Here, I'd like you to have this as a promotional item. A potion can be used anytime, so it's even more useful than a Pokemon Center in certain situations. Cool.
Want to take a rest here, saving your progress? Nah. Alright, I feel like it's stuttering, so like I'm just gonna real quick fuck around with my settings, because it might be that I have the target frame rate set too high, you know what I mean?
Okay.
As soon as I find where that actually is in my settings. Oh boy!
But yeah, I played the shit out of Ruby when I had it as a kid. One time I
no,
looked
that's
at, like,
not good.
my save progress, like, when I was a kid, and it was, my mom, like, did the conversion for, like, it says that you've played this many hours, and she said, yeah, that's basically if you played for a week straight. And I was like, okay. Okay.
Alright, so the FPS thing did not help. It is trying to run at 60. I keep seeing, like, it's like the screen tearing or something.
Ooh. I'm not seeing that on my end, but, I don't know if it's showing up on the stream.
I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. If somebody notices, like, please tell me.
Also, this is a Starmie, so we're about to get our asses kicked.
Potentially not. Like, it's just gonna be a water gun fight, right? Oh, fuck, my Swift. Oh, no, we're fine.
Oh, okay, 2 damage. Okay, oh, right, because it deals damage equal to level? Or is that just a coincidence?
I think it's just neutral damage and it can't miss.
Oh.
Let's try Powder
Right.
Snow. Oh, fuck
But it can
you!
recover!
Fuck you! Oh, you're level 2 and you get recover?
I guess that's the starfish's thing, right? You know, it can regrow lost limb.
Can I freeze it, please? Oh my god.
Should we just run?
Might as well.
Okay.
I mean, like I think that recovery only has like 5 uses, but also I don't know if we want to be here for. You know,
I feel like a
that
Starmie
long.
would be good experience, but yeah, I don't care about this. Not enough to actually do it. Alright, there he is. Can our level 6 field survive? Let's find out.
Okay, so it's this one and that one that live on Route 103. Huh? Hey, it's Lady! Oh, yeah, Dad gave you a Pokemon. Since we're here, how about a little battle? I'll teach you what being a trainer's about.
In Gen 3, Recover has 20 PP? Oh my god, good thing we didn't
okay.
stay.
Let's go! He took the Torchic!
Nice! Got his ass!
Let's
Alrighty.
fucking go!
I guess the alternative is he would have taken the Ralts. So, like...
Yeah, it was kind of a loaded thing for him.
Can't believe Steel is best pick.
Yeah, it really is. That's really funny then, because then whatever Torchic randomized into was the weaker version, and this is still the game where they give them the stronger version, right?
Yep.
So he just got screwed over.
Nice. 6, 7.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, lady, you're not too shabby.
Good. 300? Ah, man, that's like $3.
I think I get it. I think I know why my dad has his eye. Oh, out for you now. Look, your Pokemon already likes you, even though you just got it.
You started
Lady,
playing Pokemon
I get the
Silver
feeling
then?
that you could
Goddamn.
befriend any Pokemon with ease. We should head back to the lab.
I think if you remember right, Trico was in the spot Torchic was in, and Mudkip's the middle for the starter screen. No, Mudkip's on the right. So that means we picked the Trico spot. Right? No. If Mudkip is the... No, we picked the Torchic spot. Torchic moved one to the right. That's very silly. I like that. Hello, you. PC can be used. Man, I'm actually kind of curious to see what we'll find in the grass, because, like, this is not a Nuzlocke or anything. We decided to just take it easy, because we didn't know how bad it would be. You should hustle back too. Thanks.
Sorry, I'm eating potato.
No, you're good. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm very curious to see what we'll find in the grass, because most of the time, like, these early routes are very boring.
It's very undercooked potato, you know, it takes a lot of focus to eat.
Yeah. Rotate the chicken. Rotisserie chicken. Can we call the Torchic rotisserie?
We can.
I'm gonna nickname his mons too.
Oh, hi, lady. Sorry, I was eating potato. I heard you beat Brendan on your first try. That's excellent. Brendan's been sorry, I feel like I'm mixing their voices. Brendan's been helping me with my research for a long time.
You were mixing their voices. I guess the misogyny really does run in the family.
Brendan already has an extensive history as a trainer already.
I see myself covering text. I'm just gonna move that. There we go.
Slide. Yeah, I ordered this for my research, but I think you should have this Pokedex. Nice.
Yay! Yippee!
Wow, high-tech tool that automatically makes the record of any Pokemon you I just got a bit of potato chunk on the cat.
Sorry, Morgana.
Just sitting on my lap while I'm eating and talking and doing the worst ever Professor Birch voice.
Oh, damn! What a
Brendan
rough
goes
night.
everywhere with it. Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokedex, why, Brendan looks out for me while I'm out, doing fieldwork and shows me. Huh, so you got a Pokedex too. Well then, here, I'll give you these. Nice.
Yippee!
More fun to have a whole bunch of Pokemon. I'm gonna explore all over the place and find different Pokemon. If I find any cool Pokemon, you bet I'll try to get them with Pokeballs.
Alright, is now when we get the running shoes?
I think your mother gives them to you as you're leaving the town.
Okay, good. I already have the urge to hold down the B button, you know?
Yep.
Lady, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? What an adorable Pokemon! You got it from Professor Birch? How nice! You're your father's child, all right. You look good together with Pokemon. Here, honey, if you're going out on an adventure, wear these running shoes. They'll put a zip in your step. Those shoes came with instructions. Press the B button while wearing these running shoes to run extra fast. Slip on these running shoes and race in the great outdoors. To think that you have your very own Pokemon now.
What's the B button?
Your father will be overjoyed. But please be
What's the B
careful.
button?
For me, Z. Oh, you're right. Right, never mind. But please be careful. If anything happens, you can come home. Go on, go get him, honey. If you're lucky it's not 500 Leaf Green Airplane, you can't run until after the first gym? Oh, that's awful.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, do we want to get our first Mon?
I'm about to find out. What is it?
An
Ooh,
Electabuzz!
Elekid.
Or sorry, Elekid, you're right.
Yeah, okay, alright.
I've never used an Elekid.
Yeah. It's like Pikachu if you could plug it into a wall.
Somehow I don't think that's correct. Battery acid. I don't know if that'll fit, but I'll try. Let's try powder snow. I think that's a weaker base power. Oh no, we're level 7 though.
So it's a fork.
Can I just... Damn it! Oh god. I don't want to waste all of our Pokeballs.
Well, worst case scenario, if you accidentally faint it in one hit, we can just get another because we're not nuzlocking.
True, true. Oh, okay.
Nice.
I saw that health bar going down and it's like, no, 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 no. Come on!
Ooh, so close.
Ah!
Well, yeah, if battery acid doesn't fit, that sort of sounds like badass, you know? So, like, that could be our nickname for him.
No. Jesus Christ. What is the catch rate on an Elekid?
This might surprise you, but I don't have that memorized.
I did, yeah, that's why I'm asking the chat. Somebody in chat, what is the catch rate on an Elekid? Why is it being so mean to me? Oh my god!
No!
Fuck you!
5 Pokeballs!
Fuck you! Why? Well, die, I guess.
Fighting for its life. She is a badass. Okay, we're gonna have to. Somebody redeemed points, so we need to get an Elekid. And it needs to be that Elekid.
It needs
So
to be
we
that
need to-
Elekid. It needs
As
to be
soon as
another
we
girl.
yeah, we need to get a female Elekid and name her Battery Acid.
Okay, alright. Let's
Okay,
heal up
alright.
first.
Yeah.
Man, we don't even start with a lot of money, do we?
Worst case scenario, we can go until we find Rich Kid Winston.
Catch rate 45, fucking hell.
You know, kick his ass. I think he gives like 1,200.
That's so long to wait.
No,
A batch of 10.
We got so much.
That is a batch of 10, I'll do that. Is this the game? Yeah,
And then
Premier
the
Balls!
yeah. Okay.
Save state if
yeah.
it gets dire, true. I can use the tools I have available to me.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was playing Pokemon Gold, because again, that was before I knew how to read, I could sort of make out the letters P and O.
Nope,
And,
that's a boy.
that's a boy. That's a boy.
I'm gonna
could
kill it
sort of make
anyway.
out the letters P and O. So I was like, okay, I think I know what Pokeballs are. And so I went to a shop to try to buy some.
Oh no.
And I spent all of the money that we had on potions.
No. Oh no.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
Man, how rare is a female Elekid? How long are we gonna be here just to get battery acid?
Probably not very. I mean, I assume it's just like a 50-50. C-Dot.
Oh, that's a surprisingly normal thing.
Acorn guy.
Alright, well, Powder Snow, goodbye. Man, it's really nice having a water-ice type as our starter.
Yeah, and starting out with both water and ice. 'Cause
Yeah.
normally I think you just start out with like tackle or pound if you chose Trico.
Mm-hmm. 75-25 on the Elekid? Aye. Okay.
It might be a good idea to also just catch a C-Dot if you can. So that way, if you need to like... That way we don't run into a situation where where soup gets too strong.
Oh, you're so right. Okay, alright. I'm just gonna try... it resists water. It should live.
Yeah, probably, totally, yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah. Oh.
Pokeball.
Okay.
See, that's how catching a Pokemon is supposed to work.
Alright, who wants to name the C-Dot?
Yeah, if anybody wants to name the C-Dot, please go ahead. It's gonna be on the team for at least a little bit. Oh! Lore! Okay, it hangs off branches and absorbs nutrients. When it finishes eating, its body becomes so heavy that it drops to the ground with a thump.
I love how excited you just got.
I see, I haven't really seen a lot of the Pokedex entries for Hoenn games. Alright, this is also a girl, so if anybody wants to name our C-Dot, you can now. I'll give you some time and we get to eat our soup.
Seedot evolves into Nuzleaf and then Shiftry, I think.
Regardless of the gender, if nobody names it, I might just end up naming it Locke, because this is the Mon.
Oh my god.
Right? That's where Nuzlocke comes from. They named their Seedot Locke in their original run.
After the character from Lost.
Yep.
Which was himself named after John Locke, the philosopher. Muffin.
Hello, Nishoba, welcome in. In order to name something, you have to use the point redeem. So unfortunately, this is not George, it is now Muffin! Acorn Muffin. Ah, you're right.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, Cookie, it's, also a character in Final Fantasy 6. 6 was my favorite Final Fantasy for a long, long time. And then just this last year when we played Final Fantasy X together on a PS2 as God intended, Final Fantasy X became my favorite Final Fantasy. I really liked that one.
I'm thinking, should we swap? We might want to swap. Oh, that's my select button. Okay. What is? Ah! You guys don't see the text. Don't worry about it. I need to figure out what my start actually is. I've forgotten.
What button did you say select was?
Well, backspace is select, and return is start for some reason.
Okay.
There we go. So, do you think we should put Muffin out front?
I mean, if we're planning on using her.
Oh, I guess. Oh, we should get to know our Pokemon. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Adamant. I want to say that's
Oh, that's why you got... No, Adamant is attack up. I think it's special attack down. That's like the opposite of what we want, actually.
Oh.
Because water and ice are both special in this game, aren't they?
Oh, okay.
Oh, soup.
Start.
Soup.
Soup.
Thick fat is good, though.
Yeah.
Does Muffin have any status moves to help catch the Elekid? I don't know. Okay, Water Gun and Powder Snow both have the same base power. That's good to know.
Powder Snow can cause freezing, so that might cause... we might freeze the Elekid.
Yeah, we can hope for that. Early Bird, I don't think that's the good one. Quiet is what? Special defense up?
Minus special defense. No, sorry, minus regular defense plus special defense.
Okay, yeah. So that doesn't really impact not what's it called, Shiftry all that much, I'm pretty sure. Just has bide. Oh, I'm so sorry, Muffin. You are not going in front. Well, I guess you are, because we can just switch soup in.
Switch soup.
All right, come on.
Yeah. So, let me pull up one of my conversation starters that I planned ahead of time, because this feels like a good spot for it. I feel like we're going to be here
I'm
for a
so
bit.
sorry. I really thought we could catch that Elekid, and then you already used your point, so now we gotta catch it. Not here. Pokemon. That's what I wanted.
Conversation starter. What is your favorite magical girl property?
Oh, that's such a great conversation starter.
Yeah.
Well, you have to have an answer too. You know that, right?
I do. I have one.
I'm very scared of this bide. I don't know if Powder Snow will kill it in one go. So I'm just gonna spam some growls.
Yeah, my favorite is Cardcaptor Sakura.
Good choice!
Yep. I enjoy that she has a different outfit every episode. I think that's pretty cool. I like that I like the aesthetic of the Clow cards. I like Karo-chan. I think it's a cool series.
Yeah, very good choice for favorite magical girl show. Oh god. Oh, could this be it?
Nope.
Okay. Don't worry, battery acid, we'll find you. Not bag. Pokemon. But for me, favorite magical girl show, that is such a hard question because there are different things that I like about them.
Doesn't even have to be a show.
Magical girl anything?
Anything.
Huh. Well, I think... I don't think it changes anything to if I try to include games in that. There are some manga I guess I could include, but I wouldn't put that over, say, Cardcaptor Sakura, you know?
Okay, okay.
I might have to also go Cardcaptor Sakura. That was like such a formative show for me.
Okay, I was expecting it to be like a Pretty Cure season or something.
So like Pretty Cure, I definitely love Pretty Cure. However, it's not because it's like groundbreaking or anything. It's just like it's fun, and there are things to appreciate about each season. Like for some of them, it's the production value. For some of them, it's the jokes and the writing. But it's never going to come close to like how earth-shatteringly into Cardcaptor Sakura I was. Like I had the toys.
Sakura rewired your brain.
It did, yes. I had the toys. I wanted to roller skate just because Sakura roller skated.
Oh, that's great.
Uh-huh. Jesus Christ, are Elekid's like, is there a rare spawn on this route? Maybe I should just go to a different route. Does that still count as battery acid?
I'm sure it does, as long as we have a female Elekid.
Okay, because like if it's spawning this early on, it has to be on other routes too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the way this randomizer is set up is that it basically does it by slot. So if you have a Nuzleaf that appears in this route, then it should be the same for that.
Alright, do we care about checking out what's up here? Because I think in normal Pokemon Emeralds, like, there are some mons you can get here that you wouldn't be able to find in other routes.
That Starmie would kick ass, actually.
That Starmie would kind of kick ass, you're so right.
Oh!
We need to get Muffin out of here stat.
That's a whole ass Fearow right there. That's a whole ass Fearow.
Do we want a Fearow? It's not a very good bird as far as the birds go.
I mean, I won't say no to an evolved Pokemon.
It's gonna be really slow to level because it's evolved.
Ooh, that is a fair point. I mean, let's catch it anyway, so that way we get the lore.
Alright.
Oh, Fury attack! What the fuck?
Shit. Oh shit. Okay, only to us. At least we're not playing Mystery Dungeon right now.
Oh, you're so right.
You ever think you'll play the sequel game?
Oh, I would love to. I just need a proper DS emulator.
I mean, legal way of playing it, of course.
Yeah, legal way of playing it. I just need a legal way to stream it. Well, actually, I do own a copy of that game.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, we might not have the equipment necessary to catch the Spearow.
I'll try one more time.
Oh, 3.
Yeah!
Oh,
Okay.
one more to get it. All right. Okay, what do we want to name this Fearow, guys?
Its long neck and elongated beak are ideal for catching prey in soil or water. It definitely moves its extended and skinny beak to pluck prey. Oh!
Barbecue.
Alright, Cookie, do you want that in lowercase? Because we can just do lowercase barbecue, or all caps barbecue. What would you prefer, Cookie? Barbecue chicken, delicious. All caps? Okay, all caps. Ooh, there we go. Barbecue. Welcome to the team, BBQ.
Oh.
It's another Pharaoh. I think we just run.
Okay.
Ugh, never
Can't
mind,
escape.
of course Muffin can't get out. You're not fast yet. But also you might be faster than
escape.
Spheal. And there you go. No, we do, Juice. Cookie just used the point redeem. You could name a chicken in Story Seasons Barbecue, but you can't name another bird. Indeed, you can.
Oh my god. This thing's too fast for us. All right. Murder it. Oh, thank god it missed.
Nice, okay.
Victory. More blood for soup.
If I had to pick a second favorite magical girl property, it would probably be Madoka.
Mm. Second favorite magical girl property. I think... Do we want to go for that Starmie, by the way?
No, let's just push forward. We've been here for a little bit.
Yeah, we've been here for a little bit. So for me, I think that would actually have to be Magilumie.
Ooh, okay.
For those who are unaware, Cardcaptor Sakura is an old shoujo manga / anime about a young girl who needs to capture the Clo cards and set things right and discover a magical history, so on and so forth. Magilumie is about like a modern day city where magical girls have been commercialized and turned into an actual occupation. And a lot of the magic is just technology. I'm pretty sure all of the magic is technology, but it is clearly written with like a love for magical girl stuff as a genre, while also kind of highlighting how like shitty workplace culture in Japan is. So I like it a lot.
Yeah, I would actually change my answer. My number one would be Magilumie.
Oh wow!
I really, yeah, when we watched that together, like I really enjoyed that. I was like looking forward to it every week.
I hope Powder Snow doesn't hit our people.
We're about to find out. Okay. Okay.
Cool!
Right. Soup is kind of broken. Oh my god.
Honestly, yeah.
It does also have Deku, the voice actor for Deku, with a special interest in magical girls.
Yeah, it does! I love that they did that.
What's something silly that happened in space?
Something that's happened. What is something silly that happened in space? Or two things? Alright, nice and easy. Thanks, BBQ.
Yeah, okay.
Muffin's our little baby right now. Muffin can't do anything. Alright, well, I want the experience, so come here. Also, that kid had 2 Puchienas. Is that normal? I don't think it is.
It isn't, yeah. Pretty much, I think in this entire game, you don't ever get into a doubles battle unless it's 2 trainers.
Did you turn on double battles?
I guess so. This is interesting.
How do you not know? You're the one who randomized this!
It was like over a month ago.
Oh my god. Okay.
Chinese astronauts were stranded, so they sent 2 up to bring them back, and the 2 stranded ones took the wrong ship home, so now they have 2 astronauts stranded. What?
Oh, that sucks. Those poor astronauts.
That is among the worst of things that I could imagine happening. Imagine being lost in space.
That sounds awful, actually.
Yeah, I think that's one of the worst things that I could imagine happening to me.
Yeah? Yeah? Lost it out in the void with no one around. I can't believe you turned on double battles and completely forgot about it. Like, come on.
I think it's cool.
I mean, yes, it is fun, but still. Come here.
Not very tall, so I sink you to the grass.
It's okay, kid.
We're both beginners. We're like on the same level, right?
These are such normal Pokemon. How did they re-randomize back into themselves?
I don't know.
Are you sure you did this right?
I'm not, actually, as it happens.
Yeah. Ooh, nice crit. Soup is just wiping the floor with these guys.
Yeah. Okay, maybe Muffin will get an actual move. No.
No. Muffin still can't do anything. Oh, you poor thing.
Okay, alright. What do you think? We didn't check BBQ's personality yet.
You're right. Let's do that right now.
Okay, what is it? What is it?
So BBQ has Keen Eye and is
Hasty.
hasty. Oh, that's speed?
Boost to speed, yeah. My hit to defense, glass cannony. Okay.
I mean, that's what a Pharaoh is anyway, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, 15 speed. Okay, that's super good.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Because normal and flying are both physical, right? Before the physical special
Yeah.
split?
Yep.
Yep. Alright, not bad.
All right. Yeah.
Honestly, I was doubting getting BBQ, but it's been a really solid pickup.
Yeah. Okay.
Soup could have handled the double battles, but like in the future.
Yeah. No. Soup could just clear.
And you know, I guess the double battles does make it easier to train things.
Yeah. I see this as like an absolute win.
Of course you do. You're the one who messed it up.
All right. Look. Did I mess it up? Arguably. All right. But
Wait, did you randomize enemy trainers?
it seems like I must not have.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, sorry guys.
Yeah. Alright, so what kind of build do you think we should go for Soup?
What do you mean build?
You know, like, building the character. Do you think that we should go for, like, just go all in on this powder snow kick? Because, like, it's got, if it's all doubles battles, then that makes it pretty strong.
I mean, there really aren't a lot of moves that hit other things in this game, though.
Yeah. Yeah, because I want to say in this game, Surf is still, it just hits your 2 enemies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surf has always only hit the 2 enemies. Earthquake is what hits your partner.
Really? I thought in later games they changed it to hit all 3.
I don't think it did.
Okay, alright. I must be misremembering then.
If I'm wrong, like, somebody feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure Surf only hits your ally, not your allies, your enemies, while Earthquake does hit your allies.
It's your partner starting Gen 4. Hey, Cookie, thanks for telling me that I'm right and that my wife is wrong.
Hey, no, that's not what this is about.
I think it's a little bit what this is about.
No, it's not.
Mhm.
Cookie, how could you betray me like this?
Cookie's joined my team. Ooh, a moonstone.
No! No, Cookie is my viewer.
Yeah, well... You got a villainous laugh redeem.
Alright, I've got to mock my husband with the laugh. Ha! Peasants, remember, this is my stream and you're only a guest.
Chills. Absolute chills.
Okay, sure.
I kind of had to guess when you stopped laughing because it did the thing with the Discord cutting out.
Oh, damn it. So you're just lying to me.
I kind of just had to guess.
Damn it. Come on. He can't even hear me mock him because I'm too loud and Discord for some reason wants to cap me. What?
The kid looking at the water. His dialogue. When I was a kid, I thought that was so deep and profound. My face is reflected in the water. It's a shining grin full of hope. Or it could be the look of somber silence struggling with fear. What do you see reflected in your face? That was my, like, internet status for so long.
Oh, man. Man, I can't wait until people start subscribing or resubscribing for the Truth or Dare thing, because, like, I've got a question that is so relevant for this.
Nice. Yeah, no, that was like, I'm 12 and think this is deep energy for me. Yeah. But hey, it's pretty cool reflection, tech in this, for this era.
I don't think it's actually a reflection, it's just the old thing they used to do where it's like it's the model again, right?
Yeah. Like Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, that's not a real reflection.
I mean, yeah, but like, it simulates a reflection.
Alright, hi Dad.
Norman, the normal gym leader. Hmm? Well, if it isn't Lady, so you're all finished moving in? I'm surprised you managed to get here by yourself. Oh, I see. You're with your Pokemon. Then I guess you're going to become a trainer like me, Lady. That's great news. I'll be looking forward to it. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. You're... oh, right! You're Wally, right? I'm going to stay with my relatives in Verdanturf Town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along. But I've never caught a Pokemon before. I don't know how.
Don't you worry, kid. I got you.
I see. Lady, you heard that, right? Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. He is precious and cannot be harmed. Wally, here, I'll loan you my Pokemon.
Our dad couldn't even come see us when we moved in, but he just gives Wally a Zigzagoon, shaking my head for real, for real.
Wow, a Pokemon. I'll give you a Pokemon too. Go for it. Wally's getting the setup. Oh wow, thank you. Lady, would you really come with me?
Okay, how can I say no to a poor little kid like you?
Yep. Oh, now we get to see what he catches. I really hope it's a legendary.
Instead of a Ralts.
I really hope it's a legendary.
Well, come on,
hide in the tall grass like this, don't they? Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. What? Okay.
Interesting.
Kabuto, okay. Kabuto. Do you think its eyes are the red things or the black things?
I assume the eyes are the red things and the black
Give him a
ones.
love disc.
Oh god. That's not a Zigzagoon.
Now we need to track to see if when we battle our dad later in the game, if he has a love disc. Okay. I always liked how they actually took the time to make the back sprite of Wally.
Mm-hmm. Well, that'll be interesting to fight later.
I did it. It's my Pokemon. Lady, thank you. Let's go back to the gym. So, did it work out? Thank you. Yes, it did. Here's your Pokemon back. Lady, thank you for coming along with me. You two are why I was able to catch my Pokemon. I promise I'll take really good care of it. Oh, my mom's waiting for me, so I have to go. Bye, lady.
What a nice kid. I'm sure we'll never see him again.
Yeah. If you want to become a strong trainer, here's my advice. Head for Rustboro City, beyond this town. There, you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne. After her, go on to other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I'm a gym leader too. We'll battle one day, lady. But that's only after you become stronger.
Alright, works for me.
Yeah, alright.
I feel like we're definitely gonna need more. Oops, wrong store. We're gonna need more Pokeballs because who knows what else we'll find.
Yeah, not Elekid's apparently.
Not Elekid's! I don't think we got a single wild encounter while we were going through that other route.
Yeah, we only fought the trainers.
Shit, I don't have enough for... Okay, never mind. We're not getting that. Because I want the Premier Ball.
Right, yeah, yep. Optimized.
More bang for your buck.
Yep.
A Ghastly! Ooh!
Ooh, too bad you can't trade it.
Oh, you're right. We'd be stuck at Haunter.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some way to simulate a trade in an emulator. So we could maybe, like, we could maybe, if we get it up to a Haunter, we could look into if it's possible to do that.
Potentially. Might not be worth it though, honestly. Do we want to catch it or not?
It might as well. We're fleshing out the team still.
Okay. All right.
Let's do barbecue.
Yeah, I think barbecue's a safer bet. We can just use Peck.
Yeah, immune to any ghost attacks. Yeah. Link. Oh my god.
Fully evolved Mon.
Right. Yep. 3.
Okay, one and done. That's how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, okay. This is okay.
When exposed to a strong wind, a ghastly's gaseous body quickly dwindles away. They cluster under the eaves of houses to escape the ravages of the wind. Alright, so who would like to nickname this ghastly? If you don't come up with a nickname, we will, of course, because I nickname all of my Pokemon. That's another holdover from me playing Nuzlocke for so long.
Sorry, do you mind if I just take like a few minutes? I just need to put away the soup before it, goes bad. I need to get it in the refrigerator.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
I can
I'm stepping
handle
away
my
for a
own
minute.
chat.
Okay.
I don't need you here. Shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Okay.
Alright guys, so while he's here, I'm just gonna re-explain the resub gimmick. So, I actually will put it in the chat as well. But basically, we've set it up so that way we have both prepared individually truth or dare questions for each other. Well, truth questions or dare requests for each other. And so if you sub or resub, then you get to decide which one of us is the target for the question or the dare. If we run out of our pre-prepped stuff, then of course we can go ahead and start taking them from you guys. But we gotta get through what we already have prepared first. And then I don't see anybody has done a point redeem for the Ghastly, so I guess... What is a good name for you, Ghastly? You're purple and black, and you like to scare things. Oh, you'll be a reference to that Pokemon game. Oh, never mind. And this is now Gas Pump. And is that meant to be all lowercase or a proper capitalization? What is it, Evie? Just like that. All right, you got it. Gas Pump. Oh, no. How do I... There we go. Space. Gas. Pump. Alright. So we still have not found our fucking Elekid. From that content. Hello, Super Lemon! Welcome in! How are you doing tonight? And I'm trying. My husband, unfortunately, messed up a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, I'm just gonna catch that. I don't think that I can't not catch that. I mean, I can fail at catching it, but I'm gonna try. Zelda, oh, you're quick on the draw, but yes, if we manage to catch this Gardevoir, she shall be named Zelda. Double team. Girl, I'm gonna try freezing you.
Oh no, that did more than I thought it would. I guess she's only level 4. I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh, you missed! Damn it. Oh my god. No! Oh, she's gonna evasion hack us. Are these her only 2 moves? No, she's got confusion. Please, for the love of God. If we had gone back for that Starmie, we'd have Swift. No!
Oh, Jesus Christ! What did I just walk in on?
There was a Gardevoir! There was a Gardevoir! And she used Double Team and Growl and Confusion so many times, and then she teleported away!
Okay, so I need you to understand, there was a setting in the randomizer that like was set to make it so that the Pokemon that we encounter should be of like approximate power level to the other Pokemon that like would normally be there.
That's not how this works. That's a fucking Seadra and a Gardevoir.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna mourn that Gardevoir. Maybe we'll find another one in the process of trying to find our Elekid. Cause now it's Battery Acid and Zelda. Jesus Christ. Seadra, I don't have anything to hit you because Muffin can't do anything.
Oh.
Teleport is indeed a fucking bitch. I thought she wouldn't have it because she was fully evolved. I know regular Ralts gets teleport, but I thought the evolved version wouldn't. Damn it.
Yeah, especially not at this level.
Well, she's only level 4.
Exactly. Teleport. They don't learn teleport until a bit later.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Alright, that's probably good enough for a Seadra.
What'd you say is your favorite psychic type Pokemon?
Favorite psychic type? Ooh, that's a tough one. Because there are so many good psychic types. Firstly, the poisonous barbs all over its body are highly valued as ingredients for making traditional herbal medicine. It shows no mercy to anything approaching its nest. Alright, well, time to let you guys, if you'd like to name the Seadra, you can. But, favorite psychic type Pokemon? My first instinct is Espeon, but I actually am gonna pull up a list right now. List of psychic Pokemon, because I always forget the good ones. Looking at the list here. Ooh, there are some good picks, like the Hatterene line, and then the Lake Spirits.
Good.
Yeah, Hatterene is great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Lake Spirits are fun. I never loved the Lake Spirits, but I did like them.
Oh, and there's also Chimecho, and like Lugia, Celebi.
Yeah, the Latis. Love the Latis.
Oh yeah, the Latis are great. There's so many good psychic types.
Yep.
Oh my god, I forgot that includes a Alolan Raichu. Oh.
Ooh, Surfing Boy.
Oh, and Jirachi.
Jirachi.
I think just scrolling through the list, I have to say Hatterene, however you're supposed to say it.
Okay.
I have a huge soft spot, though, for Woobat, the Gen 5 bat. And then also for the Lake Spirits, but there's no bad answer there.
Yep. Yeah, mine is Gardevoir.
Yeah, Gardevoir's a solid pick. Alright, nobody redeemed for the Seadra, so what should we name our little water dragon? Sniper.
Ooh, I like Sniper.
Oh, okay. Alright, Sniper it is.
Sniper King. Yeah. What's your favorite water type Pokemon?
Oh, water type is so hard!
Yeah. I'll say mine is Swampert, if we're not including Psyduck, because obviously Psyduck is my top, but like pick.
I didn't mind
Yeah, no.
Cute.
Yeah. Yeah, Psyduck is my top pick, but like if we're not including that, because like obviously it would be Swampert, because that's actually the first Pokemon I ever got to level 100, and so that was like I was like obsessed with the Swampert line when I was younger.
All right, do we want the Minun or no? They're kind of. Oh no! All right, Evie redeemed more points.
The Beans.
Your name is Beans as soon as we catch you. Okay, Peck was a good idea because now we can make sure we're controlling exactly.
Ooh. Yeah, and I forget. Does anybody in the chat remember if Gen 3, if you can use Thunder Wave on electric types?
I'm gonna get this guy down into the red.
Did you know Plus and Minor can both learn Dynamic Punch? No, I did not. Jesus.
Beautiful. Okay, so we can use the Thunder Wave from this on Battery Acid.
You're so right. This is the strat.
This is the strat. Okay, all right, it's all coming together.
Okay, Barbecue, I need you to pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together. Don't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Hey, you're the one with the hands on the controller.
No, but you're the one going don't crit. The second you say don't crit, it's gonna crit. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Why would you do that to me? Okay, now we gotta catch beans, because that's how we're gonna catch battery acid. Gotta chain this shit together.
Yeah, with the electric types.
Please don't be a rare spawn. Ooh. Oh, hey, there's a Kabutops.
That's probably the rare spawn.
Yeah, you're right. That was the Ralts. All right, do we want one? I'm not a huge fan of Kabutops.
Yeah, plus a corner to punch in this game. That's interesting. I used to play Pokemon Showdown, so I'd play against competitively. Competitively is overselling it, but I'd play against other people.
Time to figure out what Sniper can do, by the way.
Yeah. And for a long while, one of my favorite Pokemon to run was Machamp with Choice Scarf, No Guard, Dynamic Punch. And so it was just, all it could do is just punch really hard, very fast. And that's all it could do, and I loved it every single time.
Oh man, it doesn't just know Harden.
Oh, Wally.
Or Scratch. I think it also knows Scratch. There we go. Oh, Sniper has Poison Point.
Okay, that's actually really good. We already have a water type, but now I guess we could...
Well, eventually, Sniper is a water dragon.
Yeah, if we figure out the trading thing.
Wait, is Kingdra also a trade evolution?
I think you trade it while it's holding a King's Rock?
Shit. I didn't realize that. I thought it was just a level up. Muffin learned growth! Come on!
I think we might need to drop Muffin.
I really do agree. I'm so sorry, Muffin. Alright, that's just another one of you. Can you run away? Yes. Come on, come on. We need to catch beans, and then we can catch battery acid.
As a side note, when we were talking about how long it would take for us to get through Pokemon Emerald.
Yeah, we were sitting here going he's going, it takes a while, and I'm sitting here going, no, it'll be so fast. We're grown adults. We can get through this game.
Yeah, we could probably do it in a single stream, maybe two. It's we're over an hour deep and we're not even at the first gym yet.
Look, I'm having fun catching Mons!
And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
Okay, I feel confident enough to go for your Fury attack. Because of how all these growls were landing.
Yeah.
Oh, that does more than I thought it would.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, let's just get into the yellow, yeah.
Yeah. Because, something, apparently most of the time or something, getting it below a third of its health bar actually doesn't improve it anymore.
Really? Even if it's in the red?
That's what, I remember seeing a video once where it went through, the probability breakdown, and yeah, I think that it's, the last third doesn't change it or something like that.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Alright, so this will be our beans, and now we can go catch battery acid. At a meeting of Pokemon academics, it was announced that simultaneous exposure to electricity from a Plusle and Minun will promote circulation and boost vitality.
That's cool.
Neat.
Beans.
Alright, so it was beans with a capital B.
Beans.
Oh.
If we had named Spheal, or if we had named Soup Beans, then we could have named all the other Pokemon after different types of beans, like Pinto or Kidney.
Well, that'd get limiting pretty fast.
It would. Jelly.
Okay, that's not a bean.
Camp Laszlo ass motherfucker.
Yeah, that's not a bean.
Don't
Okay, making me...
Stifle my creativity.
No, I will stifle you, because you jinxed the goddamn first beans. Don't crit, he says. Don't crit!
What's Beans' nature, and does Beans have Thunderwave?
Beans does have Thunderwave, because it was used on us, I think. No!
Maybe it learns it at level 4?
It must, yeah. The other beans. The first beans that you jinxed!
Okay.
That one had
alright.
Thunderwave. Okay,
Well, Rash
Beans is
is
Rash.
boost special attack. So
That's good, yeah. I doubt we'll be using Beans for long, other than like to help with catching. And I guess we should check Sniper too. I backed out on accident. And Gas Pump. Gas Pump is Rash, also special attack boost. Let's go.
Okay.
And then Sniper is Brave. Oh, that's the, what, defense boosting?
Brave is minus to speed, plus to attack.
Oh, minus speed plus attack. Okay. Minus speed is not the best, because I'm pretty sure Kingdra, that line is supposed to be fast, isn't it?
I think.
Alright.
Oh well.
And
It'll
attack
even
doesn't
out.
help a water type.
Loads more Pokemon to encounter.
Okay, on the way to getting battery acid, we can ideally level up Beans.
Yep, yep.
Like, the experience for a Seadra must be alright, right?
Yeah, if it's evolved.
We'll just throw Barbecue out. Because I know Barbecue has a pretty solid attack stat. Oh, thank God!
Keen eye,
Thank
alright.
Damn it!
Oh no. What's
Poison
your
point.
power? Bubbles.
We have it on our own Seadra, and now it's come back to haunt us.
Hoisted by our own petard.
We really are.
Okay.
Alright, Barbecue leveled.
Nice.
Alright, back to the Pokemon Center. Because I don't,
Alright,
I
time to
don't
pull
want
out
to do
another
that.
of my time to pull out another of my conversation starters.
Oh boy, yippee!
What is a TTRPG character or campaign idea that you wanted to do but never got around to?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, hello, Randomist! Welcome in! How are you doing tonight?
Hello, I'm husband.
Yes, this is my husband. He's the Psyduck in the corner.
But yeah.
Oh,
I'd
there's
say-
another Gardevoir.
Nice, there's the Gardevoir. Okay.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna pop
they're-
the Premier Ball right now. I was gonna save it for a shiny.
Yeah, I've got loads of like different character and game ideas that I've wanted to do over the years, but just couldn't because the rate at which I can run games is not as fast as the rate that I come up with ideas for games. But one that comes to mind very recently because I was talking to a friend about it. There was a point where I really wanted to do a Kingdom Hearts game. There's going to be a
I
Kingdom
remember you
Hearts
telling me about
campaign.
that.
Yeah. You were going to be one of the players.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, the trick to it was I wasn't going to tell the players that it was going to be a Kingdom Hearts game. I was like, I had made up a starting like world that the players were going to start out in, and it was like a desert world. I didn't really give a lot of lore about it, and so you know they came up with their basic character concepts, and it was going to be that at the end of the first session, the Ansem type character was going to appear and just destroy the world at the end of the first session. It was going to be like, oh shit. And then everything was going to go dark. And then they would wake up, and then I would start playing the Traverse Town music. The music. And then it was going to be Lynn from Fire Emblem was going to show up and like...
We got the freeze!
Got the freeze! Got the freeze!
No!
Oh.
She defrosted right away!
Okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's in red.
I have 2 Pokeballs! And that's a fully evolved Mon!
Okay, one. Nope.
Oh, we're not gonna get her!
Let's see it, let's see it. Last try, let's try. Nope.
No.
Alright. Did it teleport? Don't even get the EXP.
I
Okay, well, let's buy some more Pokeballs, or we have
Yeah.
to just move forward.
I think let's just I say we buy some more and we can at least get battery acid now that we have beans. But I'm not gonna
Does
do
Beans have
like
Thunderwave yet?
no, I just need to level beans.
Okay. You might be able to sell some items to get more cash to try to be able to afford the 10-pack of Pokeballs.
You know what? You're so right.
Yeah, like there was that Moonstone or whatever it was. If you...
Sitting here like, do we need potions? Probably not.
Okay, well, how much do they sell for?
150.
Oh. Okay, so you can sell potions, and then you have exactly enough. You have exactly enough, or a little over exactly enough.
Yeah, I can't sell the Moonstone for some reason.
Probably because they don't want players locking themselves out of stuff.
Fair enough. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, legitimately call me husband. That's my. Yeah.
Yeah, yep, call him husband. He's
Yep.
our husband now.
I'm lady's husband, but I'm also husband. But yeah, so it was gonna be for end of first session was going to be then they appear in Traverse Town, and instead of Final Fantasy characters, it was gonna be Fire Emblem characters because we all really like Fire Emblem. And then one of the players ended up ghosting, and then it just kind of fell apart from there. But I was telling a friend about it, and then like I found my old like campaign notes for it and the Roll20 room that I had made for it, and I did so much prep for that. Like, I had planned out each of the different worlds that you guys were going to go to. It was going to be Legend of Zelda Wind Waker was going to be one of them.
My beloved.
Yep. And then one of them was going to be the Studio Ghibli movie Castle in the Sky. And then one of them was going to be Pokemon. And it was specifically going to be the Pokemon movie with Entei and the Unknown.
Oh, that's such a good pick.
Yeah. And then it was going to end in like a Hollow Bastion type place, and there was going to be I had run a Fire Emblem TTRPG a few years back. An NPC from that game was going to appear in that final world.
Damn, that's such a shame. I wish I could have played in that.
Yeah, I wish I could have run it. I found I had set up world specific sound effects, for example.
That's
like
so
there was
cool.
world specific combat music. Yeah, there was world specific combat music. There was like world specific like chest opening music. There'd be the Pokemon item jingle versus the Legend of Zelda chest opening jingle. Like I was going all in on it. Yeah.
I don't really have anything like that for me in terms of like characters that I wanted to play, because like I basically need months to come up with a character concept. Basically, like if my deadline is the game, I will probably have my character done the week before at earliest. I have often had my character done like day of session. Like 30 minutes before session, actually, instead of day of. However, when it comes to games, for a long time, I had bouncing around in my... Oh, Elekid, female? Nope. Okay, that's not battery acid.
We might just have to catch a male Elekid.
I'll give it one more try. But if this next one is not female, then... But yeah, I did have in my head bouncing around for a little while. Oh, okay, battery acid!
Female Elekid, battery acid. Okay, Evie, we got it.
Alright, so now we Thunderwave. It was going to be a Xenoblade-based campaign, but it was gonna be like my version of Xenoblade. I actually like ran a one-shot in like a potential version of Xenoblade before, and I wanted to try and like expand it out into like a bigger game, but I do big games already, so like I just never have the time to do it, and also I wasn't quite happy with like the version of the lore that I came up with for the one-shot, and I wasn't sure how to like combine all of the themes of the Xenoblade series into my game while also like rewriting some of the lore. So yeah, it just never ended up happening.
Yeah, that was really rough.
Barbecue.
Maybe barbecue and just pack it down.
Yeah. You were allowed to make Ruby characters for tabletop? Oh man, that sounds sick. Static. Okay, fine.
1, 2. All right. Okay. All right. It's better than we were doing before.
It is, yeah. I swear if we go through all of these, I'm gonna cry.
1, 2, 3.
Stop counting! You're jinxing it!
I feel like you just want to blame me for things.
I do! Because otherwise it's my fault because I'm the unlucky one! See?
Okay, there.
See?
There.
You stopped counting and it
Alright.
worked.
All right.
If it touches metal and discharges the electricity it has stored in its body, an Elekid begins swinging its arms in circles to recharge itself.
Nice.
Alright, you are now battery acid. Just like Evie wanted. And now, unfortunately, I really don't trust us to catch that Gardevoir right now.
Yeah, no.
So
And also, I feel like we shouldn't start out with a Gardevoir. I feel like that's too...
Oh no! Battery acid is too long. Should I do batter acid?
We could take out the E,
Oh yeah, you're right.
like for alligator.
It always bugs me that for alligators name that.
Yeah, I feel like that.
No. Oop, battery, and then, it was
Capital.
capital here.
That's, oh my god, I forgot the name of the casing style. It's not Pascal case, right? It's...
Camel case?
No, camel case would be if it started as a lowercase b.
I think Pascal case is.
Oh, hell yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Pascal casing. Yeah, it's a programming terminology. Technically, when you have to name something as a full word. Camel case is if the first letter of it is lowercase, but then the first letter of every word following is uppercase. That's called camel case. Pascal is if you capitalize the first letter and then the first letter of every new word. And then snake case is if you do underscores in place of the spaces. Those who wanted the quick lesson.
I'm not even gonna bother with battery acid. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna check them out though. Static, relaxed. Relaxed
Why
is
don't
what
you want
special
battery
defense up.
acid?
Because I think Beans is gonna be more immediately usable with Thunder Wave.
Okay, but like we spent like an hour getting battery acid.
Okay, fine. All right, no, I wasn't move. Nope. All right, there we go. So now we can move on.
Nice. Another game that I wanted to run but never got around to and likely never will is there is a web serial, so like internet novel called Worm by a guy named Wildbow. And Worm is about and long-term battery acid would be more useful, even with my Plusle and Minion bias. Okay, alright. But yeah, it's
I guess
so,
will you adjust your Pokemon trainer? Yes. Clothes aren't all that dirty. Yes, I'm a rookie. Sorry to have taken your time. Oh, screw you, man.
But yeah, so it's called Worm. It's by a guy named Wildbow. Super good. It's about superheroes and supervillains and the decisions that the circumstances that lead to people making decisions to do bad things, and the psychology of the main character and like how she justifies to herself doing horrible things, like for the sake of like a perceived greater good.
Wait, this is a solo battle.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, but so highly recommend it. Very, very good. It's also like 1.8 million words long, so it's super long.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randomus knows Worm. But there is a TTRPG system that the creator made for it, and it's not very good. It's not good. It's not a good TTRPG because it was made by a novelist, not a game designer. But it is. I played with it. I played that system with a few friends of mine, and one of the things about it is, you basically choose a city, and then you come up with a bunch of different like heroes and villains and just characters with superpowers. And so I did that, and I had like 30 different characters made up, each with unique superpowers, and there were the different teams and factions and like local cultural things, and I never ran that game. I just had like a whole setting prepped, and I never did anything with it.
Have you considered actually doing things with the stuff that you make?
You know, it's crossed my mind. The thought has crossed my mind, I will admit.
I feel like that'd be good for you.
Yeah, it would. It would. Not having my games get canceled would also be good for me, but sometimes I just don't get to have what I want.
Okay, look, it was 1 week. It was 1 week that I canceled my game.
Yep. This last week I've been suffering chat because, as mentioned at the very start of this, I have one hobby, and that is tabletop role-playing games. I am a player in 3 of them right now, and all 3 of them got canceled this week, day of. So, you know, I was a little unhinged for a bit of it.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But yes, I can agree. I have constantly gone through my games getting canceled too, to the point where, like, originally I wasn't going to, but Nick... Fuck.
I didn't mess up first.
Yeah, you didn't. You're so good at this. My husband was talking about how he thinks there's like a 50% cancel rate. And so we, of course, needed to find the data to prove it.
I love data.
And so we did. We started tracking how often my games get canceled. And what do you know? It really was 50%.
Yep. It was like, it got up to 56% recently. And then this week's session and then next week's have been canceled. So I put those in, and now we're at exactly 50 again.
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't fuck up first. I mentioned this earlier. I was practicing today. I had to drive to the grocery store, and I was like speaking out loud in the car, like, okay, lady, yes, lady, my wife, lady.
Well, D100 server if it gets canceled. No! I'd rather just have my fucking game. I don't want it to be up to random chance. How is an ice move not very effective?
Fish are good at resisting the cold.
It's also because water types resist ice. There we go. Took him down.
Yeah, I don't like Eevee. I don't like going by like screen names. You know, like I don't know. It's just never done it for me. I just rather would go by my first name. But like I don't know. This is just one of those situations where I guess it's like a little bit awkward to go by my first name. Like I'm not worried about it. Like my name's Nick. I'm not. You know, like it's not like anybody's gonna find me.
No, he's been doxxed.
Yeah. Like,
No, I doxed my husband.
Like, oh man, that narrows it down to about 1 million people. But yeah. I most like to have any of the campaigns I was actually in happen, but alas, we only sometimes get what we want in life.
Only sometimes.
Oh.
Can't believe I married Nickelodeon. No! Nickelodeon was actually like my least favorite kids television channel growing up. I didn't like the slime gimmick at all. It just felt really gross to me.
I didn't like Disney Channel.
You didn't like Disney?
Nope, not the Disney Channel.
Oh, wow. Wow. Why?
I don't know, just none of the shows really appealed to me.
Fair enough.
House of Mouse was cool. Emperor's New Groove was cool. Or Emperor's New School, that's what it was.
What's gonna be good against these guys? You know what?
Choose against Gas Pump?
You're so right. I was gonna throw out Sniper, but Gas Pump can just try to put them to sleep. I think that you don't even remember the last time you had a TTRPG session. Oh no, Randomist, I'm so sorry.
I watched so much of Lilo and Stitch, the series. I watched that after school every day with my sister. That was the show. I was when we went to Ireland earlier this year, and when we were flying back, because they have in-flight movies, and the whole catalog you could choose from. 2 different people were watching the live-action Lilo and Stitch movie, and it looked terrible. It looked absolutely terrible. I would like peek over a little bit because I could see the subtitles because they had subtitles on, so I could like sort of follow along. And I didn't want to, but like I was curious, and it just looked so not good. It's like the original is an amazing movie, you know. It's I think it's so disappointing that they.
I'm sorry, I have both of them frozen and slept, and it's like, well, Gas Pump can do nothing else because they only know Lick.
Yep.
But it's okay, the Zigzagoons are down.
Yep. What, lady, what is your favorite Disney movie?
Favorite Disney movie? You know, I think somebody mentioned WALL-E earlier. That one's always a good one.
It's a good one. Also, 2,800 money from her. That's good.
Yeah, she's a lady. Like me.
Yeah, like you.
Like me.
Go, 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 my bug Pokemon team.
Now you're actually going to have bugs. Yes. Alright, so you definitely didn't randomize the trainers.
Yep. Yep. But hey, at least it's cool that some of them are doubles and some aren't.
That is cool, yes, I will agree. What's your favorite Disney movie?
Growing up, it was Aladdin.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep, loved Aladdin. I have trouble thinking of one that actually tops Aladdin for me. I think that might actually still be it. Yeah, I think it's cool. I like the genie. I like the setting. I think Robin Williams just does an amazing performance as the genie. Yeah, unfortunate that he did not like Disney afterward, but you know, honestly, can't blame him for not liking working with Disney.
So true.
Yep, ahead of his time, truly.
The canary in the coal mine, so to speak.
Yep. Would you count? Would you count the 3 episodes of season 3 of The Owl House as mini movies?
I mean, if we put them all together, it's just 3. It's just 3 hours, so it's just a movie, right?
Okay. So if we're counting that, then season 3 of The Owl House is my favorite Disney movie.
You're so right. I can't believe I overlooked this.
Incidentally, watching Over the Garden Wall as one giant marathon is my favorite Cartoon Network movie.
Yeah, that's a very good pick.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to watch it this Halloween for just to do it, but we ended up being busy, so I watched The Shining instead. And let me tell you, The Shining, pretty good movie.
Oh wow, Parasite.
Oh. You haven't watched
watched
You
it?
haven't watched Watch Over the Garden Wall.
It's so good.
It's so wonderful. It's very short. Like you can watch it in a single night if you have a whole night, and if you don't have a whole night, then you can watch it in a week by just putting in a half hour each night. It's also such a good autumn movie because it has that aesthetic, and it's very good writing. It has really good characterization. There's a lot of really good, there's a lot of little things in it that you don't pick up on your first time watching, but then later on, an Enigma Berry. Wait a minute. What's an Enigma Berry?
What is that?
Fuck what I was just saying. What's an Enigma Berry? I need to know.
Pokeblock ingredient, plant and loamy soil. Check
the
tag.
Image is little question marks.
Spicy, dry, sweet, bitter, sour, completely enigmatic berry.
Stars?
Appears to have the power of stars. What are you?
An enigma.
Yes, that much is clear.
Huh.
Yeah, it's supposed to have all the flavors, just like an orange berry.
Wow. I guess we can try planting it at some point.
I guess, but does time pass in an emulator?
I don't know. I know that the app on my phone that I use for emulating it does. Ooh, pillow swine.
Ooh. I mean, I think there are better ground types though.
Probably. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, Over the Garden Wall. Great series. Definitely recommend. It's also very musical, which is fun.
Yeah, not a lot of the songs are all that amazing, but it's fun.
I love them. I especially love the opening song, and I especially love. There is a song that a bunch of frogs perform at one point that's very fun.
All right, Soup, kill it.
Pillow Swine's kicking ass. Pillow Swine.
Thanks, Soup.
Yep. There's only room for one Arctic Pokemon in this forest.
True. Rare Pokemon item that when held restores 25% of a user's maximum HP after it is hit by a super effective attack. And it's an e-reader berry only. Okay, so we know the items are randomized if the Moonstone wasn't enough of a hint. The emulator should have a clock function as long as you turned it on. Excellent! I'm pretty sure I turned it on. Why wouldn't I? Hidden item. Hi. Landsat berry. What's that? A hold item that ups the critical hit rate in a pinch. Interesting.
So maybe it's like a...
Said to be a legendary berry. Holding it supposedly brings joy.
Yeah, so maybe it's like a, what's it called? Weakness policy?
I thought weakness policy gave you stat boost, not crit boost.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Well, maybe it's like a weakness policy. Ooh, spell tag.
Does that keep things away?
I believe so.
Oh, no. Cancel. Hold item that raises the power of ghost type moves. Okay.
Hey, throw that on gas pedal.
I guess you're so right, because that lick, as lame as it is a ghost move.
Gas pump. Last TTRPG that you had was during September of last year. That campaign was then put on an indefinite hiatus after several weeks of not having any. I said, that's rough, buddy. I would... Oh.
That is indeed rough, buddy. That's how it goes so often, too, is that, like, you don't have sessions, and then it's a hiatus, and then bam, canceled.
Yep. I would actually kill someone if that happened to me.
Whoa. Hey, you can't just say that on stream.
Oh, ironically, jokingly. Quack.
Yeah, you're just a little Psyduck.
I'm just a little Psyduck, just joking around. Team Aqua Grunt. Okay, so Team Aqua in this game, I really like them. I never realized how genuinely cute a lot of them are.
Oh wait, cute?
Yeah, like there's a point, like they're not Team Skull levels of silly, but if you're like looking for it and like reading a lot of the dialogue, there are a lot of members that are just like kind of cute and like goofy. Like there's a point where in Lily Cove where one of them is like they're like blocking your path from progressing until you've continued the story. Like that's the, you know, and the way that they're doing it is they have a bunch of Whalmer blocking the way out, and there's one of them that's commanding them, and he's shouting like, you know, come on Whalmer, jump out of the water. And like as a kid I never really like I never really thought about that. But it's like, no, he's trying to teach the Whalmer tricks. That's adorable.
I see. I never realized.
Or like there's one, I think it's a Team Magma Grunt, where his pre-battle dialogue is like, oh man, you know, like I was told to like attack anybody who comes in here, but I feel weird about it, but I guess I have to. And then after you beat him, and he's like, oh man, you know, the way that you're with your Pokemon, you can't be a bad guy. And then if you talk to him again after that, it's like, you know, I wasn't sure about it, but now I am. I had weird feelings about how far our team has been going in search of our goals, and I still believe in them, but I feel like we're going too far. And after seeing how well you battle with your Pokemon, oh man, I'm inspired. I'm gonna go talk to my boss and let him know what I think.
I quit.
Yeah. Poor fish, that's fun.
Yeah, too bad we got soup.
One Magma Grunt in Emerald complains about his guard position because he's always last to roll call.
That's
Battery
very
acid.
funny. Alright, I'm really just putting battery acid in to see if we can do some quick attack spam without dying. Let's find out. No. No, we cannot. I know you're already paralyzed, but come on, BBQ, just peck it to death, please. My one competent mon other than soup. Are Plus and Mine in the same game? They're supposed to be in separate games for Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know if they changed that for Emerald. Oh, they're in the same game. Come on, just one more BBQ. Don't get paralyzed. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Beans, can you learn an attacking move? Alright, we're slowly training people up.
If you take bug Pokemon to school, you're instantly popular.
Are you? I don't think so.
Sounds like a cool school.
Alright,
Genuinely,
think Gas
most of my
Pump
favorite
can survive?
Pokemon, most of my favorite Pokemon are bug type though, or bug themed at least. Like Psyduck is my favorite, but like I love Flygon, I love Galvantula, I love
Wait, are you
Volcarona.
really
Volcarona is
No.
one of my favorite Pokemon ever.
Damn it!
So you know, if a kid brought a Volcarona to school, I would want to be his friend. Or her. I'd want to be their friend.
You're not going to get a Volcarona as like a 6-year-old. A Volcarona evolves at like level 60 or something.
Okay, but if I don't know, maybe it's like their parents' Pokemon, you know? Oh, there's in Gen 4, there's a rest bed with a sign in the hideout that says "Don't leave personals behind." If you check the bed, there's a Pokédoll in one of the beds. That's so cute. Yeah, like it's that shit's what I'm talking about. That's adorable.
They're so stupid. Oh my god. If I happened to do a TTRPG and have open space, you'd probably be available for it, Randomist. I have genuinely considered, like, what if I made it a perk where I can do, like, a one-shot every so often for my subscribers? And just, like, have it be, like, a subscriber special, you know?
I would be very down to help facilitate that.
My thing is, like, some people just aren't comfortable with being on voice, and I prefer having people on voice when it comes to tabletop. I have done it before, where people can just type in the chat. But it's so much easier to get things moving if people are in voice.
Yeah, no, like, it would probably, like, one thing I'd recommend doing, for example, would probably be, instead of doing it with just your community, maybe, like, do it with other streamers first, just to, like, get used to it, and that way you kind of know everybody, like, has good microphone and, like, etiquette for that. But, like, yeah, no, like, I think that's a very doable idea.
Yeah, the big thing would be just, like, planning one-shots for that, because, like, if I run something and I stream it, then I can't use it again, because people will know what the plot beats are.
Okay, fair.
So I'd have to constantly be coming up with one-shots to use. Or, alternatively, design, like, a really customizable one-shot. Spite is not a proper attacking move, Gas Pump!
You could also look up pre-made one-shots.
Oh, I could. So many berries.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, Joltik and Galvantula.
Oh yeah, I do love Joltik and Galvantula. They're so cute.
Huge berries.
Huge
some
berries,
over
20 inches is
Yeah.
covered. Jesus Christ. So
I
that's
saw
meant to be a
video.
watermelon, right?
Yeah, I saw a video once where a guy took he took a whole watermelon and he cut the top part out of it, and then he grabbed an immersion blender and he just blended into it. Just liquid watermelon, and then he got a really long straw and he just drank liquid watermelon.
All right, Beans, you can do something. Thunder wave it, and then we'll kill it.
Fuck if you were
Alright,
to do a community TTRPG thing, would you do Dungeons and Dragons, or would you do like a more lightweight system like Honey Heist, or what's it called, Glitter Hearts?
So Glitter Hearts is fun, but I guess like Powered by the Apocalypse probably is meant to be easy for people to like pick up. Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's just 4 stats and then 2d6.
But like I like D&D.
Yeah.
All right, barbecue
Genuinely,
could not stay in.
Yeah, the parafusion was kind of getting to you there.
It was. As long as it isn't Fate. Oh, what's wrong with Fate? I know a lot of people use that in Final Fantasy XIV to supplement their text RP to have some rolls, but I never actually used any of those systems myself. I was friends with a DM who came from a tabletop background, specifically D&D, so he was out here going like, I have my own system I brewed up, and it's like, cool, I'm using it.
Nice. Well, here's the way, Evie, Joltik is the only good spider. Here's the way to think of it. It's not a spider, it's a tick.
Oh, that's even worse! Why would you ever want to think of a Pokemon as a tick?
Oh, it's my favorite trainer! Hell yeah.
You have a lot of
sure,
money.
I'll accept your challenge. I have a lot of money. Rich boy Winston with his level 7 Zigzagoon.
Rich boy. All right, gas pump. Wall this thing. Shit, we are also walled. Put it to sleep. Damn it. Gas pump doesn't have a real attacking move. Gas pump. Make it go to sleep.
Yes. Oh my god. He's putting in work.
Gas pump. Jesus fucking Christ.
He's bribed the RNG. His money is infiltrated.
Finally.
Imagine if it woke up immediately.
I would be so mad. I would be so mad. All right, who can actually take care of this? Sniper.
Soup, yeah.
I could try to put in battery acid and quick attack it to death.
Damn it!
I love this kid. Oh, I love this kid.
Hey, so you guys know how my name is Lady of Misfortune, and I wanted to be Lady Luckless, and I'm kind of unlucky.
Okay. You've got him real low on health. What are the odds that he could possibly come back from that? Okay, yeah, alright, we're good. Alright.
He did a potion, and that was his first mistake.
Oh, it wouldn't have been a potion, I promise you that.
A max potion, I know.
It wouldn't have been a max potion. You motherfucker carries full restores.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize that.
Full restore.
Pretty Petal Flower Shop.
I love that guy.
Yes, I'll learn about berries if you give me one. Plant more berries. You didn't give me any? Okay. There we go, the Whalmer Pail. There we go, free berries.
Yeah,
Now, I don't think
okay.
anything's gonna be burning us soon, but it's fine.
You never know.
You never know.
Yeah, not a lot of fire types in Hoenn.
Really not.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Black
that's
belts.
good for if we ever get a fighting type.
Yeah. Raspberry,
That doesn't have any actual effect, it's just for Pokeblocks, right?
I think. Ooh, Pidgeot.
Oh! Hi!
Yeah.
Well, if beans could do something, that would be great. Alas.
I love
Cookie and
Galvantula so
Evie,
much.
you had the same thoughts, huh? Same brain
Nice.
cell.
I love Galvantula. For a long time when I played on Pokemon Showdown online, my opener for years was always open with Galvantula, Thunder Wave with, and then Sticky Web. And then if Galvantula was still alive at that point, Thunder. Because, Compound Eyes would make it so that it had, like, 91% accuracy on a Thunder. So just Thunder or Bug Buzz, depending on what would be more useful.
Damn, I was hoping it would try to do something other than Gust. And then it did, and it's fucking Sand Attack. Alright. Alright, Barbecue has Keen Eye, but is also paralyzed. So, Soup! Save us!
Soup!
Kill this bird!
Gonna make some chicken soup.
Delicious. Man, Soup really said fuck that bird, huh? Okay.
Yeah, fuck that bird in particular. Fucked with my personal friend. Ooh, Yellow Flute.
I think that's
my
confusion.
personal friend, Battery Acid.
Alright, I think I got everything from these patches.
Ooh.
Oh, Anita ran.
And you have a
Or, sorry,
Moonstone.
Nito. I do. Do we want a... Wait, is Moonstone for both Nidos?
Yeah.
Ah.
I love Nidoking so much.
Do we want a Nidoking?
Let's catch it just to have it, and then we can decide if it would be worth getting, because I don't know if it would be that good in this game is the downside.
Because
Like-
there's so many water types and grass types.
Well, it's because the thing that makes Nidoking cracked is that it can get Sheer Force, and then if you can put a Life Orb on it, then you can get, like, Sheer Force Life Orb, and then, like, Sludge Wave and Earth Power, and that will just rip through anything. Because it's the two different, the Life Orb and the Sheer Force, they, like, multiply off of each other exponentially instead of linearly. So, it's super powerful. Yeah, Eevee knows what's up. But in this game, you can't get a Life Orb, and you also, I don't know if you can get Sheer Force on it, and I am pretty confident that Earth Power didn't exist yet. Sludge Wave also might not have existed yet, so, like, the whole build just doesn't...
Yeah.
Yeah. But I love the Pokemon.
Sheer Force
Sheer
is Gen
Force is
5.
Gen 5,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
We'll still catch one anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, if anybody would like to name this Nidorino, now's the time to redeem your points. Its horn is harder than a diamond. If it senses a hostile presence, all the barbs on its back bristle up at once, and it challenges the foe with all its might. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no! Okay, I accidentally hit the back button instead of the thing, so I'm glad nobody used their points. Oops. I didn't mean to hit the back button. Ah, damn, from across the screen. It's fine. If we ever decide to use the Nidorino, then I'll go into the name not remover, name
Raider.
Name Raider, thank you. Alright, Lotad. You would get hit by Barbecue. However, everybody's looking bad.
Alright, so during this battle, lady, I have an offer for you.
An offer?
We're about 2 hours deep and nobody's subbed yet.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I've got all these truths and dares prepped. I will
True.
trade you 1 for 1.
Okay, you know what? Why not? Go for it. Who's going first?
I guess I made the offer, so you get to prompt first.
All right then, my lovely husband who made chicken noodle soup for dinner. Truth or dare?
Let's go dare.
All right. Hit us with your best dead dad joke.
Ooh. So the downside is my best dead father material. My dad is dead. To those watching at home, for those unfamiliar, I famously have a dead father. He died when I was very young, heart attack. Just like his own father, who also died of a heart attack.
2 for 2. Let's not make it 3 for 3.
We're trying not to. They were
Yeah.
both heavy smokers. So, anyway, so the best dead dad jokes. They always come out when people aren't expecting it. You just wait for the opportunity and then you jab them with it. So my favorite that's ever come up was there was a time when, I forget who, asked, like, they were talking about the wedding and how we were getting ready for it, and they said something to the effect of, "Oh, well, like, you know, do you have like a seat prepared? Are you gonna prepare a seat for your dad?" And I said, "Well, we're not getting married in a graveyard, so my dad's not gonna be there." So that I'm gonna say that is my best dead dad joke.
You know what? Fair enough.
A real convenient one though that you can just whip out at any moment is if somebody mentions having any sort of positive experience with their father, just mumbling "sounds nice." But yeah, you know, I was watching the new Star Wars movie with my dad. Sounds nice.
Yep,
That's
yep.
All right. My wonderful wife who ate the chicken noodle soup that I made.
And nothing else.
And the potato.
Yeah,
truth
and
or
potato.
dare?
Let's go truth.
Okay. What's the most disappointing thing I've ever cooked?
I've got to think about this. It's not the potato from today. That was like that. It was like slightly undercooked, but it's still basically a baked potato. It's hard to go wrong with baked potato. Ooh, but on the subject of potato, do you remember that gnocchi you tried to make?
Yeah.
I honestly think that gnocchi might take it. Off the top of my head, I can't remember anything worse.
I spent like 2 hours making homemade gnocchi from scratch.
Was it
I
gnocchi,
fucked
not
up our
gnocchi?
table because I wiped down and used our table, and then the dough stuck to our table, so I had to spend like another hour cleaning it off after making a shitty gnocchi. I agree. That was the most disappointing thing I've ever made.
Yeah, I genuinely cannot think of anything else off the top of my head. Like, there are things I've disliked about things that you made, but the gnocchi, that shit sucked.
The table adds flavor.
Oh god, the table adds flavor. I don't think I want to hear that. I don't want table flavor.
Wait, it is gnocchi.
I just googled it. This says gnocchi.
Gnocchi. Oh god, I have no clue.
Wait. Oh, well. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm right. Gnocchi.
Okay, gnocchi it is, alright.
I'll trade you another.
Sure. If we've already gotten started, might as well.
Okay. Alright, I'll do truth this time.
Alright. How long did your hipster phase last?
I want to say... Well, okay, define hipster phase.
Okay, I guess that is a good question. In terms of being a hipster, like, the purposefully avoiding big things because you want to find smaller things instead.
I want to say I grew out of it in college. I want to say that I grew out of it like either like somewhere late high school, early college.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, because that's around when I started to develop an actual social life, and I didn't need to do the cope of, oh, I don't care about doing normal person things that people do when socializing, like watching popular movies or listening to popular music, so that I didn't need that cope anymore. I could just hang out with other people and watch popular movies with them, or do like normal things with them. Yeah. So I'd say that's probably around one.
And just for my edification, when did your hipster phase start?
Ooh, that's tough. I want to say it's probably around when I started getting really into indie gaming. Because that's when it started. Like, oh yeah, the good games are like the really obscure ones. So probably like freshman year high school, because that's when I downloaded Steam and was able to like use the Steam storefront to like find less popular games.
So like a solid 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, my precious wife. Truth or dare?
I'll swap as well. Dare.
Okay, close your eyes while playing for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, okay.
Okay, alright, continue. Alright, up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna turn left. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you're in a wall. Okay, cool. And then get ready, go up.
Mm-hmm.
To the right a little bit. Okay, up. Yep, okay. And then right. No.
Where am I going?
Down.
Okay.
Right.
What's happening?
Okay, NPC moved out of the way. You're good. Okay, up.
Okay.
Okay. Up, further.
Okay.
Further. Wait, down.
Okay.
Down. Down. A little bit more. Like
You
5
sound
more.
so panicked.
Okay, stop. Okay, left. Okay, stop. One more. Up. Okay, keep going up. Yep. Okay, now stop. Okay. Did you open your eyes?
No, I heard the music.
Okay, cool. I was like, how'd you know when to talk? Alright, okay, yep. And then...
Alright,
Okay,
now where am I
right.
going?
Yeah, that's the question. Up. No, up. Okay.
Okay.
No, oh god, up. Okay. And, okay, now to the right. 1, 2, 3, stop. Okay, now you're gonna go 3 steps to the left. 1, 2, and then a third. Okay, up.
Okay, so we're in the
Okay,
gym. Is the
alright,
guy
and
here?
Yeah, he is. Okay, stop. Okay, left. Okay, down. Talk. Yo, how's it going? Listen, my friend.
Alright, sorry. I didn't realize you were gonna read it. Go ahead.
Okay, go. I'm no trainer, not me, but I can sure give you some winning advice. Next. That's settled then. We'll aim for the Pokemon Championship together. It's your job as a trainer to collect gym badges, am I right? But gym leaders aren't pushovers. And that's where I come in. I'm here to provide expert advice. Roxanne, the gym leader, is a user of Rock-type Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
The Rock-type is very durable, but it can't stand Water-type and Grass-type moves. Come see me afterwards if you beat the gym leader. Well, go for it.
You're not gonna give me some fresh water? Damn, okay. Maybe it's a later game thing.
No. Okay, alright, yep. Don't take us gym trainers lightly. I'll show you why we're better.
Okay, so I should probably swap out beans right away. Give me just one moment.
It's
That's
Geodude.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
That's beans. So that means Pokemon is gonna be down.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then if we go right one, it should just be soup. But I don't
It is
want
soup.
soup. From there, it should be BBQ. I don't want BBQ. I want... Is this, Sniper?
That's Sniper. Good memory.
Okay, and then we're just gonna take the hit.
Okay. Geodude used Tackle. Okay.
Yeah.
Sniper to... Oh, Poison Point activated. Poison Point activated.
Let's fucking
Okay.
go.
Yeah, Sniper
Alright.
didn't take much. Yeah, Sniper took like maybe like a fifth at most of its health. Okay.
Alright, so
you're
then
on
that
fight.
means if
It's
I
your turn.
fight here, Water Gun is there.
Nice. Oh my god, yes. And one shot. Yep, critical hit.
Lamau,
Super
living up to the
cool, it's
name.
critical.
We don't even have what's it called? The ability that makes it
Yeah.
sniper critical's more likely.
Yeah. Okay, Geodude fainted. Beans, yep. Sniper gained that much XP. Sniper grew to level 7. Nice. Defeated youngster Josh.
Lamau, easy.
Alright.
I can do this literally with my eyes closed. Alright, except there's a path somewhere, isn't there?
Yep.
I think I'm stuck.
You're so stuck. Okay, down one. Left. Stop. Nope, right. Right, okay, up, yep. And then double battle time.
Yippee! How long am I supposed to go with my eyes closed, by the way? I
It
can't
says 5
look at
minutes
the
and
chat.
it's- Yeah, we're on 5 now.
We're on 5 now. Should I open them now then?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Alright, I need to catch up on chat. Let's see. Husband's Gnocchi is shit. Unlike the game, which is great. I've never played the game Gnocchi. The only reason you played smaller games was to avoid blowing up your computer. Valid! I think everybody had that experience when they were younger, and they had to go off of their, like, hand-me-down family computers or something like that. And there's an item behind the fence. No! I'll have to go back for it, I promise.
I need to get beans out of here.
Freshwater isn't until Gen 5. Ah, okay. Well, now I know. These guys aren't ground types yet, so, right?
They are.
Oh, they are? Shit, I could have powder snowed then. Alright, I'll do that next turn. Not that it fucking matters.
Yeah.
Soup is gonna carry us.
Yeah, that's how starters tend to go.
I mean, we could have just chosen our Ralts and cried.
We could have, but then how would we have caught more Pokemon?
You're so right. We physically could not have.
We could have maybe gotten the, what was it, C-Dot, and then C-Dot, we'd be right where we started because C-Dot didn't, I guess C-Dot had
C-Dot has bide, yeah, so if we could
Yeah.
live long enough, we could maybe kill something. Oh, they
If you
live a
could
powder
choose-
snow.
Ooh, okay. If you could choose a different, like, triumvirate of starting types instead of water, fire, grass, what would you choose?
Ooh, That's a good question. Maybe Psychic Dark Fighting?
I was just thinking that.
That's a
Yeah,
fun
the only thing-
combo.
Yeah, it is. The only thing I don't love about it is that Dark is full-on immune to Psychic as opposed to resistant.
Oh yeah, you're right. That maybe not is the best one then.
Randomist, Nogia, is that good? I've heard that it's good.
Oh wait, is that the game that's like a social deduction game?
Yeah.
I saw a video
Got
about
melee.
it, and apparently it's real good.
Yeah.
Seen some ROM hack experiment with changing the starting types a tad? I see. Oh, that's why I was stuck. The trainer was right there. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know
Right,
you think
MC.
is fighting rock flying. That could still be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess could you potentially do? No, but poison isn't super effective on anything that hits psychic. Never mind. You could technically swap out a certain type of the trio. Like you could do ground, fire, grass, right?
Ground, fire, grass. Yes.
Okay, I'm a gym leader, so you can apply at the trader school or apply what you learned there. Cool, Roxanne.
Yeah. A bit of trivia from the Pokemon Adventures show. That it was like that, like 3 or 4 episode proof of concept series that they made. That a bit of world building from that I really liked was that in that show, gym leaders would use different teams depending on how many badges you had.
Yeah, yeah.
So it didn't matter like where you started. You'd just be like, I'm a 1 badge trainer, and so they'd take out their 1 badge team to use against you, so you could start from anywhere and finish anywhere. As opposed to like, oh, I just so happened to start with the easiest gym leader, as opposed to those poor people who started
Jesus.
out over by the 7th gym and they just can't start.
Sorry, Sniper. Damn.
Ooh,
You got level
yep.
diffed.
Yep.
Alright, well, unfortunately, 50% of our team is weak to rock. And
Yeah.
gas pump can't do shit. So Soup, carry us.
Well, the electric types aren't weak to
Well, they still
Sorry,
can't really hit them is the issue.
Yeah. But, you know, Soup can sleep.
Let's go, Soup.
Rock Soup.
Delicious. Ice ball.
Ooh. In,
A 5-turn attack that gains power on successive hits. Wait, oh, is that rollout?
It's like rollout, yeah.
Well, it's not a Nuzlocke. I'll get rid of Growl, I guess.
Sure. There's a Pokemon game that it's a D&D game, but it's with Pokemon, so Pokemon 5e. You're one of the players. I'm talking to the chat right now. So, I'm running a tabletop RPG right now. In the system is called Pokemon 5e, and the idea is that it takes Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, but like turns it into Pokemon. And one of the players got absolutely wrecked by Ice Ball in the like prologue
Jesus
section.
Christ, I forgot we're weak to rock.
Oh yeah, because Ice, yeah.
Yup, I just have to hope Ice Ball hits. Because my thought was I could use it to kill the Geodudes all leading up to the rock move of whatever his face is. Provo Pass? No.
Nose Pass.
Nose Pass. There we go. Yeah, if we... You're faster? Well, goodbye, Soup. We lose.
Okay, well, maybe we can come back from this if, maybe Gas Pump can put it to sleep and make a heroic last stand.
I think at this point, I'd prefer Beans to go out and try to Thunder Wave it.
It's ground type.
Oh, you're so right. Why do I keep forgetting Geodude is a rock type? I meant rock type, ground type.
You could use Growl a few times to, like, weaken it and then swap over, so that way it can't deal as much damage. Oh, and then Ghost, I think, is a special move.
I'm
so
pretty sure it's
won't...
physical. So I just need to swap right now. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. I was talking about how I could do this in my sleep. I really saw the ice ball and went, huh, I could use that, and went, no, that was bad.
Yep.
Damn. I should have
We're gonna lose half our money. Yeah, we're gonna lose half our money, but it's okay.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know, unless Barbecue can make a heroic last stand.
Go, Barbecue.
Nope. Nope. Didn't even try. Alright. Okay, well, you know, it's okay. I think that we're learning what it is that we need to improve on for next time.
Not have half of our team being weak to rock?
Yeah,
or unable to attack?
Yep.
Oh, look! Now we don't die.
Yep. Can't damage it in any way, but...
Hey, come on, Beans! Do your job!
At least it doesn't kick us back to our last save, because that would be,
Yeah, it just makes us go back to the Pokemon Center, right?
Yeah, you lose half your money, though.
Yeah, I know.
But, you know,
we stopped trying to catch Pokemon for a little while, because a lot of the boring ones came out in the forest.
Yeah.
Oh, it won't go any lower. Alright, well, Beans. I'm so sorry, Battery Acid. We tried so hard to grab you, and you're going to die here.
You see, if this were the anime, this is where Battery Acid would, just in the nick of time, evolve, and then learn a move that we could use to get past to this difficult situation.
Unfortunately, this is not the anime.
Yeah.
Alright, Beans, have fun. You can't do anything. You're just here for catching Pokemon.
And this is why we're not doing a Nuzlocke.
Okay, if we were doing a Nuzlocke, I would have taken this so much more seriously.
Yeah, fair.
I would not have led with the Pokemon that knows literally only Thunder Wave and Growl. I would have actually leveled, you know?
Okay, let's go get that item that Evie pointed out to us.
Ow. I guess this is what happens when you go into a gym battle half-cocked. Dynamic Punch Tutors and Moss Deep. Oh, we can't access that, right?
Eventually. We just gotta get to Moss Deep first.
So...
Unfortunately!
Just need a Reno now.
Inorino, relaxed poison point. Relaxed is not good for you. That's like what? Special defense up, defense up?
Relaxed is minus speed plus defense.
Okay, yeah, so we're going for bulk then, but I don't... Like, they're kind of bulky, but I would have preferred more attack. So, moves. Leer and Peck.
Nope. Neither are useful.
Oh my god. Ugh. Alright.
Yeah, I know we got the hidden items behind the flower shop. But yeah, we didn't get the ones by the fence.
Fence. You? Oh, you.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah, I wonder what it's gonna be.
Big Pearl, that's
Big Pearl,
money!
ooh, money!
Oh,
yeah,
who cares
get the-
about losing?
Yeah, we're already at a profit.
Let's go! Never
We could
punished.
We could just retire from the whole Pokemon battling thing.
No. Is this the game where talking to people gets UTMs? Like, I guess, is this one of them?
Yes, but they're like signs in front of their houses that's like, move to, cut the Rock Smash guy's house.
Well, there's Premier Ball.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, is just like, we could also grab random items from the people here. Excuse me. Excuse me!
Sir?
Just a suspicious hallway. Had to check. Talk to all NPCs, they still give things sometimes. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if newer games had stopped that.
I once heard Pokemon described as the series where you check every single trash can ever because one time you found a great ball in one of them.
Yeah, I don't think they've done it since, right?
Well, yeah, I feel like there must have been at least one other time. Like, I think in this game there's one somewhere. But it's similar. It's nothing like that good. But you do it because you don't want to miss anything. Oh, hey,
Hi,
Scott. Yeah. Great Scott.
Confusion. Pokemon holding a berry. Oh, that's another thing. We can give our Spiel an orange berry.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Ah!
Well, now we get to sit through a lesson.
Oh, it's fine. Quick Claw. Thanks!
Ooh, okay, that's a good item.
That's why we talk to people.
Okay.
Now, Quick Claw, I think we should actually probably give to Spiel because they're slow.
Yeah, it's not like we have any other items to give. The only other thing I can think of is an orange berry, because, like you said, because that way, if it were locked into Ice Ball, it can auto heal.
This is why we don't book it to the gym first thing, husband. And yeah, true.
Sorry, you were playing with your eyes closed. I was doing my best.
You're the one who dared me to do it.
Well, you picked Dare.
Yeah, but you could have picked another dare.
Okay, well, I didn't know that that you were gonna lose right away. I took you to the gym. You could have left. Your eyes were open when you challenged Roxanne.
Yeah, but I was already halfway through the gym.
You could have gone back to the Pokemon Center.
Have I ever
Yeah,
babysat?
don't have a...
No, I don't know anything funny, I'm sorry.
Love all those toys, though.
Yeah, they're so cute!
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's everything. Because the corporation we go to later, I know that, so I don't have to check in there.
No. Like, if you want to press on, you can. I know that you need cut, though, to do certain things, so you are, if you can, you're better off. Just... Oh! Oh!
Well, if we ever find a horsey! question
we
is,
have
we have a
a-
Seadra!
Okay, wait, is the Seadra male or female? Is Sniper male or female?
I think it's male. Sniper's female!
Female. Okay, yeah, so if we can get to the...
What breeds with Sniper?
I'm sure, like, I bet Soup could.
Maybe Soup, yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
look it up for me! What egg group is Sniper? Is any of our team members compatible?
Yeah, because, like, the daycare, it's not for a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit before we get there, but we can definitely make this happen.
Yeah, my Pokemon's pretty cute. I guess I can trade it to you if you'll give me a horsey for my Entei.
For my fucking end day. Getting a whole legendary. Alright, we got this. And, you know, who says that you can't find fire types in Hoenn?
You're so right.
That's Papa.
It is, yes. You know, it can be. If we get the Entei, then you can use your points and you can name it Papa.
Voiced by John Green.
If only we can nickname traded mons. Oh, you're right. I forgot. We can't rename that. Okay, so that's the tunnel there. Ooh, aren't those Wind Straits people up here somewhere? Or am I thinking of somewhere else?
That's Mauville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Water 1 and Dragon. So Spheal's probably in Water 1, right? Okay.
If not, I'm sure we'll have caught something by that point.
Okay, plans for the future. All right, so who is actually going to potentially be useful? Sniper. We're going to go level Sniper. We've already fought every trainer on the way. I've been spreading around the experience like an absolute fool. Let me just find out. What is my fast forward button?
Oh, God.
This is very important. Give me a moment.
Why do you want fast forward?
Because we've already beat all the trainers.
You don't have to fight them again, right?
Not the trainers in the gym, but if I want Sniper to do anything when there's a 4-level gap between the lead Pokemon.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Alright, well,
Fast forward is that. Okay, cool. Spheal's in Water 1. All right. Soup and Sniper can have a child later, and we will promptly give that child away
Okay.
for the sake of power.
Yeah, but of course. Sell the firstborn.
Yeah, exactly. We're
What
making
is
a
the spirit
deal.
Hunger?
We're making a deal with a random guy in the city that we're selling our firstborn for power. This is like 5 steps away from a fairy tale.
Oh, of course. Well,
I was gonna run back to the forest, but I think if there's grass up here, that would be better for us.
Well, there's an item.
Oh, items.
That man is pocket cat fever and hunger. We got a funger.
A wiki berry. What the hell is that?
Let's find out.
What on that restores HP but may confuse. It Pokemon that like dry things will not get confused by it, I believe is the gimmick.
I see. Well,
Man,
if
it's
we're
pocket pack. Literally a fae if with yeah, basically. Alright, just no hidden items. If they hate dry, they get confused. Okay. So I almost had it. Alright, there's more trainers here. Sniper, you're getting leveled up. And you know, if we're going to have Sniper give us children, it might be worth to just use the child afterwards because Sniper is adamant, right?
I mean, maybe, but it also depends on level and stuff. I just want to say, though, quick shout out, because she just messaged me on the side, but she can't, like, comment in Twitch. Hey, shout out to my friend Maria. I know you're watching. Thank you.
Aw, thanks, Maria! I appreciate your support. Big love.
Alright, so Brinley, if we're gonna do some grinding, truth or dare?
I'll swap back to truth.
Okay, alright, what Twitch-appropriate game would you least like to play on stream?
least like to play?
Yeah, what would be like what would be your nightmare game to have to stream on Twitch that is Twitch appropriate?
Probably Five Nights at Freddy's.
Ooh. That's a good pick.
I'm really, really bad with horror.
That's a good pick.
Like, I could probably handle the first few nights at Five Nights at Freddy's because, like, I remember what you're supposed to do for it enough. But night 5, I never actually got to play that myself because I think I died in, like, night 4 or something. And then anything afterwards, they keep piling on the mechanics, and it's less easy to remember. Like, I think a lot of it does still boil down to get into a rhythm, like a pattern of checking things.
I think.
But I think I'd be really bad.
Yeah, I think what you would have to do also is get a different PNG alt. So, like, you make a different PNG to her. You know, same character, but she's afraid.
Yeah, instead of the smile, it'd just be like a screaming face every time I talk, because it's probably what's going to happen.
Or the Umi anguish face.
Yeah, that too.
Moo milk. Oh, that's a good healing item.
It is, yeah.
I kind of want to see you do that now, though.
No! Nobody can make me. I don't have the game.
Okay, well, what if we do like a 100,000 point redeem?
like a point challenge? I don't think you guys could do it.
I could totally do it.
I don't stream enough for you guys to do that in a single month.
Fair. If you raised the cap, I could nearly buy the whole thing myself.
Well, the cap is a month.
Yeah, I mean like how many points you can contribute.
Oh, I don't think I can do that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotta dress like a security guard for the FNAF stream. That would be so good.
No, I'm not doing a FNAF stream.
Okay, I'm buying you FNAF right now.
No! Don't do it. It's not even spooky time anymore. It's November.
Ooh,
Damn it,
it's
you actually got the
$5.
poison on me? No, it is... No, don't do it.
For my account, this is a gift.
No! I'm not gonna play it!
This is a gift.
No! Don't do this! It's not even spooky month anymore! What's the point? I can't just do a Five Nights at Freddy's stream in the middle of fucking November. I should go heal my
I just clicked the purchase button.
Ah! Why? Now I have to have it. No.
Roblox, that's also a pick.
Oh god, yeah, I tried Roblox once. Would not recommend.
Oh. Alright, your turn.
Truth or dare?
Truth.
Okay, do I have anything that's mean?
I'm sorry that I bought you a video game.
Yeah, for the express purpose of making me cry! Okay, have you ever questioned your gender or sexuality?
Yes.
Alright, tell me about it. A Vibrava!
Yeah. Ooh,
Do you want it?
Those. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, I mean...
It's a ground type, Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, no, like, I've had, situations where I've been like, am I attracted to men? And I've thought about it, and it's like, I don't think I am. And it's like, would I prefer being a woman? Like, if there was a button that I could press and it would just change, and I would just be, you know, like, I was like, well, would I push it? It's like, no, I wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't say I, like, seriously questioned it. I would say that, like, I've thought about it and came to the conclusion of, yeah, no, cishet describes me.
Good on you.
Yeah, you know, cishet plus. I considered it. I did the thinking. I came to the
mental
conclusion
exercise.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, guys, are we gonna? Yeah, Flygon at 45. So we just gotta level it up 39 times. Name it Pokemon.
Alright, well, the points have spoken.
Points have spoken.
It looses ultrasonic waves by rubbing its wings together. Since the Vibrava's wings are still in the process of growing, it can only fly short distances.
Now, here, important question. Do you want it with the accent mark or without the accent
Yes, that
mark?
is a good question. Oh, I don't know if it's here.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, sorry, we cannot give it the accent mark. They don't let us.
Wow. With the accent. Could you do like POKE and then like a comma, mon?
Okay, do we want to use a comma or an apostrophe?
Oh, apostrophe. There we go. We're Altair, don't worry. We got you.
That's juice.
Oh, Juice, excuse me.
Yeah, they tricked me the last time they changed the name. Oh, comma?
Pokemon.
Okay, never mind.
Comma, okay.
Pokemon. There you go.
I love it. All right, this got so much weirder than it that escalated so fast.
All right,
Okay, so
now
we
we
just get
need
like
to go
39
back
rare
and...
candies, then I think that will be set.
I know some people, when they play this game, they do just give themselves a bunch of rare candies to avoid grinding.
Nice. What I did last time I played was I caught like 3 Zigzagoons, and then
Oh god, turn
I
off.
I got 3 Zigzagoons, and so they all had the pickup ability, so they just randomly pick up items. And then
Smart.
and then I went through basically the whole game just slowly building up my team, and I just had the Zigzagoons, like collecting items, and I just level them up in the daycare, because you get the way the daycare works is you gain EXP every step that you take. And so I just put on the like times 16 fast forward and just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And so I did like, I don't know, like I just did that for like 10 minutes. And they were like level 40 or 50 by the time I was done doing that, so they could get rare candies like fairly reliably. And that's just what I did.
I'm gonna keep souping, even though this is probably a bad idea since there's 2 Shroomishes. It's just, you know, we can hit the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, they tanky.
Okay, yeah. But so are we.
Alright, they
don't
haven't
know how
used
to
Absorb
play.
yet.
Yeah, they should go back to trainer school. I don't even know what they're doing.
Heard the rare candies have downside not increasing the Pokemon stats very well in comparison to leveling them up. It's because if you're not killing Pokemon, you're not getting EVs, the effort values that affect their stats over time. But in an average playthrough, you're not really looking into which Mons give you the correct EVs in the first place to EV train your Pokemon. You're just getting a wide variety of them. So, it doesn't really matter.
Plus, at a certain point, I'm pretty sure you just stop gaining EVs. I think a Pokemon can only get 255 total or something.
Yeah, basically.
So, like, yeah, so it's like, at a certain point, it doesn't even matter.
No, I don't. Maybe it's not 255. I think it's 255 in like a single stat, right?
Ponyta.
252? Yeah, I think it's like 252 you can get in 2 stats, and then you can have 4 or something in a one final stat to get an extra point there.
Yeah, it's like 500 something total.
Yeah.
Ponyta's a fun Pokemon.
It is!
It's
It's a shame it's so hard to get them.
Yeah. I love the shiny version with the blue fire.
Right?
Yeah.
I also really like the Galarian Ponyta, where it's a, is it fairy or psychic? I think it might be psychic, actually. But it's so pretty.
Pink one, yeah. What is the point of EVs, though?
Yeah.
Basically, the idea is that you can sort of control what stats improve more or less on certain Pokemon by having them battle specific Pokemon. So, like, if you battle the types of Pokemon that give you extra attacks, your attack stat will increase more than the other ones. Versus if you fight more Pokemon that raise your speed, then your Pokemon's speed will increase by a bunch. It's one of those like very, very, very hidden mechanics that is, despite being incredibly hidden, also very important to understanding how to play the game. Or not how to play the game, but like how to like build an optimal team.
Yeah. I guess, like, if we were talking about it from, like, a narrative perspective, the point of it is just to reflect that you are training your Pokemon. You're not just, like, going around gallivanting about. Like, you're physically trying to, like, raise them up. And so having the EVs exist gives you the ability to specifically go out of your way to train them. It reflects that you're fighting battles with them.
Yeah. If the tunnel doesn't go through, then I'll just go over the top.
Wahoo! Alright, nerds.
Powder Snow's been kicking ass, though. Gotta say,
It
like,
really
it's been getting
has.
a lot of opportunities.
I'm actually gonna keep them out, I think.
Good question. So, is it possible to do a run and get every Pokemon to have perfect EVs? The answer is no, because...
Good night, Randomizer. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for watching. But yeah, the it's not possible to... So, perfect EVs is relative. A Pokemon can only get so many EVs. So, I think it's something like 508 or something is like the maximum amount that they can retain. Anything after that, they stop taking it. So you have to decide what you want to prioritize. So if you want a Pokemon to be very fast and hit hard, then you can put all of their EVs into attack and speed.
But you froze.
But then like you can't put anything into their defense. Whereas if you want something to be more balanced, you could put something into defense, their special defense, their HP, their attack, their speed. But then they won't all be maxed out because you can only spread it so far. So perfect is kind of relative. You can have it be perfect in the sense that I want it to be as fast as possible, so you're going to max out their speed, and that's perfect. But you couldn't do maximum in every stat.
Basically what he said, yep. If you could figure out like which Pokemon give you the specific EVs as you fight them, then you could, in theory, only let your Pokemon KO those specific Pokemon that give you the EVs that you want. But it's very tedious, and even then you can't max out all of your stats, so you have to pick and choose.
It's very time-consuming, yeah. It's also, Eevee says, it's also harder to EV train in older games just because of how they work. Newer games made EV training and breeding much easier to understand. Yeah, like I said earlier, it's one of those things that's like, if you want to get into the competitive scene, it's super, super important to understand. If you're just playing the game like a normal person, though, like, you won't even... Yeah, like, the fact that, like, this is your first time hearing about it, I don't know if you've played a lot of Pokemon or none at all, but, like, most people who have picked up and played Pokemon, even beaten Pokemon games, haven't heard of it, because it's not explained for most games. It's sort of like there are all sorts of little mechanics where Pokemon really doesn't explain the math to you. Like, for example, Growl, a move that's been used a lot where it's like, oh, reduces opponent's attack. By how much? You know, like...
Yeah, they'll tell you by one stage, but mathematically, how much, you just don't know.
Does it even say by one stage?
I think it does. Let me double check.
It says slightly, I believe.
Ah, yes, slightly.
Slightly reduces. So, like, you can intuit, like, oh, this one slightly reduces, this one sharply reduces, or, you know, or harshly. This one harshly reduces, so the harsh is probably more, but how much more? Is it, like, is it going to deal 10% a difference? Is it going to deal 25% difference? 50%? Yeah, you don't know, and, like, there's no point in the game, as far as I can tell, that explains it. But it's like, if you want to play competitively, those answers are things that, like, you know it as easily as breathing, because it's like, oh, yes, increasing it by 2 stages, that'll double it. Increase it by 1 stage, that's times 1.5. Pokemon, like, being, like, it's so esoteric,
Yeah.
like, learning a lot of Pokemon stuff like that, because the games themselves rarely ever explain any of it, yeah, especially in the older games. And like Eevee says, that's why most casual players never touch the battle frontier, because it's so difficult that it requires you to have that level of mastery, but the game doesn't actually teach you that mastery or ever require it. So if you're playing Pokemon just casually, the most that you'll ever have to do is learn what's super effective against what, and that's the only mechanic that you need to know to be able to, like, beat most of the Pokemon games. But then it has all these extra things that you can learn if you want to try to really crack it open.
Yep. That's what makes Pokemon so hard to port over into tabletop, for example, is, like, there's so much fucking math that goes into Pokemon, and it's really hard to convey that properly in tabletop.
I only touched an emerald because I wanted the points to buy giant Poké Dolls for my secret base and bedroom when I was younger. Yep. Yep. When I was a kid, I'd get the Whalmer doll, and that was my favorite because it was big.
Big.
All right, we just went through all of that. I think that's a good couple levels on Sniper. I think that was like, what, 4 more?
Yeah, I think Sniper's pretty good for this now.
Yeah, she's gonna be the same level as the base Geodudes, and then she's gonna be 2 levels behind that one Geodude, and I think the Nose Pass is also level 14. But whatever Sniper can't handle, I kind of trust Spheal. I know we are weak to Rock on Spheal because of the Ice typing, but I also think that Spheal is bulkier than Sniper. I will double check.
Maybe we should start with Spheal and just run through the first few Pokemon, and then if Soup goes down, we swap over to Sniper.
That could be something. Let's size them up.
I think I remember something. It was
Oh,
called
she's
the Poke
brave.
Olympics or something in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, that was a thing in Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Yeah,
The,
I don't think it had
Poke
anything to do with
Olympics,
EVs.
Yeah, they were like little Pokeathlon. Yes, yeah. You could like boost their like little stats for like speed, power, and whatnot, and then do little mini games. I remember that. That was fun. That was a cool thing.
Okay, so Sniper is faster and more defensively bulky, but the special defense is nowhere near as good as Soup's. However, Sniper is also better in terms of special attack. So I think you're right. We actually do... Because was it Soup? Soup is the one who is adamant. Soup is getting nerfed by the adamant nature.
Yeah.
So I think in this case what we're going to do is we do start with Soup, and then from there we go to Sniper. And if that doesn't work, we fucking perish because the rest of our team can't do anything.
Yep. Okay.
I will give Soup... Do we think the Oranberry or the Quick Claw?
Oranberry.
And then
'Cause
Sniper...
And then Sniper we could give the Quick Claw to.
Well, Quick Claw is already faster. No, Quick Claw. I mean, Sniper's already faster, but that's fine. It'll work out. And I forgot to switch them. Alright, and this time, we'll take things more seriously. We'll save before we go in.
Also, I hate to do the I told you so, but I just want to bring up again that you really said this game wouldn't be that long. We're 3 hours deep, and we haven't beaten the first gym yet.
Look, I did not
3 hours
take the
deep.
gym seriously because we're not nuzlocking. It's gonna be so easy now. Look.
At this rate, we will beat the game in 25 hours.
Look, you know, I didn't expect it to take this long. Anyone ever play the Pokepark games on the Wii? I did! I love the Pokepark games! They were so fun!
Alright, I think we've got this now.
Well, Soup was able to one-shot them before. My big mistake was when we got Ice Ball, I tried using it, and then I was slow enough that I got hit once. Because it didn't kill... No, it didn't kill one of the Geodudes right away. Because it was the weakest version first. And that let me take a hit. And then the other Geodude outsped me. And we were weak to ice, so... weak to rock. So that just ruined us.
Nice. Alright. I think we've got it. I think we've got it, actually, though.
Like, genuinely, all I had to do was not click Ice Ball. Oh! Nose Pass outspeeds!
Okay. We're not locked in here with you, though. You're locked in here
with me.
Oh, that would have been such a good... If we had known what Nose Pass was going to use, that would have been such a good encore.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, there she goes.
Yep. Oh, Juicy, you never played a Zelda game? They're good. I like them.
I love Zelda games. They're so fun.
Yeah.
They're so annoying sometimes, but they're so fun.
They are a very nice mix of puzzle and action. I feel like the gyms not being randomized are not why we lost Eevee.
Yeah, no, it's just I shouldn't have gone for the ice ball. I thought I would try the new move that we got, and that was a mistake.
I'm just saying, if I had randomized, it could have been that Roxanne throws out a Jolteon, alright? And then we're screwed,
Yeah, we don't have anything for electric types.
Yeah.
Hey, Gem,
Okay.
cut, thank you. I think that's Rock Tomb, which we're never gonna use.
Yeah, we might.
Oh, wait, Iron Tail?
Oh. Okay, the TMs must be
What?
randomized.
So you randomize everything except the trainers.
I guess so.
Okay, well, that's fun to hang on to.
Alright, let's talk to the guy.
Oh, the guy. Now is he gonna do something?
He's
Check your trainer card, stone badge. Nope.
nice. Cool. Yeah. Well, just because he was like, talk to me after you beat her. It's like, well, you're nice.
Oh no! The plot!
I feel like nobody ever has believed in me like the greeter at each gym.
I see. Alright, well, I'm still gonna... Do I need to heal? I guess we did take a couple tackles. I'll heal to be safe.
And did you get the cut, HM?
No, she gave me the TM, so somebody here has cut, and I don't know who.
It's to the house, I think, right to the left of you right now.
Okay. Cutter's house. Yep, okay.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Hi. Remember when you move, you well-trained Pokemon. Thank you for cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could turn the Bulbasaur PNG into a point redeem. That could be something. I know that my program that I use allows for like different states, so I could just like set up a toggle to be Bulbasaur mode. I'm glad you guys like it so much! I put so much effort into it.
Oh my god, it came out super well.
Thank you! Oh goodness, I accidentally tabbed out. Oop, there we go.
No.
Oh,
Gonna go out the window.
oh god, it's stuck.
Oh, shoot. Can you... Okay, you might need to just save the game and then, like...
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Oh no.
Hang
Okay,
on.
technical difficulties.
Save state.
Save, okay.
And then just to also be safe.
Yep. Yep. Hey, do you wanna take like a quick break and I make some hot chocolate?
Yes!
Okay, cool.
All right, I will
We're
still.
gonna resolve the technical difficulties while I make some hot chocolate. We'll be back in a bit.
Okay, I'm still gonna be here. You just guys are not gonna see the Bulbasaur as I close
Okay.
that out. Now to get it pulled up again. I really don't know how I tabbed out and got it stuck like that. I'm finding all sorts of new ways to be silly and fail horrendously in front of you guys. Are you happy? Are you entertained? I hope you're entertained. The only addition you would make to his Bulbasaur has those vines, maybe. Oh, that would be a fun thing to do for like the talking sprite. Have them come out. But where are the vines supposed to come out again? Is it from like the bulb itself? No, I thought it was like from the sides. Under the bulb. Okay, okay. And it's entertained, funny, enjoyable. Good! The best reviews I've gotten all year! I should finish my soup. It's way cold by now. You know, I've just been too absorbed in playing Pokemon. Sitting here like, we'll breeze through the game! Yippee! Woohoo! Catching Pokemon! Haha! I'm excited for the hot chocolate. He's been using, I don't remember what brand recently, but it's real good. It's got like a very rich flavor to it. It's almost like, in a way, kind of similar to coffee, but like nowhere near as bitter as coffee. So I do quite like it.
if you were to leave a review, you'd rate me 1 star and say I'm amazing and fun to watch, a positive, negative review. God. It's like those places on Yelp, and like you go to check the reviews, and it's like, oh wow, the most recent review was like a 2-star review. What happened? And then they always start with like, the food's incredible, and the prices are great, but the service is awful. They left me waiting for like 10 minutes, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, okay, yes, I get it. You go to a restaurant and you do expect some level of good service, but at the same time, if the food is good and the prices are good, I'm willing to wait. God, they'll always say things like, oh, the girl at the front desk was so rude. She was on her phone the whole time, and she barely even looked at me. It's like, what? Why is that a problem? Let her have some time where she's not interacting with people. Come the fuck on. Hey, welcome back, Lamp. What do you have for food? We are right now taking a bit of a break because I'm making my husband make hot chocolate. Hee hee. Some people are just very entitled to no one else's but their own in restaurants. Yeah, I know. I used to work food service and retail. Those are like the epitome of nobody respects you, even though you're giving them a service that like they physically do not want to do themselves or could not do themselves. And it's like, what the hell? Why are you acting like this? Like, what gives you the right? I left a review at a Firehouse Subs because after you order your sandwich, 2 or 3 of the employees DoorDash arrived and they took their break and then right there instead of finishing your order. Okay, yeah. That I can understand. Like every place I've worked, it's definitely been like, yeah, you have to wait until you're on break before you get to do anything involving food or anything else. But yes, I do see the GIF in media. So like you said, it seems like it's just right under the bulb. So I can probably add that onto the talking spray. It shouldn't be too difficult because like I don't have to worry about being on model with just like vines, you know? The hardest part of drawing these Pokemon was keeping them on model to the artwork while still having it be in my style. Could not work retail, feel bad for people that work in it. Yeah. Always treat your retail workers with respect, even if they're being slow or rude or anything along those lines. Like, they probably have had a really bad day or maybe a really bad week, anything like that. Or they just don't get the respect they deserve in general. Worked retail for a few months, then went back to getting carts because you couldn't stand the infinite. Where is this questions? Yeah. And it's true, Cookie. Some customers are genuinely great. Like, I remember one time I worked at a candy store and this woman came in. She was just like this older woman, I think maybe like 40s or 50s. But you know, she looked pretty young for her age at the very least. That's why I couldn't really tell. But she was having a party and it was for like a bunch of her family and she loved the candy from the store. She got some for herself normally anyway. And so she just wanted a big bulk order and she ended up leaving these 2 like giant bags of candy that we had stuffed to the brim basically of like big packs and things. It was around the holiday season. So like you do find orders like that somewhat frequently. And so, like, it was so big that, like, she asked for help bringing the stuff out to the car. And as the manager, it's like, okay, all right, well, I'm not just going to let one of our employees go, but I will go ahead and do this. What I did was like, okay, so I'm going to be heading out to the car. If I'm not back in, like, 15 minutes, send me a text, give me a call, that sort of thing. And genuinely just went out to her car, put everything in, everything was all good and clear, and then she left us like $100 tip for helping her and for like bringing her stuff out to the car. So I was able to break that at the register and then split it up with everybody who was on shift. And she was just super sweet the whole time and like genuinely asking us for recommendations and what we like, because like she already knew what she likes, but she wanted to hear what we liked too, because she was trying to get things for multiple people for the party. So like if we did recommend something and like we let her sample it, she'd be like, oh yeah, I think that would work, that sort of thing. So such a great experience to have with her at the store. And so like people like that, genuinely, I still remember her because she was so sweet and kind. So like people like that can make your day as a retail or food service worker. But also, the people that can ruin your day are the ones who go in with like 3 screaming kids who have grubby little hands that are trying to put their hands all over the candy bins that you just wiped. And no matter how many times you tell the kids, don't touch the bins, please let us assist you, they don't listen. And the parents do nothing to rein their kids in. And then the kids will be going around like, can I try this? Can I try that? And you know, you have to kind of make the call as a worker, like when do you say yes and when do you say no? Because are they actually gonna get anything other than like a $2 candy bar or whatever it is? Because the parent looks so uninterested and clearly just came in here because the kids kept begging. Who knows? Parents who do nothing to rein their kids in are the worst. Agreed. I'm not a big fan of parents who cannot bring their kids in public because they didn't do anything. You chose to be a parent. Watch your kids. Agreed. Ding, 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 ding. The apartments outside of the mobile service aren't allowed to take tips. If we get them, you got to turn them into the healthcare fund. What? Oh my God, Cookie. That's crazy. I guess, like, so you guys probably are not classified as tippable workers, right? Then? So they pay you a proper amount, right? You're not being paid to babysit my kids? No, I'm not. I'm being paid to run a store. I'm not being paid to watch these 5 kids scream. Yeah, 14 an hour, though, that's criminally low. Like, don't you work in the butcher section? Like, that actually requires a fair bit of skill in order to make sure people are not getting, you know, bloody hands in their food. Oh, you should be getting more than 14 an hour. I'm so sorry. Deli. Okay, so you're not, like, actually chopping up the whole animals, but still, you know, that's knife skills. It is rarer than you think. Proper knife skills. The horrors I have witnessed. Ugh. Hang on, I dropped a crumb and I'm gonna try and pick it up. You do have a meat section. Oh, okay. Not all grocery stores have a meat section nowadays. Or at least like a thing where they can do something in-house. I know like our local grocery store does, but I think they normally just are the ones like chopping up big pieces into smaller pieces, not like taking apart an animal. You once worked in a warehouse. At another warehouse, a forklift driver failed to lower their prongs and killed someone. Oh, damn. That's bad. That was probably a big blow to the worker there in terms of like what they can do in the future. You also remember this one employee went into the bathroom, then never came out, apparently had a stroke or something. Oh my God. That's awful. Strokes and heart attacks are very scary to me because you never know if it's gonna happen, you know? It can just randomly, at least for what it seems to me, randomly. I know there's underlying causes normally, like heart attacks often come from high blood pressure, which comes from, you know, a bad diet or something. And strokes often come from like, oh, you know, something, there's a blood vessel that was blocked, so also high blood pressure. But it could also be like, have you had some major head trauma recently?
But like in theory, there is the chance that they just like something fails and you have a stroke or a heart attack. So yeah, those are spooky to me. I do agree with Evie. Perhaps don't share any more of those stories for now. Yeah, please don't. I'm just gonna, because people were expressing being uncomfortable. Give me a moment. I wish I figured out. Okay, I'm just gonna real quick because I don't see the like delete button for some reason. I'm just gonna briefly do that, and then there we go. Okay, sorry. I have removed the timeout on you, Juice. It was just like I could not find the delete button for some reason, so you should be back in. There we go. All right, my husband has been working on that hot chocolate for a little bit. We have like a thing where you can heat up the milk on the stove. I'm just gonna get us back in real quick. Yeah. No. That was just like me going with the quickest purge thing. Because like the delete thing should be right there. But I wasn't seeing it for some reason in my Twitch chat side of things. Probably because I'm not in like the mod view, which I'm normally in when I go to mod for someone else. So that was just the quickest and easiest solution for me. But alright. We have cut. I need to teach someone cut. Who is gonna be sacrificed? It might be battery acid.
Nobody on our team can learn cut. That's bad. Okay. Ah, jeez.
I don't know if anybody in storage can learn cut. What's the brand of hot chocolate that we use?
Free trade. I'll check.
Okay, because like this whatever you've been using recently, I love it. Ooh, Pokemon might be able to. Or Nidorino. Let's move them into the party real quick. I'll have to get to the name reader eventually. Goodbye, battery acid. I'm sorry, we tried so hard to get you. Would it be fair to just catch them on? Yeah, we're not nuzlocking, so we could just catch them on that can learn cut. I would just prefer to stick to the ones that we already have because I went out of my way to catch them, you know? I really want to use gas pump. I've been trying so hard to level gas pump, but BBQ has been so useful. Well, I could temporarily bench Soup. Because Soup is already level 17. Soup is way good. How deluxe is this hot chocolate? Use milk and it takes like 2 minutes. So these aren't like microwavable packets or anything like that. We get like whole chocolate bars normally. And so you have to warm it up on the stove where you have a little pot and you have your milk and then you melt the chocolate bars into the milk. Delicious. It sounds way more fancy. Yeah. This is actually what I grew up drinking. Well, maybe not this specific brand, but this style of hot chocolate is what I grew up drinking because I'm Colombian. And in Colombia and a lot of places in South America, actually, Latin America in general, it is very common to like just take your milk, take your chocolate bars and melt them all together.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you find out what brand this is?
Yes. I think it's called Equal Exchange.
Cool. I like it. Okay, Nidorino can learn cut, but nobody else can as far as I know, except for maybe Muffin. I will check Muffin just to be safe. Oh, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on temporarily benching Soup? Because Soup is already level 17, and everybody else is a little bit further behind.
So do we want to commit to having both Soup and Sniper?
That's the thing, because Sniper is better offensively due to not having an attack up and special attack down nature.
Yeah, like,
But
we could.
Soup is going to be better defensively.
Yeah, sorry. Could you share your screen again?
Oh, I stopped. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, yeah, because like I mean, I know that like Soup is our starter, but like it's not like we actually need to keep using Soup.
Yeah, like I'm the type of person where I try to keep my starter in my team for at least a big portion of the game, just because like I have that attachment.
You know, but like for example.
Oh, you're so right. Sniper will only stay a Seadra.
Yeah, I mean, unless there is a way, because I assume there must be a way to just use the emulator to like do a trade or something, like some hack that somebody's made or some way to like get a second emulator running and like connect them or something.
I don't think the emulators have that ability.
We can check. I really wouldn't be surprised if there was something we could do.
Okay, for now, I'm gonna put Muffin back because I want to remove. No, go back up there, and then here, take for the Quick Claw. And for now, let's just give it to BBQ. Okay, so now, we can go to move Pokemon. Nope. And we'll just double check to see if Muffin can use Cut. Sniper, you get a special corner of the box. Because you are actually a good mod. Gas Pump might eventually have been a good mod if they could trade too.
This says, I just checked some forums, and it says that you're using MGDA, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. This says that if you are on the same computer, you can use the open multiplayer window option under File, and I guess that will allow you to trade Pokemon.
Interesting.
So there's some way that we can do it.
Okay,
So,
alright.
Yeah.
We'll have to
we
look
could do
into it,
some-
but it's possible.
Yeah, like it won't be this stream. It'll probably be something where we can like after stream like look into it, find out how to do it, so that way we don't like make everybody wait while we're poking around. But
Yes.
in theory, we can't. The point is, in theory, we do have a way. Yeah, or like Juice says, or use the Get a Game Shark AR code. Yeah, in theory,
Alright.
we can get a Kingdra.
So that means we could also, in theory, get a Haunter? No. Gengar.
Gengar, yes, absolutely.
Okay, well, the only one who can use Cut is Nidorino, so Nidorino is being sacrificed right now.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Muffin. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm putting the Brava in our team because I can, though. There's no point in keeping Battery Acid around. Nidorino, unfortunately, we'll have to get to the name rater so somebody can nickname them because I accidentally backed out, but that's fine. I'm going to move Soup from the front, though.
Also, in the way that you evolve a Seadra into a Kingdra, they need to be traded while holding a Dragon Scale. Now, to get a Dragon Scale, there is a 5% chance that a Wild Horsey or Bagon will be holding it. So we need to find a place where we can get Horsies or Bagons. So that is probably not something that we should rely on. Yeah, but also, like, Seadra's not a bad Pokemon.
Is it?
Not really. Like, it's you know, it was originally that it was just Horsey and Seadra. Kingdra wasn't introduced until Gen 2.
I guess, yeah, but a lot of the two-stage mons are kind of pathetic.
Okay, well,
I would have to look at the base stat totals, but a lot of them don't really size up to three-stage mons.
fair.
Right, I need to actually teach my Mon cut, and then go back and grab the cut things. Sorry, Nidorino. You're literally the only one who can do this. Alright, so I'm gonna real quick stop by the forest because I'm pretty sure there were a couple cut bushes there, right?
What I'll say, by the way, Seadra and Kingdra, they have the same speed and special attack.
Oh, okay. So is it just bulk then?
Yeah, Kingdra's HP shoots up from 55 to 75. The physical attack shoots up by a lot, but that's which I guess if we want to go like it becomes part dragon type, so that's part of it, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure dragon is physical, right?
Yeah. Yeah, see, a Kingdra's stats are 75 for HP, 85 for speed, everything else is a 95. Seadra is like 55 for HP, also 85 for speed, and then it's like 95 for special attack and regular defense, but its special defense is way lower and its attack is lower. So like, my point is though, for like what we're using for what we're using sniper for, which is like sweeping, the speed and special attack will be unchanged. So like Seadra just as is workable.
Okay, that is very fair. Old Pokemon, yes! Hello! Cairo Chamber, welcome in! How are you doing tonight? We are playing Pokemon Emerald, but it is randomized because my husband grew up playing this game. And yes, that's him. He grew up playing this game, and so we figured it'd be too easy if it was not randomized.
Yeah. So, we already wiped once, so challenge, mission achieved.
Yeah.
Oh, Cookie, Masked Dragon is special. Oh, okay. Yeah, so... Well, I mean, I don't know.
I think Kingdra was made after the physical special split, and so I think they made a lot of the moves that Kingdra wants physical, and that's why they probably gave it the physical boost.
No, because the physical special... Well, the physical special... Like, do you mean the moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, like individual moves, not just typing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That happened Gen 4. Kingdra was
so Kingdra was Gen 3. Gen 2?
Yeah, or
really?
right in the middle. Yeah,
oh, wow.
Gen 3. So yeah, to those who are not familiar.
Sorry,
so
this is not a Nuzlocke. Unfortunately, we were a little worried about it being too hard, so we did not go for a Nuzlocke.
No. But, Evolution plus Dragon are special. That's a good way to remember that. Yeah, so
to
those
that's what you
who
said
are...
earlier, Cookie. I couldn't remember the last one that you said, but I did remember what you said about evolutions.
Yeah. So the way... Yeah, so to those who are less familiar with these games, so there's two types of damage. Like, there's all of the different types, like, fire, water, grass, whatever. But then each of those fit into two separate categories. There's physical, and then there's special. So if it's physical, then it just uses the Pokemon's attack stat. And then if it's special, then it uses the special attack stat. In Pokemon Generation 1, 2, and 3, each type, like, so fire, water, grass, normal, those all just get wholly categorized. So fire goes into special, normal goes into physical, dragon goes into special, fighting goes into physical. But in Gen 4 onwards, it'll be individual moves get sorted into those different ones. Yeah, get sorted into those categories. So in Gen 4 forward, you could have a water... Oh!
Bye!
Our itty bitty level 10 gas pump against the mighty level 5 Gengar.
Alright, I want to see what Lick's gonna do. Oh!
Get it.
Nah, shit, but it hit the hypnosis. Alright, gas pump, come on, wake up! Alright, never mind. I hope I don't kill it. Because we just got a point redeem. Gas Station is going to be this Gengar's name.
Station!
Oh, should we premiere ball this?
Yes. I was counting in my head.
I knew you were.
Alright, but deep in the night, your shadow cast by a streetlight may suddenly overtake you. It is actually a Gengar running past you, pretending to be your shadow.
That's cool. Cool. You know, something that I learned recently about Kingdom Hearts 1 is that, do you know when you go to Neverland and Captain Hook, or Riku rather, steals Sora's shadow and makes the Shadow Sora?
Mm-hmm.
Sora actually doesn't have his shadow when you play as him in that section.
Really? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
shit.
Goofy
Gas
and
station's
Donald's
too long, but I need to get, if I get rid of the space, that's enough.
And then Goofy and Donald, like, they'll still have their shadows. And you can actually leave that world during that sequence and, like, go to other worlds, and Sora still won't have his shadow until you defeat Riku, like, until you defeat that boss and get your shadow back.
I never knew that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, damn. I'm so sorry. Gas station exists. I don't know if I'm gonna try to use you.
I mean, do we like Gas Pump's nature?
It's Rash, right? So that's what, speed up?
Rash is special attack up, special defense down. So special attack boost on.
That is nice. We'll have to compare it to Gas Station.
Yeah, because it genuinely, like, because Haunter doesn't need to hold an item; it just needs to be traded to evolve. So it genuinely really might be worth just hold on to Gas Pump until we get evolved to Haunter and then do the trade, and then we have a Gengar anyway.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Homemade gas.
Lame ass move. Another lame ass move. Level 5 fights. I don't even know why I put Nidorino out, honestly. It's like, well, maybe we could try to train you, because you said you like Nidoking.
Yeah, but it's not nearly as good before, like, pre-Gen 4.
Yeah. Pre-Gen 5 even, because isn't Gen 5 where Sheer Force is from? I think Cookie come from that forest before.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, that was a lot of experience.
Yeah, evolved Pokemon.
True.
Love you anyway, Gas Pump.
Maybe I don't put Nidorino out. You know what? Pokemon. He's a calm-natured Vibrava. I think that's a neutral nature, right? Bite, Sand Attack, Feint Attack, and Sand Tomb. That's a moveset!
Calm, unfortunately, is special defense up, physical attack down.
Oh.
So, not unusable by any means.
Yeah,
Just
actually,
not optimal.
Ground is physical and Dark is physical, but technically our secondary typing Dragon, that's special. So that's something. Alright, we are getting a little bit bodied by all these natures, but it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's
Dark
not like we
special,
need
right?
to optimize.
Dark is an Eevee. Dark is an evolution. So then, yeah, the dark moves that we have are actually going to be decent for us, even though Vibrava right now is kind of weak, right?
Probably level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you trying to do right now?
So I went back to grab the cut stuff from here in the forest, which I just finished. So I'm running back up. Because I don't think there's anything else that needed cut before this point, right?
If there is, then we'll go past it on our way.
Yeah. Dark is special, it should be physical with how many moves make contact, and that's why in Gen 4, almost all of them became physical. I don't know. Bite it. Oh, Jesus Christ, you can poison. I don't remember which has a higher base attack versus feint attack and bite. It's probably bite. Always felt so bad for Flareon. Yeah. Oh, poor Flareon. It's so cute.
Definitely, yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite evolutions. I don't think it's my favorite, but it's like probably like number 2.
Yeah, it's fluffy and warm and cute, and unfortunately couldn't be as deadly as it wanted to be pre-Gen 7, right? Bite and Feint Attack are equal power. Is it that Feint Attack can't miss then?
Yeah.
I see.
But then Bite has a chance of flinching.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I used to run Flare. I ran Flareon for a little bit because way back when we, me and wife, we used to be in a forum-based text RP. A forum-based text RP for Pokemon, and the guy running it basically made his character as like Red, as like the protagonist.
Yeah.
And then Lady was kind of stuck playing the love interest character, sidekick, deuteragonist.
I was the girl.
Yep. And then I played like the rival because I was the other guy. And so he made his character very heavily based on Red. I made my character very heavily based on Blue. And he made the guy running the game, the GM, he made his character the like most powerful and best like Pokemon trainer ever, with like special unique power that could like one-shot any Pokemon, and like one of those types. And so we just kind of had to play around that because he was the guy, he was the GM, like either we deal with his antics or we don't get to play the game, and we didn't exactly have alternatives back then, so we just kind of dealt with it. And so basically my character's shtick was that because he was the rival, he was obsessed with beating this guy. That was
gay,
his thing.
Homosexual, gay.
Very, very. Yeah, it was like, okay, like I need to beat this guy. I need to like prove that I'm better than him. I need to out battle this guy. But of course, this guy was like the best trainer ever. So because he had the like crazy plot, like broken plot armor shit. And so my character, his part of his deal was he intentionally designed his team to counter the like Red's team. Like his entire team, it was built, beat Red was priority number 1. Complete the Pokemon League was like a distant second priority for him. And so he ran Flareon because Flareon was a really good counter to one of the Pokemon that the Red character was running in that game. And so I put a lot of work into trying to make Flareon viable. And what I eventually settled on was, because Flareon gets Guts, so it gets a boost when it's status affected. So I gave it a Toxic Orb to poison it. And then I gave it Flame Charge, Flare Blitz, Facade, and I forget what the last one was. It might have been Rest. And the idea was that it's on a timer. Turn 1, use Flame Charge to like get the speed boost. And then from that point forward, it is now badly poisoned. It's going to be taking damage every single round, but it gets a really big boost to its attack. So it's just going to go in there and just attack as much as it can. But Flare Blitz causes recoil damage. It's poisoned. So its HP is going to be dwindling very fast. Let's see how many bodies we can stack until I go down. And that was how I made Flareon work. And it didn't work well. But it worked well enough.
We tried.
It was fun. His team was, I think, Blastoise, Flareon, Nidoking, Vileplume, I forget the other two, but I think it was Machamp and I think Alakazam. And I had fun making that work. I had fun making that team work because it was using a lot of very, like, at the time, modern Pokemon mechanics, but limiting it to only Gen 1 Pokemon. So I don't know, like, it was cool trying to like figure out like, okay, if I just restricting to like the 151 and then take out the ones that he wouldn't realistically have access to, like the legendaries, so like 146. Okay, how can I break this open? How cracked can I get this? And so I had a lot of very specific builds, like a No Guard, Dynamic Punch, Machamp, with Choice Scarf. And so that was its thing. I was like, okay, round 1, dynamic punch, and we're just gonna beat the shit out of anything. Everything's gonna hit me, but I'm probably going to hit first, and it's probably gonna confuse them if they survive it. Yeah. And then
Oh my
there's
god,
a little bit
they're
where
not gonna die because they're gonna keep full restoring. These fucking rich kids.
Rich kids.
Alright, we need to just double in on the same mon. I've been trying to, like, take them out one at a time. Oh, hey! What do you know?
Only got so many. I love
Favorite
seeing a
evolutions were
Pokemon.
Glaceon, then Sylveon was revealed and it's over. Favorites Glaceon, Leafeon. Let's go! Glaceon and Leafeon never get used because they're kind of mid in terms of, like, you know, being offensively viable. But I love them so much. It's the Gen 4 in me. It was my first Pokemon game, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and so it's like, ah, man, I love the Gen 4 evolutions as a result. I love to see more Glaceon and Leafeon love in the chat. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, it's just I saw people talk- Soldew!
Oh, what's that do?
That's the Latioses, the Latis, their special item, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Raises the special attack and special defense of Latios and Latias.
Nice. Okay, so we just need to catch one of those.
Yeah, we just need to catch one of those. No big deal.
Giving the soft sand to Pokemon while we still have the chance. Maybe we'll find one. I hope so. It's a randomizer. Anything's possible, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, nerds, come fight me. You always use Glaceon and Platinum to take down Cynthia's Garchomp. Good choice. Yeah, Leafeon, unfortunately, is a physical grass type, and there's, like, very few physical grass type moves other than, what, Leaf Blade? Not- ooh, wait, that's a- Dragon does not resist water, it resists grass, I think. So... or no, is it? I don't remember. But there's a Ralts right there, so... I will swap out BBQ. Hang on. That's a Marill. I don't have anything that hits water types because Beans doesn't have an electric move!
How do you pronounce that name?
What?
The water Pokemon?
Marill?
I always thought it was Meryl.
Oh! Is it supposed to be Marill?
I don't know.
Because I say Azumarill. Like Marill.
Huh. Eevee, is it Meryl or Marill? I trust Eevee to know better than us.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah! Eevee's on my side!
No! Why do you guys keep betraying me? Why?
She thinks that you're dumb and she hates you and we're best friends.
No! No, no, Eevee's my best friend. No!
He's also on my side. Ha! Got him.
No!
I'm
Wait, so
swaying
does
your
that mean
fan base.
the evolution is Azumarill? That doesn't make any sense. It's Azumarill sounds so much better. All right, no,
I don't have
me.
an answer to that. I think it's Azumarill. I think that's how the evolved version is, but Meryl is not is Meryl.
That's so lame. That's so lame. It should just be Marill and Azumarill.
Well, that sounds like a yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
Die. Die. Perish.
No, never.
Hate you.
I'm gonna live forever.
Die. Give me
My goal
my
is
life
to at
insurance
least
money.
live past 36, so that way I can beat my dad's record.
Yeah! Beating your dad's record for how long you've been alive. Okay, what about his dad? Do you know when his dad died?
I want to say like late 50s. They died like a year or two apart from each other, which is crazy.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Aha.
Yeah, it was my biological father's biological father died of a heart attack in like I want to say, ooh god, it would have been like 1998, 1999, and then my dad died in like 2000, 2001. Like it's yeah. I say Arceus.
I say Arceus as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, isn't the official pronunciation Arceus or something? I just say Arceus.
I feel like I've heard promotional material for the video game call it Arceus.
Yeah, I just say Arceus.
Yeah. I accept that I'm wrong on that one. Like I accept that I just am wrong on that one, but I like how Arceus sounds.
Yeah, I prefer how Arceus sounds. Like, why would I want to put Arse into the name of God, you know?
Nice.
Okay, all of my chat has turned against me, I guess.
I say the other.
Damn it. Hate all of you. Why don't you love me? I put so much effort into this, and you don't even love me.
That's rough, buddy. The hard K. You see, I like the hard K. I
also like the hard K.
Yeah. Like, I like the Arceus. I like that it, I don't know, it's something about the consonant in the middle is satisfying to me. Unfollowing!
No, Juice, no, don't unfollow me.
How am I supposed to get to 200 followers if you unfollow me?
The hard K reminds me of how Chris Rat says Koopa.
Wait,
I don't know how.
what?
I haven't heard that. I haven't watched the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
I haven't either. How does he say Koopa? More importantly, how else can you say Koopa? Man, Santum sucks.
Yeah.
It just can't hit, so you know what? Feint attack. Never mind, Barbecue took care of it, because
Yeah,
Barbecue takes care of
Barbecue.
everything that isn't a rock type.
Yeah, you know, you were like Barbecue. You know, Fearow was kind of a bullshit Pokemon. And I
No,
hated
no,
it,
I
and was
did
like,
not
would you
say
give it-
that.
give it a chance?
I did
That's
not
basically
say
what you said.
bullshit.
That's
No.
basically what
No,
you
that's
said.
not what I said at all.
It's what you
No,
implied.
don't even
So-
try and do this to me. Don't put words in my mouth.
So I'm
We've
pretty
barely
happy
been
that I
married for like 2
talked you
months, and you're
into-
already misrepresenting me in
I'm
conversations.
happy that I talked you into that we should use Fearow because you know BBQ is really kicking ass, taking names.
Yes, Barbecue is doing well. The other friend is the ending is the second one is going to be a repeat of Galaxy's ending. You won't watch it. That's something you can never watch again.
Spent time stomping Koopas as a kid, but how he said it sounded like a slur. That's hysterical.
Oh, I do remember people talking about that clip. I never actually watched it for myself.
It's fun because Goomba actually can be used as a slur.
What?
It's like, it's an Italian word used to mean like a goon. Like it has become like due to the fact that like it's become very like normalized and like as far as I'm aware it's not really anymore, but like it can absolutely be used as like a not nice way to refer to an Italian person.
Oh my god, I never knew that.
Yeah. I spent so much time as a kid stomping Koopas.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, don't wear it out, white boy. Oh boy, another great ball!
That's where I'm stopping, and that's where I'm gonna stop pursuing that line of conversation.
There you go.
It's Devon Corporation's 3rd floor, yippee! This is where we're gonna be told to go find Steven, right?
Yeah, Steven Stone.
He was pretty popular when I was younger, of people going like, yeah, he's so pretty, you know, that sort of thing, you know?
And then Cynthia appeared.
Yeah, and then Cynthia appeared. Oh my god. Women.
Hey, Cynthia.
Hi. Wow, you're so
Hello.
strong. You can beat me
Whoa.
up. Wow.
I mean, whoa, sorry, that's a weird thing to say out loud.
Oh my god,
but,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
you're the champion, so it's just in Pokemon.
Unless. Hi, Cynthia.
Oh my god, Cynthia, you're so cool. So now you guys know why we get along.
Yeah, we have the same type in women. That's
Yeah,
just
we do.
Yeah, that's just how it is. That was a fun revelation because like we were together for a while before like we put together those dots of like, oh wait, oh wait.
What character specifically was it? Was it Nina?
I think it was Lulu from Final Fantasy X.
Right, Lulu. Oh my god, I love Lulu.
Yep, so do I.
She's so pretty, and also
Yep.
she's mean. Look, you know, it's so often with like in a JRPG, the women are all super nice to the main character, even though he doesn't fucking deserve it. I also insist that Final Fantasy X would have been more interesting when told from Yuta's perspective, but you know, that's just me.
That's an interesting take. I think Final Fantasy X, from Yuna's perspective, you would have gotten a much more classic story. I think that not having it from her perspective, having it from Titus's perspective, it leads to you uncover a lot more of Yuna's story and like personality and like her mindset. It also preserves the twist of Final Fantasy X, which like it's not that hard to see coming. But like
Yeah,
they
it's really
spend
not.
but like I feel like
Oh,
the
hi.
intent this motherfucker. I think the intent
we're
was
healed.
for it to be more of a surprise, and having that slow revelation and like the million confused moments, I think that does add a lot to it. I don't know if I would say that it would be more interesting to see it from Yuna's perspective, but you would get a much more classic story because she is ultimately kind of the hero.
I say it'd be more interesting from Yuna's perspective because I think it'd be very, very cool to be able to dig into the psychology of somebody who knows they are going to die on the mission that they have taken, and yet be told every step of the way, this is the correct thing to do. And all the while, you've got the one person who makes you want to cling to life. I think that is such an interesting character psychology to have, especially for a main character of a game, because most of the time, they're the plucky young go-getter exactly like Titus. And so, in this case, if you have the complete opposite of that, it takes on a much more somber tone, and like, it's already a pretty somber game, but getting to really dig into that would be, for me, much more interesting.
Yeah. I would need to see how well they could actually pull that off.
That's fair.
'Cause I think
yeah.
I think they could. It's not that I don't think that they could, but I'm not. I think they could. I'm not convinced that they could.
This is also a critique I have of Xenoblade 2. Like, a lot of people love the perspective character of that game, but I'm so tired of, like, plucky young guy is the hero, because he's got optimism and hope, when, like, to me, the more interesting thing is the woman who is saddled with the burdens of the world and knowledge and history, and also her role as a woman half the time, too, because that's also Yuna, it's also Pyra and Mithra. And so, for me, that is so much more interesting to dig into than to have the perspective character.
Yeah. I think a big part of the appeal for me for Final Fantasy X is that, seeing it from Titus' perspective, Yuna is not that complicated of a character, but the way that you are delivered her characterization is. And I really like that. I really like that it really does make you work to put together why she's doing what she's doing, how her mind works. Like, there's that one cutscene that's like really infamous. Oh, is that
That's
wait,
Rotisserie.
Yeah, it wasn't tortured. Yeah, Rotisserie.
It's our guy.
Yeah, just your Pokemon is being used. Your Pokemon is being used. But yeah, I think that it's with Yuna. She's not that complicated, but the way that you're drip fed information about her and you have to sort of put together a lot of it yourself, that's what makes it really interesting to me. Like, there's that one really infamous cutscene where you like fight a bunch of enemies and you're just blitzing through them, and then very abruptly those same enemies point you at gunpoint and suddenly you're helpless because now you're in cutscene mode. And like, there's the whole back and forth of like, oh, she's not gonna marry him, oh, she is, and then, oh, she could have just jumped away at any moment, I guess. But like, and it's like, and part of why people don't like it is that there's that weird flip-flop of what she's doing. It's like, oh, she could have left the whole time. But the thing about that cutscene is it makes sense when you actually sit down and think about it, because it just requires thinking through, yeah, why would she do that? And then you're able to sort of put together her motivations, and I like that. I feel like that's a big part of what makes Yuna as good of a character as she is that it's not just given to you. You do have to work for it to, like, understand her.
I do agree on that front, that, like, and personally, I dislike the scene of, like, the Yuna being, oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, Nidorino!
Oh, no!
I was trying to give you some experience. Well, beans can't do shit. So... Gas pump?
Getting gassed up.
Oh, wait, you're already asleep. Sorry, I meant to lick. I meant to lick.
Okay, it's okay. You know, it was paralyzed anyway. We're,
Net nothing. Jesus Christ! I know you're 5 levels ahead, Torchic, but still. Barbecue, can you finish this, please?
Has anyone seen that 3D YouTube Pokemon animation called Starter Squad? I haven't. I haven't heard of it, actually. What's it about? You're pretty good.
No, you
By the way, you know Mr. Briny, the guy I just passed? I bet you didn't know this, since you just moved here, lady.
God.
But Mr. Briny was once a great sailor. End
Cool,
of
thanks, dude.
conversation.
Good night, Cookie. Thank you for sticking around while you had the chance. I hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow. Get some rest.
Yeah, Evie, I've never played Xenoblade 2. I've played a chunk of Xenoblade 1, and then watched Lady play all of 1 and 3.
Yeah, so Evie, what you're talking about with Pyra and Mithra, that is what I find so incredibly interesting about Xenoblade 2. Like, it's really fucking unfortunate that you have to play Torna to get basically any of the actual depth of Mithra's character out of her, because they don't show that really in the base game beyond just like, here's the implications of Pyra existing. But the fact that they are such complex, like emotionally torn, devastated characters who are, again, willing to just like die for the sake of the world, that is so cool. I love seeing mentally ill characters in video games. And not once do they say, oh, they're depressed. It's just they explain their mindsets and give you like the, oh, so that's why she's like this. It actually kind of makes sense. And that's cool. That's lit. I love that.
Some humorous 3D animation of the OG starters from their POV, and you understand the Pokemon but can't understand the traders. Oh, that sounds fun.
It does sound fun, yeah. I always love it when people like take on the Pokemon's perspective for things. I think that's why I like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon so much. What was that?
I said later with Rich Boy Winston.
Your favorite.
He's my favorite. I love that kid. I love that rich twerp.
Twerp. Alright, I'm gonna go back real quick because I forgot to buy Pokeballs and I feel like I'm gonna need it. For the cave section.
New areas. Yeah.
Pharaoh's told you to play Torna first. Yeah, absolutely. I think I agree. Like, there's a lot of people that will say, oh, you should play the base game of Xenoblade 2 and then Torna. Damn it, poisoned at the very end. Okay. Or, like, you should play the base game of Xenoblade 2 and then do Torna halfway through. But I feel like Torna halfway through is such a pace killer for the base game, because the point where Torna would normally play out is, like, right before the big final arc of Xenoblade 2, if I remember correctly. And then, if you play Torna afterwards, you're, again, missing a lot of the complexity of Mithra's character, and I feel like it takes away from the decision of whether you call the Aegis Pyra or Mithra if you don't have all of the context for Mithra. So I definitely agree with playing Torna first. Not this way.
There are bad words in Starter Squad, they curse like Lady does.
I mean, okay, look, all I do is just kind of like a random, I'm frustrated, you know? It's not that bad, right?
You might want to grab an escape rope if you don't have one.
Oh, you're so right. That's for the cave.
Maybe a rappel.
Yeah, I mean, it's technically a good chance to train up our weaker mons.
Yeah, but just in case.
Just in case.
Just
in case. Most of the cursing when the Pokemon are frustrated. Ah, okay. Then we're good. Because, like, I do know I can be a little loose with my curse words. Lots of, like, fuck yous and stuff like that. But ultimately, it's never to the point of, like, actually trying to get creative or, like, actually vulgar, in my opinion. If that makes any sense. Hey, you. Wahoo! Dewford!
Yep. Now we get to a little sneak peek of areas that we'll be able to return to later when we can go on the water on our own.
Or... Oh, shit. The phone call. Hey, Dad.
Dad? Oh, decided to you take care now.
Bye.
Well, that was... Alright.
What?
I guess we just fast-forwarded through that bit.
Okay, do you not want me to in the future?
I would have would have been nice to see the scenic view of the route.
You've already seen the scenic view of the route hundreds of times growing up.
Well, maybe I wanted to share it with the viewers at home.
Okay. All right. Next time I will not fast forward because I know we're doing that again.
Okay.
We've hit land. Now we're off to see Steven. Cool. Talking to everyone first.
Yep.
Island community. Oh shit, is this where you can do like the trendy word thing?
Yeah. This guy gives
It's a
you
silk scarf? Ooh, give me! Give me!
Unless, okay, cool. So that could be good on BBQ.
BBQ has largely been a Peck user. Silk Scarf is for normal types.
Yeah, but I mean, do we have any other normal move users?
Nidorino technically with Cut. I guess in case we ever want to use for Fury Attack, we can give it to BBQ. Oops,
What does BBQ have right now?
I think a Quick Claw, because I took it off of Sniper.
Yeah, so we could throw the Quick Claw on someone else.
Pokemon has a soft sand for Sand Tomb. You always give Furt the Silk Scarf and Heart Gold. Me too! Yeah, I agree. I love giving Furt the Silk Scarf. Because I think it's so cute as an idea. If I wasn't assigned Bulbasaur by Pokemon Red Mystery Dungeon, I would absolutely make myself a Furret. I just think they're so cute. They're one of my favorite Pokemon. Beans is already fast, but I'm just gonna give the Quick Claw to Beans to try and make sure we can guarantee a Thunder Wave going first. Eventually, Beans will get a real attacking move. It'll be so good. Excuse me. Excuse me! Wahoo! Have I seen the Gothic Maid Fur? Yes! Yes, I have! It was so cute! So there's Pokemon Cafe, which is like a random Pokemon spin-off game, husband, and there's costumes for Pokemons unlockable in that game, and the maid outfit on Furret is adorable! I am fed when my favorite Pokemon get new alts like that. Would
That's
be
cool.
a great item for me to get. A bad egg? Wait, what a bad egg? Isn't that like one of those cursed, like, glitch items or something? Okay, nothing I can grab here for hidden items. No, I don't want a cursed item, please. Sure, expensive complete is a definition of in. I don't think anybody gives me anything here, right? Yes? I don't know what channel is, but sure.
Expensive complete.
Official expensive complete dolls. You mean just everything that's already a merchandising option? My fucking life size for it being $500 or whatever? That's why I don't have it yet. I can't justify that on a plushie.
If you had $500 to spend on something that you don't need and isn't actually going to be useful to your life, what would you spend it on?
For it.
Okay, so I didn't know if it was actually going to be for it or if there's something else that you'd want.
I guess if it was $500, that doesn't get you anything big. I guess maybe a Switch 2. That way I'm prepared for the future.
Fair, fair. I'd probably want to get an entire hardback collection of Berserk.
Is it actually possible to stream from a DS? Potentially? I know people have figured out 3DS streaming setups. And I do have a capture card, but it's an HDMI capture card, so I don't know what sort of cord I'd need for a DS. Bite's probably fine. And never mind, you do no damage, Pokemon. I'll sand tomb to at least get the damage over time. Oh right, you're a poison type. What about from a Game Boy? That I have no clue.
I don't know how anybody would. There's not really a lot of places that you can plug into.
Yeah. Wait, if you have a GameCube, could you plug the Game Boy into the GameCube and play on the GameCube? Is that possible?
I don't think so.
No, okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you
took
can?
the case on what you
Hey!
said, oh, okay, all right. That's cool.
Haha! You're the one who had a link cable growing up. How did you not know?
I never used it for that.
Oh. Huh.
I'd use it for stuff like activating the Tingle tuner in Wind Waker.
You had the worst possible usage.
It was pretty cool, honestly.
I don't know, I don't like Tingle.
Kalulimpa.
More complicated to set up? Oh, yeah. Maybe that would be why then. Oh, wait, we've learned we can use... Oh, damn it. Sand Tomb, please hit.
You know, I ran an entire Legend of Zelda D&D game.
Thank you.
And not once did I have any reference to Tingle.
Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you.
Huh. Huh. Maybe I need to run a sequel.
Okay, I'd be down if you ran a sequel as long as I get to play.
And then it can be about Tingle.
No.
The monkey's paw. Another finger
No!
curls in from the monkey's
No,
paw.
Monkey's Paw, stop! Just give me a normal tabletop game.
What's Tingle? Tingle is a character from Legend of Zelda. He is a very weird character. He's a guy who thinks that he's a fairy, and he like goes around in like a green jumpsuit with like red boxers. And he's really good with maths. That's his thing. And he makes up a bunch of magic words like Kalulimpa. And that's his thing. He's just a very weird, unusual man.
Mm-hmm.
And some people find him very creepy. I find him just kind of odd and whimsical. It's so creepy looking. A lot of characters are creepy looking in Majora's Mask.
Yeah, that's just unavoidable. All right, cave time, baby.
Yeah, you actually. So yeah, that guy gives you Flash HM.
I don't think anybody can learn it, and we don't need it.
You don't need it. Actually, somebody might be able to learn it. I wouldn't be surprised if Beans could learn it.
Oh, you know what? You're probably right about Beans. They're very bright.
Or, if you don't want to teach it to Beans, I also bet that Battery Acid could learn it.
Beans can. I don't want to go and grab Battery Acid. How about we just figure this out?
If you're sure. I mean, we could also, we can battle the gym leader first. And then that will allow us to actually use the HM, and then
we don't really have anything for fighting types right now. BBQ is very underleveled. So I'm actually going to swap BBQ in front and use this cave to get us more experience. Okay. Like, BBQ is not going to be able to handle rock types if they're in here, but it's a randomizer.
Yeah. It might just all be grass types.
Yeah?
Oh!
Yeah?
Okay.
That's a grass type. It's also a water type, but that's a grass type.
Yeah. No, but yeah, so Tingle in Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, you can get a special item, and it's like it's a Game Boy. And the idea is that if you have in real life a Game Boy Advance that can be linked up
it's a little Natu.
Oh,
baby.
If you have a Game Boy Advance and the cable to link your Game Boy Advance to your GameCube, then you can use the Tingle Tuner item in the game.
Ooh,
and
nice
that
crit.
allows you to use your Game Boy in real life.
Let's go, BBQ. Murder that child.
Basically do various things. Like, Tingle will, like, talk to you through it, and you can use him to, like, plant bombs on stuff, and he'll have little comments on things. And it's just a fun, whimsical little add-on, and then there's a super hidden side quest where if you bomb specific parts throughout the game, you can find hidden chests full of money, and then if you get all of them, then it will let you find Tingle's long-lost brother, Ankle, which the only thing that is, like, useful for as a player, beyond just, oh, hey, I got his brother back. The only thing that, like, is useful for that is there's a different side quest in that game where you have a camera in the game and you can take pictures of people and get a guy to make figurines of those characters, and every single character and enemy in the game has a figurine that can be made of them. Ooh. And that's another flying weakness.
It is. Hey, BBQ, it's time to eat.
But,
Oh, that's bulky. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, you can... There's different side quests where you can get figurines made of different characters. And Ankle is one of the ones that you need for 100% completion. So if you want to get every single... if you want to get every single character of the figurines, then you need to have the Tingle Tuner, which means that you need to, in real life, you might want to use Potion. You might you need to have the Game Boy Advance and the cable. So, good luck, have fun. If you want to get 100% completion, I hope that you've spent, a couple $100 bucks.
I sold my potions.
Oh no!
Well, hang on. I have some berries.
I don't know if you want to use all of them right now, though.
It's just one.
Okay. Delusions.
Hello, little baby. Time to die. That's right, BBQ. Keep murdering children. I have no idea where I'm going.
Truth or dare?
Another one.
Oh, okay. I think last time I chose truth. no, last time I chose dare because that's why I closed my eyes. So this time truth.
Okay, what is the most upset that you've gotten while playing a tabletop RPG?
Ooh, while playing a tabletop RPG. Well, I already told everybody on stream about it, and you. Recently, I got pretty upset when my character that I was playing was compared to an abusive father.
Yep.
That's probably not the most upset I've been, though. I was actually kind of calm about that, all things considered, which is strange. I don't know how I was. I think it's because I assumed, like, something must be going wrong, like it was some kind of misunderstanding. Is this the way to go? I don't know. I see rocks everywhere.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think, yeah.
Is there something over here to the right?
I forget, but I know that you're roughly in the right direction.
Okay. But other than that, the most upset I've ever been, probably, do you remember your Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game that you ran?
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so there's a there's a player that, my husband is very good friends with, and, like, outside of tabletop, I actually enjoy his company. However, in the context of tabletop, he's got a lot of problem player behaviors, and he just never stopped. Like, they've gotten slightly better over time, but not much. Man, I have so many Pokeblock ingredients. Somebody help.
Yeah. I think it's a really...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, a really interesting thing about, like, tabletop RPGs is that it's like that phrasing of, or that idea of, like, you know, not all friends make good roommates, and not all good roommates make good friends, you know? Like, that idea of, you know, you can be very good friends with somebody, but living with them, it just does not work. It's,
yes, this is the friend who really loves, Vampire the Masquerade or World of Darkness games.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. That's kind of the case, I think, with Lady and that friend of mine, where it's like, they can hang out, they can talk, they can get along and enjoy each other's company, but, like, just the way that they like to play the games, it's just fundamentally incompatible. It's just, like, they just get on each other's nerves. They just very much like very different things, and it does not work out well.
Yeah, so basically what happened in the Mystery Dungeon game that Nick ran was I played a Snowrunt that eventually became a Frostlass, because, of course, I love my little Frostlass. Beautiful queen. And then he played, the other player, he played a Rookidee, and then the third player played an Aeron. And so the third player and I were usually on the same page. We saved up to get, like, base upgrades or to, like, complete personal goals, but we would always be willing to chip in for, like, say somebody needs a piece of equipment. We would willingly split our money, basically no questions asked. However, my husband's friend would not. He hoarded all of his resources just to use it to further his own goals, nothing else. And, like, it was to the point where, like, me and the other player were, like, splitting costs, just having it straight down the middle between us because we couldn't rely on this third player to do anything to assist. And he was, like, perfectly cooperative in combat. But outside of combat, it was just a lot of, like, oh, well, huh? Am I supposed to be here?
Yep.
Okay. It was just a lot of, like, oh, well,
Swablu.
I want a Swablu. I want a Swablu. I want a Swablu. I love Swablu. I never get to use them. But yeah, he just never cooperate with things, and then it was his attitude doing it too was just so annoying because he played a character that's like, ah yes, I'm from a rich and powerful noble family, and also I'm a shiny Pokemon, and I'm so much better than you, and I just expect you to do what I say, so on and so forth, like that kind of stuff. And, like, sometimes he was pleasant enough, and then other times, no, he wasn't. And it got so annoying to the point where, like, me, who I generally try my damnedest to avoid PvP, like, we got into an argument so bad that I genuinely was ready and willing to have my character, like, fight this Pokemon, and to the point of threatening, like, remember your typing, because she was an ice type and he was a flying type. Aye! Okay, hang on. Let me refund. Juice got it first. So, Lamp, I'm gonna try and figure out how to redeem your points. Not redeem, refund your points. Give me just a moment. Points? No, it's probably not settings. Stream? Hang on, give me a moment. Content, nope. Nope. Activity, maybe? Nope. God damn it. I can never find it. Yeah, if you can just try and find those instructions, that would be great. Because it's supposed to be somewhere. I know there is a thing somewhere that shows me, like, the history of what people have redeemed. And I have an activity feed here in the streaming thing, but that's not it. Creator dashboard. Okay. Then find the request queue or activity feed to select and reject a specific redemption. I see report, but not reject. Okay. Why is it never as easy as it should be? Okay, I'm sorry. I will left-hand menu, then channel point. Aha! Manage requests. Okay. Where is naming things? Naming things? Alright, you! Reject. There we go. Perfect. Oh, and then you know what? We never actually caught that Gardevoir. So I'm going to reject your points from earlier, Eevee, for Zelda. But we did name everything else so far. So we're good to go there. Alright! Thank you, Juice, for the assistance. I very much appreciate that. I didn't realize it was, like, up here in the, like, settings for activity feed as opposed to on the actual item. I wish you could just reject it from the item itself in my list, but that's fine. Much appreciated. Alright, a Pokemon that has wings like cottony clouds after enduring winter in which little food is available, Swablu flocks move closer to the towns in the spring. Cute! The migratory birds! Alright, so your name is now Macaron! Thanks to Juice assisting everybody in the chat. Thank you again, Juice. Oop, wrong one. Oh, there we go. So yes, finishing up my story, I think that was the most upset I've ever gotten in tabletop, where I was actively ready and willing to, like, start PvP with someone just because, like, I hated how their character talked to us and treated us and constantly ignored us or belittled us, so on and so forth. And, like, it sounds really minor when I put it as, like, out of character, like, oh yeah, we would save for things and, like, try to get upgrades for each other and collaborate, and this guy wasn't doing it. But, like, oh god, it was so insufferable being near him. And it was also really annoying too, because, like, my husband had to do so much homebrew to make that Pokemon game work because he wasn't using a pre-existing system. He was just writing up stat blocks and move abilities and stuff himself with D&D 5e. And so one of the things he wanted to do was to make sure we had fun playing our Mons. And one of the things I explicitly wanted to do with my Snowrunt is Frostlass in the Pokedex entries talks a lot about, like, freezing things, freezing people, freezing Mons. And so it's like, oh, well, I want to incorporate that into my character. And so he's like, okay, well, a lot of your moves will have access to like the ability to freeze something. And there are ways to like buff your ability to freeze things in the future. We can do that. That's totally fine. And so what ended up happening was before the other two characters got their final evolution, I was a little bit ahead of the curve. Not much. Let me make that clear. I was a little bit ahead of the curve because I could basically do a lot of like minor mob management by freezing them if they failed their saves. But for like stronger enemies, I had to be very careful because I was an ice type and that gets hit super effectively by a lot of really common typings. And the other two didn't have to worry about that as, you know, stale types. So I was a little ahead of the curve, but not much. And he had a whole mechanic where he could use his like feathers as blades because that's in the Rookie D line in their Pokedex entries too, which gave him like extra bonus actions and access to special damage types and stuff like that. And he was still bugging my husband non-stop about how he feels ignored and how he wants more, blah, 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 blah. And so he was purposefully hoarding resources and disrespecting us and not cooperating with us at the same time as trying to push for what he wants and how this is cool and how he wants more. So like you combine all of that together and I was just ready to fucking snap at this man. It was to the point where we had to derail session and just have an out of character conversation of like, okay, let's cool it. Let's figure out a way to move forward. That's not this. So I think that's probably the most upset I've ever been. There is technically another situation that could come close. There was an old game we were in where there was like an adventurer adventurer college thing. And the same person who was the problem player in the Pokemon game was a problem player in that game. He was playing the king of a dead country, but like he used necromancy to keep himself alive long enough until he could be like revived hundreds of years in the future. And so he set about trying to revive his country, and everybody in the game just let it happen because the DM didn't know how to deal with that. And so the final arc of the game culminated in, look, the king has resurrected this ancient super weapon based off of necromancy from ancient times, and now your big final boss is going to be using the super weapon to fight an undead Mega Tarask, like one of the strongest monsters in the game. But like that I am less upset about now because like I've disassociated from it so much. Like, I've just, like, distanced myself from that memory in my head to the point where I can barely remember the play-by-play for most things in that game anymore. It's just like, oh yeah, that fucking sucked to play through. But I can still remember a lot of the individual moments from the Pokemon game that pissed me off to the point of me going to go, you know what, actually, I do want to punch you in the face right now.
Holy shit, yeah. No, I get that, and I think that, like, a big thing is, it's like you said, it wasn't like, there are horror stories out there where somebody does, like, one horrible thing, and it's, like, and it's explosive and terrible. This is, like, death by 1,000 cuts, where it's, like, he's doing a thing, and it bothers you, and it's happening every single session for weeks and months, and it's bothering you more each time because there's the pattern, and you're trying to, like, say, like, hey, maybe we can not do that, and then it keeps happening, and it's
like,
bothering you
I, out
more
of character,
and more and more.
did try to request, hey, could you help with this? Hey, we're trying to save up for this. Could you put some in? And he would just say no.
Yeah, there was, yeah, no, so I have encountered that with, like, a lot of, yeah, like, that's a very common thing that happens. There's from what I remember, it was also, like, very much like, oh no, it's what my character would do. My character wouldn't want to, like, help with this.
And then, of course, the second there was any benefit to him doing base upgrades and stuff like that, then he turned right around and came straight to us like, please help me set this up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he was saying, please help me set this up. But it's like, okay, well, I want this to be added onto the base, and this to be added onto the base, and this to be added onto the base. And so, like, his funds could only cover so much of that. So
also,
that
we
means
we
we
kind of
had
skimmed
to
over it. Steven Stone.
Yeah, Steven Stone! He's a cool
Steven
guy
Stone.
who likes rocks, and that's why you find him in the cave here. He's the son of the
Yeah.
president of the big tech company in this game, and just an all-around, like, pretty chill dude.
And that's all you need to know.
That's really all you need to know.
Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. He's just a cool guy.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, like I've encountered a lot of people, including him, a lot of people who are very much. They get a little like I have this behavior too, very much of like getting too stuck in the idea of like what would my character do and prioritizing that above what would make this an enjoyable experience for everyone. Like I've absolutely like had like altercations with other players because like I'm not realizing that like, oh, what I'm doing is upsetting to another person or like not good for another player. Because like it's what my character would do. Like my character wouldn't want to help with this, or my character wouldn't trust you with this, or my character such and such. And in my head, it's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. My character is acting very logically from like what my character's own experiences and what my character would be thinking right now. And it's like, yeah, no, that might be true. And like from that perspective, maybe I'm doing a good job acting my character. But that doesn't mean that I'm making for a good story, a good game, a good table experience for other people. And that's like something that like, I had to like teach myself to recognize, because I don't know, it's one of those weird things where like tabletop is, there are so many layers of like socialization that go into it.
Yup.
Yeah. Like back when I used to see a therapist, like, it was really difficult explaining to her, like, why certain conflicts would happen, because there are so many levels of, like, yeah, like Eva says, it's a very social game. There are so many levels of, like, there's the above table, there's the purely in-character stuff, and then there's, like, the weird in-between things of, like, it was technically in character, but it made the player feel a certain way. Yep. And so, like, that was a really difficult thing, was trying to get across, like, this is what the character said, but this is how the person felt about it, and they thought that it was an out-of-character thing, which led to an in-character. Their character got so upset about it. Ugh. Oh my god, survived on one. Go barbecue.
Go barbecue boat. Go. And now level 16. I think that's pretty good for the gym, honestly.
Yeah. A lot of nerds are introverts or might have social anxiety, but playing tabletop can help people come out of their shells. Yeah, no, very true. I'll say I used to be a much, much less confident person. I used to be very anxious, very like bad at interacting with people. Playing tabletop genuinely has helped me become a more confident and social person. It's not all of it, but it is a very much, at least a part of it, is just continuously putting myself out there by playing tabletop and stuff.
Oh, ghost type moves don't affect fighting types, do they?
But the reverse does not.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Alright, so that means we can just lick this guy to death. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yep.
Go, gas pump! I believe in you! Shit. Never mind.
Nope. Oop.
We're gonna go until we miss, and then I'm done.
Oh my god.
Oh, still going?
I try to come out of my shell more during D&D, but I get talked over frequently and it sucks. Yeah, I get that. It's really annoying to me when I start saying something and then somebody just mid-sentence interrupts me. Like, I'll be like, okay, what if we had a plan where we go over to there? I have this ability. It's like, cool. Can I finish my thought? You know? I definitely get that. And then, like, a problem that I don't have, but I know a lot of people do, is, like, if a lot of people are talking, then, like, being able to sort of get your foot in the door because like a bunch of people are talking and you're kind of just waiting for a silence so that you can speak up, but there is no silence. That is a thing that I know a lot of people really struggle with, and they feel like the only way that they can speak is to interrupt, but they don't want to interrupt. What I've found is helpful for that is like if I don't want to interrupt people, but I also know that I'm not going to be given space to speak, I need to like try to get space to speak. is by doing like I call it like verbally putting my thumb on the page, you know, where basically like a lady start talking.
So at this point, I'm really just trying to level up Gas Pump and Pokemon a little bit on our way back out. What was that?
Yeah, so, sorry, if I could just get a moment. I think that a good way of doing just like that, where you just make a little noise, and if people are, like, receptive to, like, giving you a moment to speak, they will finish their point, or they'll stop speaking, and then they'll let you speak. I've found that that's, like, a good way to sort of do it without it being like, hey, shut up. You know, it's just like a, just make a little, kind of noise. And then, assuming that they hear it, they'll usually kind of take that as a cue of this person wants to speak. Because, like, normally, like, if you're having a face-to-face conversation, right, like, you can see, if you want to speak, you can do the little, like...
You open your mouth, you kind of, like, hold your face.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's that little facial expression that, like, people kind of recognize as, like,
this is an evolution of Lotad. It's the pre-evolution of... what's it called?
Ludicolo.
Ludicolo, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. Tabletop is a really good way to come out of your shell, but you do need to be kind of like in a situation where you have that opportunity to do that. In a lot of cases, it ends up being like it's a lot easier to play in a game if somebody is there with you who knows you're quiet and can like kind of help advocate for you. Like, they should never be the one going, oh, well, you wanted to do a thing, but be like, oh, hey, you know, I heard this person start talking, and I didn't quite hear what they said. Can you say that again? That sort of thing. Having someone on your side like that, whoever it is that you can trust to be like, hey, I'm kind of quiet, and I don't know how to speak up sometimes. Having someone on your side is a really, really good tip that I would recommend for people who are finding a hard time, like, finding their voice. Other things would be because, like, a lot of what can make people quiet in tabletop is being self-conscious. And you have to understand, this is like a no-shame hobby, or at least as close as you can get to no shame, because, like, we're rolling dice at a table and pretending to be a bunch of characters.
Yeah.
Like, it can be, you're embarrassed of what you're doing sometimes, but also they're doing the exact same thing. There is no shame. Yeah. There should not be any shame.
Yeah, like... Also, Juice, you're good. Don't you worry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
We're just responding to what's in the chat.
Yeah, it's definitely, Evie, just, you said, I know I want to play a ruder or more extroverted character, but of course not rude to the fact that it's annoying, which is a balance to strike, but sometimes the anxiety still gets me. There's a lot to unpack there, but, like, I hear you. I have played no shortage of very annoying characters, like, intentionally, explicitly, they are annoying.
Are you a normal type?
Natu is psychic flying.
Hey, let's go!
Yeah, but, so, like, I definitely get that it's very difficult to do that. Like, the way that I've tried going about it is, like, making it so that they are rude in a way that I know the other players will find funny. And it doesn't have to be, like, in the way that, like, oh, everybody will find it funny, but just, like, I know the other people at this table and their senses of humor. I know that if this guy, like, starts just abruptly going off and making dick jokes, they will start laughing. You know, like, they will recognize that this guy is being crass and annoying, and their characters will in character find him annoying, but the players will find him funny because I know their sense of humor.
Why do you know that?
Nightshade. But it's difficult because you need to be able to do that. And then there's also, like, there is the anxiety element of, yeah, like, it's, if you care a lot about being polite and not rude, it's difficult to be rude. It's very difficult to do that. I remember a time when, like, I am very good at role-playing flirting, for example. I am very good at role-playing stuff like that. I was not always. I remember there was a point when I was playing a Vampire the Masquerade game, and my character, I was a vampire, and my character was like going to like try to find somebody to like drink their blood. And the storyteller asked me like, okay, like how are you gonna do that? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to a bar and I'm gonna try to like find somebody that's like they're alone, and I'm gonna try to like see if she wants like pretend like I'm gonna try to hook up with her. And
Real
then
quick
when
before
we're
you
alone,
continue your story, Juice, D&D is not the only tabletop system. It is probably the most popular one because it's been around for a very long time and it gets a lot of mileage. However, it's not the only one by far. There are tons of different systems, and a lot of them have different focuses on, like, say, roleplay versus combat. So you can generally find one that does what you want it to, specifically in different genres too. Like there would be one for pure fantasy, sci-fi, political stuff. Tons of options. But go ahead.
A good way to think of it is not all game consoles are Nintendos, but your mom is probably gonna call whatever console you're playing on a Nintendo.
God, yeah.
Yep. But yeah.
Please, Gaspub, for the love of God, just kill this thing.
But yeah, I was playing Vampire the Masquerade. I was playing as a vampire. Yeah, and so I was like, okay, like I'm gonna like go like to a bar and try to like seduce somebody so that I can drink her blood. And the storyteller was like, cool. How do you do that? And I was like, oh, I flirt with her, and then no, but like what do you say to her? And I was so like, oh god, I don't.
What do I do?
I don't know what I fucking said. I don't. In real life, I've never been in this situation before. I've never been to the fucking club. I've never. I have dated the same person for most of my life.
Hi.
And now I'm married to her. Like,
Hi.
it's like, I don't know. And he was like, no, I'll come up with something. And like, I disagree with that narrative decision, because like I made it like kind of clear, like I didn't want to like come up with exactly what I wanted to say. I wanted to just like make a roll and be done with it. And he pushed me a bit further than I think that he should have, of like, no, like describe it at like I don't need the exact words, but like describe it more.
Yes, Juice. I'm fairly certain not to end up taking the place of Zubat when we randomized it.
But yeah, and so like, but I did it, like it was weird, and like it was kind of like it pushed me out of my comfort zone, but I still tried it, and like trying it made it a bit easier for me to try doing it next time, and then that made it a bit easier the time after that. And that's generally how I feel about like a lot of comfort zone stuff. Now that's with the huge caveat of I am a much less anxious person than a lot of people. Like I have
What is
my
mild nature, by the way?
mild nature.
God, Gengar has the same issue. Hypnosis, Lick, and Spite.
Oof. Okay. Mild is plus special attack minus defense.
That's actually really good for Gengar.
Yeah, I think that I forget what gas pumped had, but I know that was also good.
And then real quick, summary. What is... Oh, that's plus attack minus special attack on Macaron. That's not the best, because Dragon is special. Oh, I guess flying is physical, but I'm pretty sure
is physical, and I think Altaria can learn Dragon Dance.
Wait, look at that. I guess that's probably the nature speaking, but the attack is higher than the special attack right now. You're put in a meet cute situation in Monday game semi recently. Yeah, I don't know how to flirt. I did that. Teehee. Kya. I did that.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes I just gotta throw things at you guys, just to keep you on your guard.
It's a recurring bit in ladies' games that nobody else romances the NPCs.
God, it's so sad! I put so much time into the fucking NPCs! And nobody goes for them!
And so I go for all of them. It's happened in 2 games in a row now where I've just played a very, very flirty character that will just, like...
Hang on, I'm so upset about this. I am actually going to, like, show you. I'm gonna completely pivot real quick. I'm gonna pull up my list of NPCs that I've made and all the art that I made for this game. excuse me, art specifically. I draw my own major NPC tokens because I'm obsessed.
You pull it up. I'm just gonna respond to Lamp real quick. Yeah, no, like, and I totally respect that boundary because there are loads of people who just aren't good for, like, they just don't want that in their game. They don't want to have to, like, RP romance stuff with their players. Totally get that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I love doing it. I love, like, I'm a shipper. I love coming up
I'm a
with, like,
shipper
character
too.
pairings, all of that. Yeah.
So, hello. Oh, God. Oh, dear. This is using the old settings. I'm just gonna...
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
The ghost of Bulbasaur on the side.
Never mind that right now. I'll fix it later. Anyways, so, hi. NPC number 1, a local witch who's the mentor to one of the players. She's technically dateable, but, like, she's stuck on her ex, and so her major side quest is you can get her back with her ex, which everybody immediately jumped on. This one, baby child, daughter to one of the players, not romanceable. She is getting married to this guy, so these two are not romanceable. But this one, romanceable. This one, romanceable. This one, romanceable. And this one. This one's kind of off limits just because he's too old for most of the party. This one, romanceable. This one, in vague states, she's clearly got, like, attachments elsewhere, but, like, could be if people tried hard enough. Romanceable, but people miss their window, so she does have a partner in form of this guy. This
Okay,
one...
how long was that? Well, how long was that window?
Well, it was meant to be, like, the whole season of spring, but then, like, I put you guys out on the path, and then nobody had shown an interest in them in the few days I had you guys at the town before, so it's like, alright. And then this one, romanceable. Romanceable. Married to another character. Let's see. Romanceable. 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 One of the player characters canonically fucked this one. Romanceable, but she's the ex of the first one.
Guess which player character, sorry, guess which player character it was. It was me.
Yep. Romanceable. Romanceable? Romanceable, technically, I don't think anybody was ever gonna go for her due to her circumstances, but romanceable. And then these three down here. This one was always meant to be off guard because she's meant to nebulously look like she is a teenager. So not off guard, off limits. Nebulously meant to look like she's a teenager, even though they're, yes, they. Sorry. They over here are meant to be looking young, but also quite old, the oldest of all of the godlike figures. Romanceable, romanceable. So, like, I wasn't keeping track of the numbers, but that's a good amount of them that are romanceable NPCs, even though some of them do have partners built in and stuff. Like, that's a good amount of romanceable NPCs, all of which are characters I drew art for myself, and the ones up top here are in, like, the starting town, for people. Not all of them, like, these two are not, but this one, oh, sorry, no, she's a traveler. So this one,
Most.
this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Yeah, all, like, this kind of left chunk here has a lot of people in the starting town. This one's also from the starting town. And this one is currently in the starting town, and this one is going to be recruited to the starting town because the players have tried hard enough to recruit her and her sister. This one is also in the starting town, but was introduced later because it's meant to be one of the characters' family members. So, like, technically, because two of the players are related, not a lot of opportunity for being dated, but that's still half the party, in theory, could date this one.
Yeah. Also, Juice. Yeah, no, she goes hard. Like, she draws this. It's crazy.
Hi, I'm obsessed with the things I do. I tell myself not to try very hard, and then I end up putting 120% effort anyway.
As a side note, the top left, the little girl with the white hair and fox ears is my character's child.
Yep. You love my drawings? Thank you! I put a lot of effort into them. This is the most recent one that I've done, other than this one down here. And I think you can tell, like, I've been slowly getting more detailed over time, because in the beginning I told myself, keep it that way, I can draw these in only a couple hours. And then I stopped doing that.
That wasn't even... You started with, okay, because in your last game, you drew every character, and you're like, that was way too much. I really burnt myself out. I'm going to not do that next time.
And I was like, cool, okay, what are you gonna do instead? You're like, okay, I guess I'll do Picroos. That's what I'll do. Instead of doing all my own art, I'll do Picroos. And it's like, cool. You didn't do a single Picroo character. You started to, and then you're immediately like, nope, don't like this. I'm back to drawing my own.
There's such... I feel like there's so few Picroos that actually have good customization. If you want anything beyond like these 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe like 5. These 5 skin tones up here, Picroo is so limited.
Even getting 5 is a lot, honestly.
Even getting 5 is a lot. And then like okay, so I have same face syndrome. I am 100% okay with admitting that same face syndrome. I never got to the point with where my like semi-realistic, semi-anime style where I could make the faces like noticeably different, but I still try to do some things. Like you can see here, nose, 2 different styles of noses. 2 different eye shapes, meant to be 2 different jaw lines here, textured hair on the characters of color, and you cannot get that with Picroos. You just cannot.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Picroos are drawn limited because it's all drawn by one artist. Absolutely, it's also free. Like
yeah, it's free.
Like I don't want to come off as like, oh yeah, it's terrible. It's like, no, it's free. It's literally like people doing it like of their own volition, as just like, you know, for like as and just giving it out to people for free. Like that is awesome. The fact that they're doing literally anything is cool. It's just, yeah, for the level of diversity that like Lady's going for, yeah, no, absolutely. Like it's just it does not give what she needed. Yeah.
To the concept of Picroos, love them so much. Please keep them around. Just for my sake, my uses. It's just it couldn't do what I wanted it to, even close to somewhat satisfactorily for me, because I just came off of my own game where I drew my own tokens and got to make sure I added in the customization. And so I was like, well, damn it, I'm right back where I started. I have to draw my own tokens again.
I don't know, Picroos are basically, do you know those like Flash dress-up games?
Like
basically?
what Evie just mentioned?
Yeah, oh, perfect. Yep.
Yeah, so basically, if you want like the actual history, Picroo is a Japanese site. And basically what it is you have customization options where you can take what the artist has drawn and mix and match them to make a portrayal of a character. Normally it's only from like, not even what I have here, it's generally from like the shoulders up. So what I would have here is, I would call it a bust, but generally shoulders up is the expected thing for a Picroo. And it's a Japanese site where people can just upload them for free. And it's meant to be a thing where people are like, oh, yeah, you can't make your own art. Here is a thing, I will provide you with my art, and usually the stipulation is you cannot use it for commercial use. But you can still mess around with it and get technically some art of various characters as long as they fit the restrictions of what they already drew. And so it's just usually made out of the goodness of people's hearts. They're just motivated by, oh, do you want to make a magical girl character? I do too. Here's all the options I want to draw. And it's genuinely such a good thing for if you cannot draw yourself, try and find a Picroo. You might be able to get something close to what you want. It does take a lot of searching for if you want like a person of color or, you know, more masculine things too. Oftentimes Picroos, they focus on cute girls. But generally give it a shot because something is better than nothing when it comes to like wanting a reference art for a character, especially if you ever intend on getting a commission done. If you go to a Picroo and you get something kind of close and be like, hey, here's what I made in a Picroo, but here's my list of things that would actually be different from the Picroo in a text description, that is such a good way to go about getting commissions. Not getting commissions, but getting commissions done.
As a side note, for the of the characters that are currently like, you know, that are on screen, which are you the proud, and also the ones down below that aren't technically visible right now, which do you like how it turned out the most?
Right now I'm obsessed with this one because the rainbow sheen on the scales I think turned out really well.
Yeah.
And I also just love her expression.
Yep.
Before that though, it was this one because I was really proud of the poncho design. There's a specific name because it's meant to be a Colombian version. I don't remember what the name for it is off the top of my head, but it's a Colombian poncho, and I was really proud of the design because it's meant to evoke like the mountains of the region that they're the goddess of, and I think it turned out really well.
Yep.
Also, this one is a contender for a while just because I was really proud of how I did the fro, but in the like the color of the waves.
Love the hair. Like,
Yeah.
I just want to grab the hair and just, like, shake it, like, you know? Like,
And
love the hair.
yeah, because they would shake like the waves. That was the point. It's summer god, technically fire, but also like, you know, ocean too, because summer. So yeah. And then up here, out of like the normal people, for a long time, this one was my favorite. Because I loved how I did like the gradient on the fin here, and I think the braids turned out really well. And just, I think like it gives you such a good idea of like who she is. Like the Anna's Girl bottom right. Yeah, she's one of the earlier ones I did, and she was also a contender for my favorite for a while, just because like it's meant to be like these are sleeping gods who need to be awoken, and so like this is the form you see when they are unconscious, and this is how they're able to like dress themselves up when they're woken up. So this one, you know, gender fluid, put to sleep in like very feminine clothing, woke up and went, no, actually, right now I feel a little non-binary. So put on more traditionally masculine clothes, and is going by they, them. In another 100 years, they could be going by she, her, he, him, any sort of pronouns. It just depends on how they're feeling in another 100 years. Let's see. I think up here, if it wasn't going to be this one for a favorite, then I think I would have to, and not this one, then I think I would have to pick between this one or this one. This guy is the mentor to both the witch girl over here and this girl down here. And then this one, she's just a traveler who's doing her best to like get supplies for her sister's business, but she's very unlucky. Bad things just keep happening to her. We love her. She's very gay.
My runner-up favorite is the fire hair.
Fire hair? Yeah. The fire effect, I was worried it wouldn't come out well, but it turned out very nice.
It did. It turned out super good.
Yep.
She's unlucky and very gay, not unlike Lady herself.
True! Maybe that's why, my beloved sweetheart, I love you so. Also, she's definitely, if anybody's thinking, this character looks suspiciously like Soleil Fire Emblem. Yes. Yes, just yes. I saw Soleil Fire Emblem and went, I can save you from Fate's atrocious writing. And I did. Alright, so sorry, that's my sidebar. I just needed to complain because I try so very hard to make my NPCs dateable, and in my last game, I did the exact same thing. Surprise, the sidebar is not over. I'm showing you my last game's worth of tokens too, if I can find the art file. Give me just one moment.
Yeah,
where is it?
As a side note, the point that I was making before it got hijacked,
oh, hi, sorry.
Yeah, is that, like, playing characters outside of type, it's difficult, but, like, if you keep going for it, it does get easier. Genuinely, it does get easier, especially if you, like, out of character communicate, like, hey, I'm pushing myself outside of my normal wheelhouse. Could you please, like, give me a bit of extra time or patience, or, like...
There we go, I found it.
Yeah, or just, like, yeah. For example, yeah, or like, you know, let me, or just sort of like give me a bit more leeway than you maybe normally would. So for example, if it's like, yeah, hey, look, I'm trying really hard to play a character who's like more, I don't know, analytical, who's more clever, who's more tactical, right? I myself know that I am not very good at strategy. I'm not very good at, tactics or like, fighting games, whatever. But I want to play a character who is. I want to play a character who's a master strategist. Could you help me with that? Could you give me a bit more leeway? Could you, like, help me make my bullshit work a bit better? People will usually do that because we want to see each other succeed. We want to see each other make a good story and get to play the characters we want to play. So, like, I always endorse people like trying to push themselves, and I also endorse trying to communicate what your goals for your character are, and people will usually help you rise to that occasion. And if they don't, they're probably a shit table, and fuck them.
Yeah, agreed. So yeah, over here you can see this is a lot of my older art, so a lot of it isn't as good as the current stuff. I always am so relieved when like I can tell my older art isn't as good as my newer stuff, because it's like, oh man, what if I'm just stagnating forever, you know? But this is my previous game. They were high school age instead of like adult aged. So you can see a lot of people are in like the uniform for their school, or very casual dress because they're not dressed in the uniform, but they're still around the same age, that sort of thing. This is the same character as the witch girl in the last one. I keep reusing her because she's my special darling baby. I love her so much. Don't mind this one. These two are not related at all. She's just dead and possessed. Sorry, girl. You had a shitty family.
Incidentally, by my count, my character has dated 6 of the characters on screen.
I also love Ica. Thank you, Amy. So yes. Out of this game's cast, dateable, but she technically got a boyfriend like halfway through, so dateable. Also has an implied love interest, but that really only happened around the end of the game.
Don't be disingenuous. Don't say that they're dateable if they weren't sapphic, or if they weren't attracted to women.
Okay, fair enough. Dateable.
Female characters, so if they weren't about female characters, then they were not dateable.
Dateable. I never figured you out. Question mark dateable. Not dateable. Yeah, this is like the one straight girl who got a boyfriend halfway through. This one is definitely somewhere on the queer spectrum, just because, like, look at that. Look at that plain brown-haired, short-haired girl. Gay. It just, she also had an implied love interest. Because, fun fact, this girl is the one who, you remember that story that my husband was telling about, like, the old Pokemon RPs that we were in, and I had to play the girl love interest? This is her! I used her in both games because I don't want to let her I don't want my last memories of her to be that old game. And so I'm trying to find, like, the version of her that feels definitive and, like, yeah, this is the one going forward. And I haven't quite found it yet. So, like, she's definitely bi. And she more than likely does end up with the original protagonist rival just because, like, they have that history. What?
Second male lead syndrome.
Misty, steal your girl. Yeah, she probably does end up with the rival just because, like, they have that history most of the time, because I feel like those two characters are important for her, unfortunately, due to just, like, the circumstance of how I originally wrote her. And it feels weird to remove those major characters from her story. So I'm still trying to find, like, the definitive version of her, and I keep porting her into different settings. But definitely bi. A lot of these people are bi, demi, pan, something along those lines. There's at least one trans person here. I think there's actually maybe 2 or 3. Because I think you were a she, they? Maybe a they, them? I don't remember.
Rowan was non-binary.
Yeah, so non-binary is under the trans umbrella, so that's the second one.
And then the bottom row, I forget their name, but bottom right most was was non-binary.
Okay, yeah. So you were just the they them, which means, yeah, there was like 3 trans people.
And then
this is the third
bottom
one.
And then bottom left, green coat, I forget his name, was Transmask.
Oh, I forgot about that. 4 of them.
Yes, stealth one slipped right by.
Yeah, for a lot of these characters, like, some of them are new, a lot of them are recycled. Recycled, technically, but so far removed from the original source material, that's just a new character. Same thing for this one. Recycled.
It's still really funny to me, session
Recycled.
1, you introduced the Shantavi character, and it was like, immediately, first conversation, like, oh, if you don't like your name, you can choose a new one. I'm like, hey, open the door slowly, because I have some things that I try to keep private. Takes the time to describe the like absolute lack of figure that this one particular woman has. Does not do that for any other character. Me, after the very first session, hey, my character has life magic. Is that character transgender? It's like, yes, but don't tell anyone that. 10 sessions later, everybody else finds out. It's like, ha! Ha! I clocked it! I caught this! I picked up on the subtle narrative clues! I picked up on your foreshadowing!
Yep. I think I did down the line start describing other characters' figures. It was mostly just because I didn't want it to be like, oh, get to know your new roommates. This girl has a big figure, which is more on display up here.
Yeah. No, but like
because I made prom outfits for their roommates. Look at this.
Yeah.
They're so cute. I love them.
Yeah, I'm just proud. What I just meant was I am proud that I picked up on what you were putting down that far in advance.
Thank you. I tried. Oh, these are old doodles of Aika from like the last game she was in. This became the definitive version for her. I'm still recycling her because I love my precious baby, but this is the definitive one.
Yep.
But yeah, here's the uniform I designed for one school, and then the other school technically does have like male students, but I only designed the female uniform because that's the only one you see. Oh, actually no, there is the male uniform here because Rowan used the male uniform. So yeah, I just knew it was like a vest up top, and that's all I really needed. So yeah, I'm still really happy with these prom designs, by the way. You can see this one has more jewelry, as does this one, because these two are the richer characters of the two. So she has no jewelry, and she has her choker that she always wears. But like, I did just a little bit of that, of like showing their income, even though they all have the fancy dresses. And this one's doing the cute little like shh pose because she wasn't supposed to go to homecoming, but she did anyway. Sorry, I said prom dresses. They're homecoming dresses. Because we didn't actually get to prom in the game, I ended it off on like shortly after the new year.
It was a good game.
Probably just compliments her complexion real well. Yes, it does. Thank you. Pastel colors are her vibe, just because she's an albino. Yeah, so yeah, I draw my own character art for tokens for NPCs in games. I also draw my own character art for player characters in other people's games, which is why part of the reason why I'm always like rushing to the last minute to prepare for tabletop games is because I insist on using my own art because I'm so fucking picky. All right, that's enough. That was like what, 20-minute sidebar, 30-minute sidebar.
I think so.
Oops. Haha. All right, we were gearing up for the gym, right?
Yeah.
So how do we feel about potentially trying to use gas pump as our start just to whittle things down due to not being able to be hit by fighting type moves?
I like that idea.
We only have lick is my issue, but that still is something.
Something. What does Spite do?
Spite just reduces the moves. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I say
I guess we can make them
for...
struggle to death with enough Spite.
That would take probably more uses of Spite than...
than lick, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think from there, after gas pump, we just go into BBQ is my thought.
Yeah, I like that.
Because BBQ unfortunately only has Peck, but it's just gonna have to do for now.
Yeah, there's a good number of like meta-types that, so they might have access to confusion, which would be super effective against gas pump. But I think it's, yeah. So I think maybe have, but like again, you can always swap into BBQ.
Yeah, I'm gonna move Nidorino down to the bottom because it's just here for cut.
Yep.
And then there's no point in having Beans right now. I still want to keep Beans in the party because Thunderwave is so useful for catching mons. But I don't think this gym is gonna be the time to try and get experience.
I agree. I love that little art side quest you gave me too.
Hi! Did you guys know I probably have ADHD? I'm able to go on tangents and just ramble as much as I want. Teehee teehee teehee.
As a side note, it's still your turn to ask me truth or dare. This is all one big tangent from that.
Okay, truth or dare?
I'm gonna say dare.
Dare. Okay. Describe your least favorite video game without saying anything bad about it, so that way we can guess it.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, I got creative with these. I had a whole list.
Okay. I don't know if this is actually my least favorite, but like
It's what comes to mind.
It's what comes to mind. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna save out here to be safe.
So, it basically revolutionized a lot of people's perceptions on what could count as a game and shows that you don't need conventional gameplay to count as a game. It really does a lot of fascinating things with Medium. It's a very heart-wrenching story about loss and trying to grapple with ways of making sense of loss and make it fit into that idea of like, oh, it's something that's random and horrible happened to me. I need to feel like it wasn't random. I need to feel like it was part of something greater, and so that I can make sense of it. It is a game about walking around an island while a character's internal monologue is playing, and there's a point where you go into a cave and you fall, and your character, his leg gets hurt, and it's sort of like a dream sequence almost, as he's like hallucinating from the pain. As he's like hallucinating from that pain, but he still like manages to go through his dream. It's an absolutely breathtaking sequence, and slowly, while injured, climbs the way up the island. Very, very slowly makes their way up to the top of the island. So slowly, in a way that really just gives you time to grapple with what's happening, so it's really a good thing. And that's the game.
What game is this? What game is this?
I don't think you've ever played it before.
I might have heard of it, but what game is this?
It really pioneered a new genre that simulates walking.
I know it's a walking simulator based on what you described, but island? Falling into a hole? I'm gonna jokingly say Peak. No, I think Peak's actually a good game.
No, this would have come out in like 2012, I want to say.
What game is this? Does anybody have a guess? It's not What Remains of Edith Finch or anything like that, because that's actually good. That's not an island.
No. Yeah, right idea.
Life is Strange, no, that's not it.
I did not like Life is Strange, though. That would have been a good pick, too.
Oh, damn you, Metatite.
I liked the start of Life is Strange. I liked the first 2 episodes of Life is Strange, and I started disliking it around episode 3, and then I did not like episode 4, and I didn't even bother playing episode 5. And from what I heard about episode 5, I don't think I would have liked it.
How did you get 2 detects in a row? I genuinely don't know if I've even heard of this game. A metaphor for grief?
Not a metaphor for grief, it's just that the character is feeling grief. Going once.
Anybody got any guesses?
Going twice. It was Dear Esther.
Dear Esther. Okay, I think I've heard of that one, but I didn't know that's what it was about.
Yeah, it was like one of the first like walking simulator games. It's one of the first walking simulator parentheses derogatory games. Like
Pokemon.
There were other like walking sim type games around that time, like it's called Dear Esther. Yeah, like there were other walking simulator games that came out like before and after that. Like Gone Home comes to mind, but like that one was like beloved, not by everybody, but like it was largely beloved. I know that like Gamergate bullshit came after it, but like Gamergate bullshit was bullshit.
Yep.
Yep. But like, or like, you mentioned one. What Remains of Edith Finch. That came a while after, but like, you know, that was another one that was really well liked. But yeah, Dear Esther was like, Everybody's Gone to Her. The Rapture was one that people didn't like. Dear Esther came out, and that was like, there were people who really liked it because, oh man, I feel so many feelings about this, and genuinely, yeah, there is a lot of emotion to it. But you also have to crawl through the whole time, and it's not it's not good. It's not, the pacing killed it for me. I wish that it had been a book or a like an audio drama novel or something like that. But making it a video game, I just did not like it. I remember there were so many moments in it where I had to just walk across a beach, and I would feel so exhausted because I didn't want to do that. But then, like, you talk to people who actually did get something out of it, and they're like, oh yeah, no, like, you know, like, I found myself tearing up when he was going on about how, like, no, like, if you fit the numbers together, it all connects, because it's obviously a person trying to, like, justify their trauma and, like, make sense of it, so that way it's not just random damage that happened to them. It's something that meant something. It was part of something greater, and they're trying to find that answer. It's like, yeah, no, like, I can see how if you're really, really looking for something, not even if it, I can see how if, like, you aren't super bored and annoyed by the walking, you could really like it, but yeah. Evie, if you missed it, the challenge was, like, describe your least favorite game, or just a game that you really didn't like, in a positive way, and see if anybody can guess what it was. So I described Dear Esther.
Yeah, I think that's probably my most creative one on my list of truth and dares.
Yeah, here. I want to hear yours.
Me? Oh, geez.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't think about that. What is my least favorite game?
So you get a night job, which is really intriguing. There's all these
Shut up.
animatronics.
I was too obsessed with FNAF as a concept to, like, actually consider it my least favorite game, though. It just scared me.
I watched this YouTube video, and, like, I'll send you the link if you could post the link to the server later, because I'd love to, like, share it with people. But there's this YouTube video where it was, let's take FNAF, and let's get rid of all of the lore that came after the first game, all the books, all the retcons, all that, and just the first game alone, and let's see if we can, like, make, like, a theory of this. Let's see if we can, like, come up with a comprehensive theory of, like, what's going on, what the story of this game was originally intended to be. And that was a super fascinating video. That video reminded me why the first game made me engaged in it. Why, like, it set so much of the internet on fire. Because that first game, it was cooking.
It really
Everything,
was.
yeah, everything after that, there was absolutely good stuff after that. But that first game, there was so much cool stuff, but it was left just vague enough that, like, it lights your brain on fire, you know? Unless you're Lamp, apparently.
Oh god, what is my least favorite? Because, like, out of the games I've played, I don't even know if I really have a least favorite.
Hey. Hey, Lamp. How you doing?
Hi, Lamp. But yeah, least favorite game. Arr. I mean, I guess something's got to be least favorite. I guess I just don't really consider any of the games I've played bad. There's got to be a bad game somewhere.
That sounds great. That sounds like a wonderful life.
Oh, goodbye, Pokemon. Oh, wait, you're living.
They can't think of any games that you've played that you didn't like. That's great. I'm happy for you.
I'm picky about the games I play, honestly. Like, I try not to play games just because people say it's bad, for example. A lot of people will do that just so they can see for themselves how bad it is. Whoa ho ho! Wow, bad game. But I don't do that.
Even my hasn't got hyperfixated in FNAF to ever really hate it to the point where I drew fan art of it, but I never played it. I just watched Markiplier play it. I played the first one for the first few nights with a friend one time, and yeah, no, Lamp, I'm not. I'm joking around. Yeah, like you have your opinion, I have mine. But I used to, when I was a little kid, I used to get this really, really awful anxiety that there would be a monster or something that's about to pop out and, like, scare me and kill me, right? And, like, I would get so worried that something was just gonna, like, pop out outside of my frame of vision and then into my frame of, like, line of sight and then get me. And that horrified me. I would get so anxious that, like, I would turn around, but then I would turn around and there'd be nothing there. But now I can't see behind me again because you can never see behind yourself. And it would get so bad that there would be points where I would have to just back into a corner so that way I can, like, I know that there's nothing behind me and I can see everything in front of me. And I would have to just stay there until I calmed down. I grew out of that eventually, but that was a genuine thing that used to happen when I was a little kid. And when I played FNAF 1, and it's positioned in such a fucking way that if you're looking at one door, you can't see the other. So you have to slowly pan from one side to the other.
Beans learned an attacking move! Let's fucking go!
Beans!
Finally, beans can be used! It's just quick attack, but beans!
But yeah, like so playing FNAF, and then you have to pan from one side to the other, or you could look at the little tablet screen thing, but then you can't see either door. That triggered that fear from decades ago for me. That got me. That shit got me.
Oh, I think I have a good contender for least favorite game. Okay. So this game was a very innovative game from, I believe, the early 2010s. It was an attempt to capitalize on motion capture technology, not motion capture, but like like the iToy, for example, where there was a camera and would try to pick up your movements in order to interact with characters in the game. And this was specifically focused on very cute, cuddly animals. They put a lot of effort into portraying just like how pretty they were, because they weren't just like regular cats and dogs. They were exotic creatures that could be found in densely like wooded, jungled environments, for example. And you had all sorts of activities you could do to interact with these exotic creatures and become bonded with them, and you get to slowly over time unlock more things to do with them. And I believe you could also, pet them and feed them treats and stuff like that, buy them toys using the in-game currency. You could go on even like walks and runs with them, if I remember correctly.
Is it like is it like a pet simulator?
Kind of. It was very well developed in terms of the graphics. Like you could see the fur rendering very well. They made the characters stand out.
I'm not sure the exact title, but like I feel like I've seen the game, whatever game it is you're describing.
It was a bit of a shock to a lot of people because it was not on the system that you would expect it to be. Like it wasn't a Nintendo game or anything along those lines.
It wasn't like Nintendogs.
No, it was not Nintendogs. Because Nintendogs are actually good games. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, fair enough.
Was it on the Xbox? Yes, actually, it was on the Xbox, and that's part of the reason why people were so surprised by this game, because it seemed like a hard pivot from a lot of the things that Xbox had been focusing on previously, and it really proved the depth, the variety of the types of games that can come out on the Xbox, and how it was a family system that could do more than just play video games. It could also be the entertainment system for your entire home. And this was part of it.
Okay. I have no idea, but it sounds like Evie might be onto something.
All right, I made sure to save up beforehand. I didn't save. I healed up beforehand, but I didn't save after clearing out the trainers. Let's see how this goes.
I love how we've just given up on like voicing the characters. By the way.
I'm sorry. I may not have
it's
played.
fine.
Okay. I might not have played too much of Emerald, but like the formula is so Pokemon, it's like, yep, I know what you're saying. You've got your 1-bit personality.
Oh, there's not a chance that fuck you up.
If it can hit me. If it can hit me, I'm in terrible danger. Alex made it sound like they're trying to capitalize on how good the Wii did that Microsoft and Sony were trying to do. You don't think you know the actual game. Anybody else have a guess for what I was describing?
Connectimals?
Oh, you did it!
Okay, yeah, the title just popped in my head. Okay.
That's it. That's the game. I wouldn't consider it a bad game, honestly. Like, it was very pretty. It was very cute how you got to interact with the different animals in the game and unlock more over time. It's just that, like, I don't think there was really any proper depth to it. And instead of being something that you could carry around portably, like Nintendogs or Nintendcats in the like, you had to be in your own home in order to play it. And that meant that you had to dedicate a lot more time to it, which just felt like so much more of a pain compared to Nintendogs and Nintendcats.
The title was Connectimals.
Yeah, Connectimals.
Like Connect. Yeah, like
yeah,
Connect
it was one of the first
animals.
flagship games, I think, that was used to try and sell the Kinect. Oh, fuck you and your super potion. I was trying so hard for that.
Yep.
So yeah, it's the flagship. I think it was like one of the first games that released for the Kinect, and like one of the only games that really released for the Kinect that was worth looking at, I'm pretty sure. You heard something about petting them, and you thought, because you're just playing SCT, you thought of the Chow Garden, but it can't be the Chow Garden because the Chow Garden isn't bad. True.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do another one. Okay, it is frankly considered one of the greatest games of all time.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just put it in here. Kinectimals, I think.
Yeah, so this is one of the greatest games of all time. Many would say. It really pioneered a lot of storytelling elements, like an unreliable narrator, for example, but also all sorts of different gameplay mechanics. It also was a pioneer in the 3D genre. It did a lot to try to make. It did a lot to try to take the previously like 16-bit 2D animations and character sprites and stuff of the previous things and bring into the third dimension. And they did a lot of work in posing the characters and things like that. They also it told a very, very big story about themes of death and personal identity, and it has one of the most iconic villains and iconic protagonists.
Final Fantasy VII.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's a hot take.
I did not like 7.
That is such a hot take. Like, I can see why. Because whenever I tried to, like, look back at Final Fantasy VII when I was younger, I was immediately put off by, like, how aged it looked and stuff like that, and just how old the combat system felt compared to modern turn-based games. So I can definitely see why you'd bounce off of it, but that's a hot take.
Yeah, the characters were good. The story was the moment-to-moment story was not that good. Early on, it was pretty cool, but like once you leave the city, it turns into like 20 hours of just going village to village. Often the only thing connecting those villages being that's the only place that you can go to physically, so you check it out, and that just happens to be where the story is. I didn't care for the combat system. I didn't love the Tifa in her. Nice. I didn't care for a lot of the battles, and that sucks because the encounter rate is so high in that. I hated that your party could only be 3 people. And one of those people had to be blood. I hated that you had such limited customization of your party.
There goes Beans. I'm sorry, Beans. I thought you could live.
Poor thing. But yeah, so I did not enjoy Final Fantasy VII. I recognize that it's a good game. It's just not a game for me. But yeah, I really didn't like playing 7. Which, I got all the way to Sephiroth. Like, I got all the way to the final battle. And then I just could not beat him. And I was like, okay, how long does it actually take to beat him? And it's like, well, if you're on level, about 45 minutes.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
okay. Yep. As a side note, one of his attacks that he uses like every 7 turns, if you have animations turned up to maximum speed, it takes like a minute and a half for him to do.
Why did you miss?
Entire...
You get one more chance. Pokemon! 2 sand tombs missing. Well, it's only like what? 80 accuracy?
85, I think.
85?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the middle section is the part that not a lot of people even remember. Like, people remember the beginning and end, but even Rebirth struggled with making that middle section work as well. Yeah, exactly. And, like, that's so much of the game is that middle part. And I don't know. I like a lot of the ideas that attempted. I really liked the idea of the unreliable narrator protagonist. I think that is really cool. I don't think it's the first game.
Go, gas pump, go!
I don't even think that's the first Final Fantasy game to ever do that. So, but like, I recognize that that is a cool thing that it did. But I don't know. I didn't like 7. The characters were cool. The mini games. Oh my god, the fucking mini games in 7 sucked. There were so many of them, and they were all so bad. Oh, they were all so poorly designed because it was like trying to utilize the 3D space in weird ways and control schemes in weird ways, and they just didn't work very well.
Alright, that would have been really bad if we'd been nuzlocking this, because I let Beans die, and then gas pump. I didn't realize it took half of your HP, like, not the existing HP, but total HP. I will remember that in the future for using Curse.
We're approaching 6 hours, and we have our second badge.
Ooh, Whirlpool. That's would be better in later games because I think they eventually buffed the power on it, but I think in this game it's gonna be fucking useless.
I think 7 is just the
Power
it is
15.
The first
Nah,
JRPG,
man.
So it is very clouded by nostalgia for a lot of it. There are a lot of good themes and character moments, and so yeah, like I don't want to I don't want to take away from very clouded. Nice. I don't want to take away how much a lot of people loved 7 because genuinely, like, I can see why people would love it. Whether it's because they played it when they were younger and they had just never seen anything like that before, or because a lot of the themes of it resonated. Like, genuinely, there is a lot of cool stuff that it did. I really didn't like playing it.
No, yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that's a very important thing to be able to say, is that, like, maybe your least favorite game is not necessarily a bad game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a big difference between I didn't like something versus something is bad.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Alright, now do the opposite. Describe a game that you really liked, but only describing the negative parts of it.
Oh, a game that you really like, but only the negative parts. Okay.
I'm husband.
Hi, Am! Hello, this is my husband. I drew him as a side duck. Do you like it? And this time I won't fast forward through the ship. There you go.
Look, it's the sunken ship. We're
Oh my
passing
god!
it.
Oh my god! Whoa! A whole dungeon.
I hope everybody saw it.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds.
I wish we had 5 seconds.
True. Your cute Pokemons. Thank you. How are you doing tonight, Em? Sandcastle's taking a long time. Oh, thank you for another soft sand. All right, so one of our favorite games, but only the negatives, right?
Yeah.
Okay, favorite game. Well, you're probably gonna be able to guess it just because you know me. However, I'm gonna do it anyway. So this game is an incredible time commitment. It takes several hours,
okay,
up to no, good try. It takes several hours, up to 100 or more, to be able to get through all of the content, and it's constructed as if it is like a big open world, but there are comparatively like few things to do in that world other than to find like rare monsters and landmarks. And the things that do kind of populate it outside of those rare monsters and landmarks are things that often require giant quest chains in order to set up. Also, there's sometimes you can get conversations between party members on the open world. However, it requires so much time spent grinding out the affinity between these party members to be able to see even half of them that you really end up missing out on a lot of them. There you go. People already got it in the chat.
I was thinking Atelier at first, and then you started describing the affinity system. I was like, oh wait.
Why would I ever complain about Atelier?
Oh, I guess Atelier Yumiya does also kind of fall into that.
Okay.
Yes, Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I love that game to bits. It is my biased favorite of the Xenoblade Chronicle trilogy. Xenoblade 3 just definitely is the better game by far, but I can recognize it's got a lot of design flaws.
Okay, I'm gonna do one. Okay. So it is a game that was first off a sequel remake of a game that didn't perform very well at all, and they did very little to make it any more accessible or fun. It like most of the game literally is just walking around, and like there's combat, but the combat is really shitty, and like that wouldn't normally necessarily be a deal breaker, except then there are points where it forces you to fight people, and that sucks. And then like the world map is like super unintuitive and makes you have to like take all these like twisting indirect routes because it can't just let you walk from point A to point B. It has to make you like walk from point A to point B in the most painful way possible. And like there's like a resource management aspect to it, but you never have what you need, and then it like talks shit about you like you're bad at the game, and it's like, no, you're just not giving me what I need.
Least of the painful.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Let's see. There's an inventory management system in it, and the inventory management is really annoying because, again, you can't carry all the stuff that you need, and so there'll be points where you've just walked all the way across town for like minutes and minutes and minutes, and then you don't have what you need.
Oh, Pathologic 2.
Yeah, Pathologic 2.
Yep, okay.
Love Pathologic 2. Love it, love it, love it. Patho 3 is going to be coming out soon. Like, the demo is out, so, like, Patho 3 full is coming out soon, and I'm going to be insufferable when it does.
Yep, I'm already prepared to listen to you ramble about it.
Yep. Yeah, it is such a cool game.
Kid giving you not even $50.
Yeah. It is such a cool game. It has so many different themes and storylines that it's all telling at the same time. It does this really cool thing that I love, where as a way of summarizing the events, because like there are some games where like they'll have a summary of recent events, so that way if you put the game down for a little bit or you're having trouble, you can like reread the summary, you know? The way that this does it is it's like a conspiracy theory board, like web of different interconnecting events and characters and things. And as the
Surf?
Oh shit. Yeah, Zigzag and Surf.
Oh!
Yeah, as you learned it, like more information, the web fills out, so you can sort of see how different events are coming together, and that's like super cool. Bless you.
Thank you. I muted myself on time for stream, but it's still. Whew, thank you. Yeah, I personally will never understand the appeal of pathologic just because, like, oh god, that seems like a nightmare.
It is.
But I guess that's the point. You wanted it to be a nightmare.
Yep.
Let's see, an Eevee chatting about Xenoblade 1. Yup, the Wii version. You've played the Wii version, you wouldn't have gotten the special edition if you didn't love the game. I want to eventually, like, do a playthrough of... Wait, I accidentally used Growl. Oops. I meant to do Quick Attack. But yeah, I want to do a playthrough of Xenoblade Definitive Edition on the Switch. But I haven't done it yet because, like, shortly before they announced the Definitive Edition, I actually did complete another run of Xenoblade 1 shortly before that. So it's like,
I watched.
Yeah, maybe I should hold off on playing this game. And now I feel like I'm obligated to replay Xenoblade X. Which I have not actually bought it yet because it came out at the same time as like 50 other JRPGs, I think. But I feel like I'm obligated to replay that despite playing it on the Wii U first because that game needs it. What good timing for that? Yeah, I manifested the Definitive Edition. It was me personally willing that into existence. You're welcome. Yeah, it came out at the same time as Yumiya, and that's why. I mean, like, I do not regret Yumiya, but I do wish it was a better game, you know? No. Well, I say better game. It is a good game in some ways. I just feel like in terms of what I was expecting for an Atelier game, with the alchemy, like, I was kind of disappointed by the alchemy.
Yeah.
And the balancing issues of that game were really, really apparent. Because the game was just too damn easy for the vast majority of it, and then when they did finally add a harder difficulty, I was able to do it, because I had figured out the alchemy system well enough. But, like, it felt very much like you could no longer trust your AI party members.
Yeah, it very much seems like a style over substance kind of game.
Yeah, that kind of is how I would describe it. Which, like, I still ultimately enjoyed my time with that game. It's just, for what I go to Atelier for, it's just not what I wanted.
We are going to need to figure out a plan to get through Watson, by the way.
That's why I've been training up Pokemon. He's a ground type. Or she's a ground type. Damn you for poisoning me. So my thought is just, like, pray. However, I do know the Magnemites know, what's it called? Sonic Boom? Yeah,
Yep.
That's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Please just Sand Tomb this. Please just Sand Tomb this. Damn it, Pokemon! Juice?
Horizon 3 and Yumiya. I hope the next one is back to the smaller
Ew,
areas.
Pokemon
I know
miss
it's smaller
Sand Tomb.
areas and art styles for the older games. Not that the art styles better than their game, I still like it. Yeah, I think that large areas are kind of overrated in a lot of video games.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, one of my favorite games ever is Cyberpunk 2077, and one of the things that I love about it is how, like, physically small the city actually is. Like, it takes maybe, like, 5 to 10 minutes to drive across the entire map. Like, the entire map. If you're just going through the main city section, it takes maybe 5+ minutes if you're on one of the highways. Like, it's not that big by the standards of, like, a AAA open world city game. But because it's smaller, one, it makes traveling actually feel worth it. You know, you don't have to drive like half an hour to get to the next quest every time, and thus feel the need to just fast travel always.
Wait, hang on. I need you to read this dialogue.
Yo, trainers, whether you're hot to trot, or a cool cat or not, chill at my papa's spot.
That's Kaya dialogue.
Oh my god. Well, now read it in her voice.
Okay, alright, so you guys know how I was talking about the tabletop characters that I drew tokens for before? Well, the little baby fox girl, she's the daughter of my husband's character, and this is how she sounds like during session. Yo trainers, whether you're hot to trot or cool cat or not, chill at my papa's spot!
To be clear, she wouldn't think of that on the spot. She doesn't normally talk like that, but she would absolutely be told to say that to
And then just say
advertise
it.
someone's business.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely agree with you, Evie. I prefer like the smaller zones, and then the Arlen Games art is so good. Like, I don't like the art style evolution into Atelier Meadow, but the girls are still cute. It's just the guys that I have issues with. Oh, you're a normal type, aren't you? Normal water? Or are you
Nope,
just pure water? Okay.
Nice. But yeah.
Damn it, you know a
Cyberpunk-
flying type move.
Cyberpunk 2077. Really love that the map is actually not that big because it makes traveling feel worthwhile because it's not like a half hour of time to get from point A to point B. It's just a few minutes. It's like, cool, I can do that. I can do a few minutes. But then also because it's smaller, they can add so much more detail to what exists and like really polish every section of it and add all sorts of custom architecture and like world building details, and it actually feels distinct as opposed to just the same copy pasted structures over and over again. And so I love that. I love what that allows them to do as a result. So I definitely think that overly large like areas in video games I think they're overrated.
Yeah, agreed.
When does Aish get a beach sack to business like that shop?
You know, he already has a house. Maybe his second house can be a beach shack. Lamau.
Second house.
Lamau.
So he can really be caught in.
The joke in setting is that like my husband's character has just been able to buy a piece of property because he was able to do a favor for the queen of a nation, and thus he has access to her pocketbooks because, you know, she's the queen.
He got fucking paid.
Yeah, I say access to her pocketbooks. Like, there was no, like, hard promise of, like, this much money, but it's like, can you help pay for my house? It's like, yes, absolutely, you help me be queen.
Yeah, so it's a character who grew up in, like, abject poverty, you know? Like, just whatever circumstances you imagine when I say abject poverty, probably worse than that.
Yep. And so he's so poor, but like half the people he's met are incredibly filthy fucking rich. And so like it just so happens to be that every time he's able to announce, hey, yeah, I bought a house, there's some wealthy person around going, oh, congratulations, now you can work on your second one.
It's like, fuck you. It's like, oh, the first house is always the hardest. It's like, fuck you. And like the funny bit is that they never realize why he's like frustrated by them saying that.
Yep, damn rich people. We get so much mileage out of the Haruhi GIF. Not Haruhi, oh god. That's the wrong GIF. That's, ooh. I'm a fake fan. What's the character's name?
It's not Hari?
It is Haruhi? Oh, okay. For some reason, I'm sitting here like, oh no, I'm confusing it with Haruhi Suzumiya.
Her.
Haruhi Fujioka. Okay. Oh
So
god,
proud of
Beans, you
Beans.
can do no damage.
Well, Beans just got a charm, so the attack was lowered.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Beans, do your best. Let's go! Paralyze is our best friend in this game.
Nice.
Alright, but you are getting out damaged every time they actually do a move. Oh, not really, actually. That was only 3. You rewatched it on so much when you were younger, I just remember. Yeah, I genuinely watched that series a good 2 or 3 times very shortly after I first saw it. But then after that, it was a long time since I thought about it, until I saw that GIF, really.
Yeah, it was... Foreign High School Host Club was one of the first anime that I've ever watched. It was like... the ones that were
beans.
so heavily Americanized, like as cartoons, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters or like Sonic X, you know, like I watched those, or like Pokemon, yeah, like those were like some of my first anime, like
Let's
those
go
were my first anime, but like the first time that I actually like looked into, like, okay, what's you know, like what are anime, like what's a sub versus a dub, you know, like, and I had to like go on anime like websites and stuff. It was one of the very first.
Or in High
That,
School
like,
Host Club's a good one.
Yeah, it was like that and Spice and Wolf.
I love you, Spice and Wolf! You have forever changed the way my brain works! Ah, fuck, that's the plot.
Yeah, you can go to the Pokemon Center first.
Where is the Pokemon Center?
Past the
Ah! Hi, Roxanne. Moving up through the ranks. Does that mean she can fight again?
I don't think that you can fight the gym leaders again until after you beat the Elite Four.
Okay. Alright, I'll go through here, because there's no way the plot happens over here.
Yeah, no, they're that's a shopping center. All sorts of things you can buy.
There it is. But yeah, we genuinely have no answer for Brawly. Because I'm pretty sure the Magnemites also have Levitate, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Not Brawly,
They don't.
Watson.
Watson, yeah, they don't actually. Magnemite doesn't have Levitate.
Really? Okay, for some reason I thought they did.
Pretty sure. Eevee, does Magnemite get Levitate?
Somebody in the chat, help us! Because, like, we don't have anything that can hit them super effectively if it's not ground.
I didn't know the word anime when I first found Sailor Moon at a Hollywood video or watched Pokemon on VHS, but I always felt how different they were from cartoons that I watched when I was younger. Yeah, no, that really is it. Yeah, like, technically I watched some Sailor Moon because my sister was into it. I probably would have been really into it.
It doesn't get Levitate, okay. So then, genuinely, Pokemon might be our only answer.
Nice. Nice.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Ooh.
For anybody who hasn't heard, Team 4-Star, the people who did Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and others, they recently did a, they're calling it Toonami Abridged, but they basically made an abridged series for the first, like, 25 or so episodes of Sailor Moon. It's good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. As somebody who was never a Sailor Moon fan, so, like, I probably cannot appreciate / be frustrated by it on the same level as somebody who was a fan. I really enjoyed it. I thought the writing was very fun.
Yeah, somebody who was low-key a Sailor Moon fan, but never, like, obsessed with it like a lot of people were. Ooh! We can change Nidorino's name! If anybody wants to name Nidorino, now is the time, because we're finally at the name rater. But yeah, I was low-key a Sailor Moon fan, so I think most of it was actually pretty funny. Like, they do lean into the anime's portrayal of Mamoru as a college student, but that's because they're parroting specifically the anime, not the original source material, so, like, I can forgive that. And there were a lot of, like, silly puns and stuff that as they, like, breezed over episodes that did exist, but, like, they didn't want to show them because they're basically just filler. Lots of smart decisions like that.
You're sure Pokemon would be an answer in the Pokemon game? Look, Gel, sometimes Pokemon are not the answer for your specific type. It's in fact the opposite of an answer as you sit there going, damn, everything hits me super effectively, I guess I'll die.
Crystal did go back to how it was in the manga. Yes. The Team 4-Star is doing Toonami Abridged, so it specifically was working with the older version because that's what was on Toonami. You have problems with Crystal following the manga pacing. Yeah, there's no perfect world because I think the Sailor Moon as a piece of work was defined by the anime for so long. It's hard to not have the extra episodes and space to breathe of the original series of anime, even though the manga pacing is the original version. It's just, it was so definitive, it kind of redefined it.
Yeah, just because something is the original doesn't necessarily mean it's the best.
That's fair. Yeah. But I think a lot of remakes and stuff do show that a lot of the time.
Yeah, like I as somebody who like I have no horse in this race for Sailor Moon, you know, I've never watched the show, read the manga, either of the shows.
By the way, what should we name the Nidorino?
If nobody has any ideas, I think King would be cool.
King? Yeah, sure. Nobody did the point redeem.
But yeah, like there's this perception a lot of the time where like an adaptation, it can never be better than the original is the idea of like how a lot of people feel about an adaptation, where like any change makes it inherently like flawed is the idea that I feel like a lot of people have. And I get that from the perception of I want this adaptation to just be like the thing that I already have, but in a different medium. But I feel like a healthier way of looking at a lot of adaptations is not that, because then you can only be disappointed. You know, like if the best that an adaptation can be is exactly like the original, then you're going to be disappointed because it's not going to be like it. They have to make changes. That's just the nature of changing it from one medium to another. So I don't know, like I like when things make changes, and there are times where I feel like an adaptation genuinely is better than the source material. So that's my take.
Let's go, Sooth Bell.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I think in some situations, like, it is really hard to adapt something properly, so, like, there shouldn't be adaptations made. Like, I'm of the opinion that most Disney movies, for example, the animated ones, should not be live-action movies, because the charm of them was the animation. They are pretty stock standard fairy tales, like, light-hearted fairy tales for the most part, and what makes them so good is that all of it is living art. Every single frame of an older Disney film is a work of art. Even if it's not anything complex going on, the fact that all of it's moving and it all looks that high quality, it is nothing short of a work of art. But when you turn that into a live action film, it's just a stock standard story now with actors, and usually not even anywhere near as good costume and set design and stuff like that.
Yep. Like, there's this really great Jacob Geller video where he's talking about Pinocchio, and there's a point in it where he's comparing the original Disney film to the recent one that they made, and he directly compares these two scenes, where in the original there's this scene where it's just clocks. It's just like a couple minutes spent just showing like dozens and dozens of different cuckoo clocks that I think like Geppetto made them or something. And it's fun. It's just fun watching the animation and seeing all the different clocks and how they move and all the machinery. It's just fun seeing it. And then they have that same scene in the new version, and it's not fun. It's all just CG, and a lot of them are references to other Disney things, which some of that, there is some fun in that, but a lot of it is it's very surface level, like, oh look, there's a picture of Ariel on that. It loses that charm that the actual animation had, and replaces it with something very synthetic and hollow. Like they're remaking Moana, which doesn't need a remake. God, how long ago did Moana come out? It feels like
it's only like 10 years or something at most, right?
Wow, that oof. Huh.
I think it's probably closer to like what, 6 or 7.
Okay, I gotta look this up now, because yeah, I'm this is one of those time is slipping away moments. 2016, so yeah, 9 years ago. Wow. Okay.
Oh wow, okay. I was actually quite close.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like totally agree. It doesn't need I don't think any of them needed a remake, but
no,
like
they don't.
Moana definitely, especially, did not need a remake. It's not like
it was so stunning for its time, and it still is today, genuinely.
Yeah, it's still recent enough that remaking it live action feels very, very weird. You didn't want to buy a Skitty doll?
No, that's money that could be spent on Pokeballs.
No.
Alright, just checking for hidden items. I don't know where they are.
Yeah, you'll get an item finder soon.
Eventually.
Yeah, just gotta deliver the parts for
Trainer, battle tent? No, actually, I'm ignoring that because that's not the Pokemon.
There's someone I watched who made a couple videos on the Mulan remake and the OG reanimated film, and when that was topical in the accuracy of Chinese history and folklore. That sounds really interesting. Yeah, you should definitely post that.
Yeah, I'm willing to listen to a long-ass video essay while I'm at work.
Throwback to the Neuralities sleeping video.
Such a good video!
Good video.
I'll read the sign for you.
Yeah, like that's so funny. Like that's so cute that like he's so like.
I think it says something like that. I'm pretty sure. Can you read?
Yeah. It's like he doesn't want to like move.
Should have brought my
spots
Game Boy
in
Advance.
line. Yeah, like they're fucking adorable. They're trying to like climate change the world, but like they're hysterical.
Alright, where am I supposed to go? I went to the fan club. I went to the name
So you
reader.
gotta deliver parts to Mr. Stern from over at the shipyard.
Up here in the harbor. Okay, I always confuse the harbor and the museum.
I don't think it's this one. I think it's the warehouse down below.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where there's a ferry service.
I see, okay. Well. It's a warehouse down below, so that would be... here? Okay.
Shipyard.
Literacy is not required in Team Aqua. You know what? Fair enough. All you need to do is know how to battle Pokemon, right? Hi, Doc. Captain Stern went off somewhere. Can you find it and deliver it to him? Sure, wherever he is. See, it's like a living thing. Lugia would agree. Oh, Gel, thank you so much for the hydrate redeem. I can finish off my water bottle. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, that's not a... okay. I'm just gonna check up the stairs, because I can. Free items, please? Free items? I don't want to spend money on things except Pokeballs. And I guess potions if I have to. Oh, I can't talk to you over there. Damn.
Check the museum again. I think that might have been the flag that you needed.
For the line to move.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, throw back to the Neuralities video on Sleeping Beauty. That was such a good video.
Such a good video.
To anybody in the watching who doesn't know who Neuralities is. Yeah, you still have to pay. Doesn't know who Neuralities. Neuralities is a YouTuber who has made a lot of media analysis. Yep, Thief.
Well, it might not be
Thief. Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Now. What is it?
46. Made a lot of
Roar.
Okay.
It suits you better than it suits me. Alright. It's calling me scary.
Yeah, made a lot of media analysis videos. And great videos. Love her content, love her stuff. She had some which were controversial because she had some hot takes, like there's a lot of misogyny in the anime sphere.
Which is true.
Or, man, it's kind of fucked up how many of these like over-sexual designs are also like very much underaged or meant to look underage.
Is it they them? Okay, okay.
Oh, really? Okay, alright. I've heard that the pronouns were she, they. Okay, so they, them. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I've tried to find, like, if there's anywhere that, like, they've listed their pronouns, and I could not find anywhere that they listed. I've heard people say that they go by she, they, but if you're saying they, them, then I trust you.
She, they, or they, them. Okay.
One
So
of
we
the
can just
two.
use them interchangeably.
But yeah, so like they had some videos which were like controversial because, as it happens, there's a lot of assholes on the internet who don't like hearing the truth.
God, Pokemon.
And so
I hate Sandtomb.
they left YouTube for a while, like for a few years, and then earlier this year they came back with this like 2-hour long deep dive about Sleeping Beauty, and incredible video. Like they made like a 1 minute long video just announcing that they were coming back and that they were making a new video soon, and then they dropped the Sleeping Beauty video. And Lady and I, when it came out, we blocked our ears, we didn't watch it, and then we were done with work for the day. We like got dinner made, and we plugged my laptop into the TV via HDMI cable, and we just watched it on the TV like a movie while eating dinner.
By the way, I don't have any more water, so you gotta hydrate for me, Nick. Husband. Go! Drink water.
Okay, getting it.
You got 2 more to go through.
1, 2.
Alright, thank you. Drown him!
Yeah.
Drown my husband!
But yeah, a thing that they talked about a lot was the anime Revolutionary Girl Udina. Content form of drowning the husband. First the molten caramel, now this.
Hey, I didn't
But-
actually do the molten caramel. That was just floated.
You thought about it though.
No.
A lot
I
of their
can't eat
early
Oh,
videos.
another one from Evie.
Oh god, alright.
More water!
Okay. 3, okay. A lot of their early content and the thing that they would just reference frequently was the show Revolutionary Girl Utena. And I've never watched the show, like I've never watched Revolutionary Girl Utena, but everything I've heard about it is that it's incredibly profound. And so when we were watching Neurality's like most recent video that they posted earlier this year, and it's about Sleeping Beauty and like different ways that story has been invoked or reimagined. You get to the very end, and the very last section is like, and that's why my favorite version of this story is Revolutionary Girl Utena. And we just start screaming, like we pop the fuck off. Like we're an hour and a half into this video essay, and we're just sitting there watching it on the couch like it's a movie.
Neuralities has returned was the vibe.
Neuralities is, oh god, all right, more. Okay, more water.
Alright, go! More water! Drown my husband! Drown him! Team Aqua's on screen! This is the vibes! More water!
Okay, 4. Oh god, when I'm gonna have to go to sleep at some point and then wake up in the middle of the night to pee. Alright.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Alright. But yeah. I forget where I was going with this, but Neuralities, highly recommend.
Genuinely, please do. Please watch their videos. They deserve the world.
Yeah, I think it's been like 9 months at this point since they posted anything.
Yeah.
But, you know, if they need time to cook, they need time to cook.
Let them cook! I think, like, for me, the reason why I enjoyed Neurality's videos so much is because, like, a lot of these things were opinions that I had myself as a woman who's watched anime for years. And it's like, whoa, I never had the words for this until now. Because, you know, before I would have tried to say things like, I don't like how this show treats women. And then you get kind of talked down and people just tell you you're overreacting, or like that's just how anime is, you know? But when it's put into a neat little video essay that, like, you know, lists all these points, so on and so forth, it's like, oh, then yeah, actually, that's what I always wanted to say. Thank you.
Yep.
It felt so validating, liberating. No,
Hydrated.
Thank you for more water.
Yep.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Vindicating?
Vindicating, thank you. it felt so vindicating to like see somebody else come to the same conclusions and put it so eloquently and like basically be, I agree on every front. Like there are some, of course, like you said, some situations where it's like, that could be worded better, or oh, that's not how that type of information actually works. But overall, it's like, goddamn, finally, somebody who understands.
I watched a video going through a lot of their channel, and especially when the controversy hit, like those videos that a lot of people were like up in arms about. And I agree a lot with the points that video came away with, which were basically, they got a little bit, oh, Pikachu!
Do you want to catch one? Wait, it doesn't have the hardtail?
No, this was before that.
Oh, before that, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
another
Gen-
hydrate, go. More water.
Oh, jeez. Gen 4 is when they introduced the gender differences between the...
Damn it.
6. Yeah. But... yeah, basically going through... And one of the big things that they came away with was that Neurality's pretty much kind of got too famous too quickly. In the sense that there was too much attention on this person relative to how good this person was at managing their viewer base and especially for the kinds of topics that they were taking on.
Pause. It stores electricity in electric sacs on its cheeks. When it releases pent-up energy in a burst, the electric power is equal to a lightning bolt. If anybody would like to name this Pikachu, now is the time!
But, and then, relative to the topics, and especially the topics that they were trying to take on, and that, like, because you can see, like, every episode, or every video that Neuralities was making through... Alright.
More water! Drown him!
Okay. Every video that they were making was getting better over time. You know, like they were like getting more eloquent. They were getting better at getting their points across. They were getting better at being, what's the word? Not consistent. Concise at what they were trying to say. And so, genuinely, a lot of the videos that they made after those ones that were very controversial were much better worded. And so it's almost like, man, if they had just waited like 6 months to make this, then yeah, then it would have been a lot better handled. But a lot better received.
Mimi it is.
Because I remember seeing a lot of their videos and thinking yeah, like the ones that were more controversial, and thinking yeah, I agree with the point that you're making, but not the way that you're making it, you know? I agree with the conclusion that you're coming to, but the arguments that you're using it are kind of misinformed or not really that nice. That's a goddamn Arbok.
That is indeed.
Yeah, but not the way that you're making it. So and if I'm somebody who already agrees and is already kind of well,
more water.
Yeah, if I'm somebody who already agrees with what's being said and I'm kind of doing the then I can yeah, it's going to lead to the people who don't agree being very upset about it. So it's yeah, if they had an editor, if they had made those videos a bit later when they had a bit more mastery over it, there would absolutely still have been some fallout, because as it happens, there is a lot of misogyny and a lot of assholes on the internet who don't like being called out for their shit. But I think that it wouldn't have been that same level of it was apocalyptic, you know. That section of the internet was apocalyptic for a few months. It was awful.
And I didn't watch ReZero Eevee, but I was put off by ReZero for exactly the reasons that were brought up in that video. It takes so long for it to actually get to the whole point of deconstructing the main character's mindset, because it focuses so much on deconstructing the time rewind isekai thing first, that it just felt to me very much like it was still having its cake and eating it too. Especially with how the fandom treated the characters, like Rem and what's her name, Amelia?
Amelia, yeah. I
Yeah.
think the only thing I mainly disagreed about was their takes on ReZero, because as someone who did watch it, Subaru being cringe and arrogant was the point of and then the show tearing down his self-important way of thinking, especially.
Yeah, like, I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying, lady. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so like, especially with how the fandom treated the characters of Amelia and Rem, it was not about how they were as people and how they were justified in their feelings. It was just who was the better waifu and why he should have gone with one girl over the other. It was very rare to find any real discussion about like them as characters outside of what they were to Subaru, the main character. So, like, between the show itself taking so long to get to the point where it was actually dissecting what it had set up, and the reception of the show, to the point where they leaned into it so damn hard with the merchandising and the marketing, I was incredibly put off by the show. So a lot of what Morality said about ReZero really resonated with me.
Yeah. I get that, and there is truth to that. I think that... And I haven't watched that specific Neurality's video in years, so, like, I don't want to, like...
That is fair. I'm only going
Yeah.
based off of my memory of that video.
Yeah, like, I don't want to, like, go too hard on, like, oh, yeah, it was, like, they said this exactly, because I don't remember exactly what they said. But I remember there were points where there was, like, a specific scene where Subaru is, like, at his worst, and he's very intentionally at his worst, and it's a difficult episode to watch because he's doing a full-on crash out. And I remember, like, they were bringing up, like, no, like, he's so awful, like, this is terrible. This is a terrible show because he's acting so awful. It's like, no, that's the point. The show is clearly showing that he's unhinged, and he spends, like, the next entire arc having to make up for that. Like, that's the point. And, like, I remember my thinking was like, okay, but like I can get how this is a bridge too far. Like I can get how the whole ability to enjoy the show relies on you need to see this and still want him to try to be a good person. You still want this person to improve. And it's totally possible that like you see him act like a shitlord and be like, okay, you know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care about this guy trying to be a better person. But that didn't seem like the point that they were trying to make. It seemed more just that it was... It seemed more like the angle that they were going for was, this guy is a bad person, thus this is a bad show. Which I don't think is actually the point that they were trying to make, but that's how it came off. And so it's one of those things where it's like, oh, if they could have made the point that they were trying to make a little bit better, it would have led to fewer people being upset.
Yeah, I do agree on that part where like the whole like, oh, this character is bad, that means the show is bad is not a good point to be making like ever, unless the show is unironically saying this is who you should be like wanting to be or aspiring to be or anything along those lines. And at that point in time, they'd already gotten to the point where you shouldn't be, but they spent so much of the show like still having people self-insert into Subaru's shoes and like want to be in the situation where he's got like the maid girl fawning over him because he's so cool and so on and so forth, where that I think is like where she was coming from there, where it hadn't done enough to like push people away from him as a protagonist. Because like again, you're supposed to want to root for him is the understanding, but like as somebody who tried the show and bounced off, it was because I could not get behind him as a character because of how he acted and treated people, especially the women.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, and like I think that's a fair take. I think it's a fair take. I think I don't want to say like, no, you know, you have to like think that it's okay. You know, it's like, yeah, no, like if you think that they didn't do a good enough job, like, making it clear that you shouldn't root for, like, what he's doing, or that you should see these as flaws that need to be fixed throughout the course of the narrative. Like, that's a totally legit read.
Yeah, I think like Evie is in the chat. You know, she's the one who does agree with like the show does enough to like break down the character as a protagonist. However, the fans did not get that message.
Sure.
In mass, unfortunately, because exactly what you said happened is where the author had to make an AU where he gets the maid girl because people were so mad.
What's that post of, like, author, yeah, I'm going to write this absolutely fucked up male protagonist, and, you know, it's going to be so clear that you shouldn't want to be like him. Fans. Oh, yeah, that part where he talked about how apathetic he is to the world and how nothing matters and he just should be by himself. That was so cool. I want to be like him.
Yeah.
It happens every time. Oh, you want to know something terrifying that, like, I learned only because it was talked about on Twitter?
Oh God, what?
So
tell me about the horrifying things you learned because you're still on Twitter.
So apparently, the modern schooling system is teaching reading wrong.
Oh yeah?
So I assume you learned how to read using the system of phonics, right? Where you learn how each letter sounds and how combinations of letters sound and how to combine them. So, modern reading teaching, I guess not necessarily modern, but a lot of places do still use it, while also trying to teach phonics. But one of the modern systems of reading is not teaching phonics. It is instead teaching kids to memorize words and then use context clues to figure out words that they don't know. So, for example, with picture books, you could have the cat runs, and maybe cat is blanked out, but you can see a photo or a drawing of a cat. So it's like, what's running? It's the cat. And that's how kids are taught to read, by memorizing core words and then just using context clues to fill in the blanks of what it's supposed to be. So they don't even really like understand the words on the page. They are just told to kind of construct the meaning of the sentence for themselves. And that's why reading comprehension is bad nowadays.
Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Women he meets later are better, and he doesn't treat them as waifus and does respect them, and is the tearing down of Amelia, and as the subject as a waifu is a main thing with episode 12 or so. And again, she gets so much more growth, but because she's a complex woman, people just don't understand her and hate her and don't fully understand her character, and I hate it here. Yeah.
Welcome to being a woman in anime or in the anime community. Yippee!
People be like, I want more complex female characters. Y'all motherfuckers couldn't even handle Rose Quartz.
Oh my god, right? Also, thank you for the stretch. Arms up over the head, out to the sides, and back. And also thank you for the posture check. No shrimping allowed.
As a side note, I love Steven Universe so much. As long as we're talking about like awful fandoms for shows, I love Steven Universe so much.
To the right is the plot, right?
Yeah, it's a route where there's actually a fight against your rival.
Okay.
Up ahead.
And
you
to the
also get
left
the
is
Finder.
what?
To the left are a bunch of trainer battles, and then it is a shortcut once you unlock Surf.
Okay, so then there's no point in coming over here right now, is what it sounds like.
Not unless you want to level up your Pokemon a bit more.
I do, because we need to be ready for Watson.
Yeah.
We have no answer for Watson.
Yep. Yep.
Surely the poison type cannot get poisoned, right? Autism Fabrizio is going to bed now. Understandable. Thank you for getting involved in the conversation. I do very much enjoy hearing people's opinions about pieces of media like this. As long as we're not going to turn into a shouting match, it's totally fine for people to like disagree or agree. I like conversations.
Yeah, no, and like, I think a really useful and important skill for like being an adult, which, you know, is being able to just walk away from a conversation if it's like, oh, this is making me stressed out and like I feel or like where I'm just like getting upset at this person, it's not productive. You know, like I think a very useful skill is being able to just walk away from it.
Mhm.
Which is not, I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying like, oh yeah, like that's what's happening, you know, a person had a meltdown, and it's like, no, it's just that idea of like, okay, you know, like,
Yep, agreed.
Yep.
Twitter's not designed for discussions. Very true. It's just like you send something into the void and good fucking luck.
You see, what you need is a platform where people can have dialogues with each other, and the amount that they write is not limited.
What would that be?
Something where you can read something, or somebody might have read what was written, then they can say, I read it.
I don't know. You're not being very clear about what you mean.
It's just the tweet of, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles. Yep, yep.
How dare you hate waffles?
It's that deeply annoying thing that I find a lot of people do, where they only half listen to what you say, and then they fill in those blanks with things that will make them angry.
Like the reading comprehension.
Yep.
Please just hit the Voltorb. You're super effective. If you can just hit a Sand Tomb Pokemon without being paralyzed. Please tell me there are better ground type moves.
Mudshot, Magnitude, but I don't know if the Bravia gets them.
And we got hit 5 times by Arm Thrust. I'm going to scream.
Yeah, Watson's gonna be a rough one.
Watson's gonna be a rough one, lads! Maybe we should be trying to level up King. Because King is also ground type, right?
I think it's just poison. I don't think it gains ground until it evolves.
Okay, then it's not gonna evolve anytime soon. Help.
We
Help!
can evolve whenever we want because we have a Moonstone, but
Oh, you're right.
like it's a level 7.
Yeah, I was just switching it in so it could get experience. I'm not trusting it to live this. God damn it, Sonic Boom! And Gen 3 Flygon does not get Earthquake by level up. I'm going to fucking lose it.
Oh my god. Right, you need the TM for it.
Only Trapinch does! Vibravia
What?
doesn't?
What?
It's
That's
only on
crazy.
Trapinch?
I think Stoniva still don't learn moves if you
Right.
evolve it early. I do remember that, so we have to wait on Nidorino.
I just need one good ground move. Please, please, please.
Jesus Christ, Powder Snow is doing nothing! Kill. Voltorb.
Level 80? Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. I'm so sorry, that's not happening.
That's like past the level that you'd need to be to get a Volcarona.
Oh, I forgot about Arm Thrust. Goodbye, Soup. I knew you well, Soup. Alright, Barbecue, please just kill this Makuhita. It's causing problems. Thank you, BBQ. You're the only reliable member of the team.
Getting sleepy.
Getting sleepy. Okay. Well, instead of pushing through another route, how about I go back to town and heal up our Mons, and then we can save.
Yeah, sounds good to me. But real quick, one last, hey lady, truth or dare?
Ah, geez. Okay, last time was, truth?
Yes.
Dare.
Okay, I dare you to talk in an accent for the next 5 minutes.
I had one of those too!
That was also on my list. Okay, well, there's really only one accent that's actually, like, easy for yellow scarf? Easy for me to do on the drop of a hat. So,
I'm going to be talking like this for a little bit. It's just going to be... What? What?
Okay.
What?
So what does the yellow
Something
scarf do?
Yes, yellow scarf. Let's see, somewhere in inventory. A hold item that raises tough in contests. Not useful to us, unfortunately, but it's fine. What do you think of my Russian accent,
I
everyone?
think it's wonderful. Oh, what?
Slime was in Russian voice. Whew, let's try it.
What?
Wah. Wah.
What?
Wah. Wah.
What?
Wah.
What?
There you go. So now we shall return to town, like you wanted. Oh, but before I forget, I am supposed to ask you truth or dare, so truth or dare.
I did dare last time, I'll do truth.
Alright, truth. So next one on my list. Let's see. I was actually kind of skipping around because I thought that would be fun, and now I cannot remember which ones I asked. You know what? You asked me something similar earlier. What is your worst tabletop game horror story? There we go. Fun question.
One time my character got essayed.
Wait. Hold a moment. When? How?
This was years ago. This was back in like the early days of 3.5. When we were just a bunch of dumb fuck college students.
Dark Ages.
Yeah. So that's like the first thing that pops into my head. Frankly, like we were like young enough and dumb enough and didn't go into detail enough that it was not like personally upsetting to me in that moment. But it is one of those things where it's like, man, that actually was fucked.
Genuinely crazy. Never knew about that.
Oh yeah. Let's see. There was one time where I played with this one guy, and he posted like an MP3 from just on the server. We were just like in the thing, and he posted like an MP3 that he got from 4chan of like actual video of like a black kid getting beaten.
Why?
See. Yeah, no, like I've done some shit. You know, like, I've had to play with some shitty players before.
Good.
Like,
No wonder you never introduced them.
Yeah, no. Let's see. One time I played in a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle, and like, so like
that one was a nightmare, no?
Yeah, no, it was like, I was really invested in a lot of details about the VTM game. This is like a third story. This is like a separate from the first two things I brought up. And this is one of the ones that I do feel okay going in depth with, because like I've got shit that like I have experienced that like I'm just not going to talk about on Twitch, because it's like, this is not a Twitch friendly story. But
Good
I would
point.
say, yeah, one of the most frustrating things I've done through it was I was playing a Vampire the Masquerade games, and it was I'm glad you guys were the ones who got me into tabletop games, so I don't have any horror stories. Yeah,
That's such good praise. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Evie.
I'm glad that none of the shit that I've done makes you feel like counts as a horror story. Because yeah, like I know that there's been, I don't know, yeah, because it's like, I don't know, like I've had moments with like players where I'm like, man, that person's fucking annoying, or like that person really bothered me. And it's like, yeah, no, and like it's valid to say that that person did a thing that's like upsetting. But like frame of reference, like don't lose sight of like what's really a problem versus like what's an annoyance, you know? But yeah, like there was one time where I was playing in a VTM game and it was I was coming off of this like really frustrating thing of like other players were trying to do a lot of PvP stuff and a lot of like their characters being very antagonistic toward each other. And like I was pretty upfront about like, look, I don't want that. I don't want to play in a game where there's going to be a lot of like antagonism amongst the party. You know, like I'm fine with like dealing with conflict and stuff, and like I'm fine with like we don't always get along necessarily all the time, but I don't want it to be that like we're constantly not getting along with each other. And like I don't want it to be where we're constantly sniping at each other. I don't want it to be a thing where like we reach a point where we're like actually in combat. You know, like I don't want it to be that bad. And that is not at all what I got. What I got was like one player in particular, he played this character who like he wanted to be in charge all the time, and like he would threaten people if he couldn't get his way, and he would like just steal stuff from the rest of the party for the sake of getting what he wanted. And
Oh, fuck you. Got to sing.
you know, it was just it was a lot of like bullshit like that. And he would like antagonize other players. He would like, you know, insult them, and then like if anybody tried to clap back, he would like get really upset and try to like attack their characters. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? You know, and like, you know, it's like, I don't know, and like I tried speaking up about it a few times about like, hey, I don't like this, like, can we stop playing in this way? And the thing that really got me was that when I tried speaking up about my issues, it was met with a lot of arguing and a lot of like, oh, well, it makes sense for the characters to do this or that. It's like, it's what I was talking about earlier of like, people can get, and myself included sometimes, but like can get so caught up in, does this make sense for my character, that they don't think about like, yeah, maybe it makes sense for the character, but does that make for a good story? Does that make for a good player experience? Does that make for a good, you know, like time for the other people? And if it gets to the point where another person is saying, hey, I don't like this, please stop it, then like, all right, like that, you stop it. And
It
that
should
just
be all
wasn't
that is
happening.
necessary. It's
Should.
no.
Yeah, and so yeah, it reached a breaking point where like that player, his character just openly betrayed the party. Like his character broke into my character's house, stole a bunch of like magic items that my character had, and like nearly killed my character's like girlfriend.
Bullshit.
Kidnapped the brother of the other player character and like held him over a cliff, like threatening to drop him.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, yeah, and then it's like, okay, yeah, so the character is like not a part of the, like, the GM was like, yep, so his character, I am running a separate game for him now. Like, yeah, he is not part of the party anymore. It's like, cool, all right, awesome, all right, he's gone, awesome, I can enjoy this game again. And we had like 2 sessions of that, and then on the 3rd session, he came back, and there was an NPC who was like, hey, I need the 3 of you to do a thing for me, so I hope you guys can set aside your differences and get along. It's like, all right, I'm done here.
No, we cannot.
Yep,
This
and so
is
I left that game.
ridiculous.
Yeah. So I'd say that was like my big horror story, was dealing with that shit.
Absolutely fucking atrocious.
Yep.
Blue scarf. Probably cool in contest, no?
Probably.
Let's check.
Yeah, so sometimes I'll play in games with, like I mentioned earlier, but sometimes I'll play in games with other people nowadays, and it's like, I don't know, there'll be a conflict because it's like, this character was kind of rude, or like that character, I don't know, like, acted in a way that wasn't strategic, or whatever, and it's like, yeah, no, and like, it's fair to like be annoyed by that, because like, whatever, but like, don't lose sight of what's a real problem, you know?
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Has it been 5 minutes?
Oh, definitely.
It must have been.
I spent most of that time just rambling.
Hey! Scot-free, I got away.
Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for tonight. We do intend on going again next Friday, right? After
I'm
Thanksgiving.
down. Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, because we're not traveling for Thanksgiving. We're staying in, making our own delicious food. I'll make sure to post food photos for real this time. I forgot to post food photos from the potluck because all I did was take a photo of my fruit salad that I made. And it was really ugly by the time it was ready to serve because you have to, like, you know, shake it around and get the juice all everywhere, you know? And that means everything got squished and dyed red from the berries. So I didn't post that picture because it was ugly. And then everything else, I was too busy putting my plate stacked high with food to actually take a photo of everything else. Oops. But this time for real. Thanksgiving, I'll take food pics to share with you guys. And then Friday, yeah, we're not going anywhere, so we'll be doing this again. I am not feeling tired at all. I know you are, but like...
I wouldn't be surprised if you started crashing, like, the moment that you stopped being on camera.
Fair enough. I for some reason seem to have a pretty high tolerance for like, oh yeah, going for a while on stream, then after I'm done, it's like, oh yeah, now I'm tired.
Yep.
But when I'm on, I'm on.
Yeah, it's like me playing tabletop.
True.
When I'm on.
We just gotta lock the fuck in. So yeah, next Friday, we'll be doing this again. We'll still be going with the Truth or Dare bit because we have plenty that we came up with ahead of time that we can still use. So we'll be doing them for free, but if you sub or resub, then you will get to choose your target for the Truth or Dare in the future. This weekend, I am going to be resuming my atelier fixation. I was gonna do something shorter, but I need more cute girls in my life. So we're going to be going to the Dusk trilogy with some beautiful art and something that is closer to what we experienced with the Arland games, which I am very excited for. I need some good old-fashioned turn-based atelier in my life. So I am looking forward to it. I hope to see you guys there. Oh, I will be streaming early. That's something I should know. I will be streaming early tomorrow because it is my night for the anime night, and I believe they start at like 9-ish, 8:30-ish. Evie, can you confirm that for me? But I want to be done in time to watch Precure with my friends, so I'll be starting early to end early, and you guys will get to see 8 p.m. EST, yes. So I'll probably be starting somewhere around like 3 to 4 p.m. EST, basically, or 8 p.m. CRT, which is 9 my time then. So yeah, I'll be starting early, ending early, and I will probably not raid out tomorrow because of that. So I should probably raid out tonight. I'm gonna save.